São Paulo, Brasil, a maior cidade da América Latina. Um mar de prédios, luzes
and energy. Tonight, it becomes the stage for SFT Combat 62. In the main event, two undefeated bantamweights fight for the interim SFT title. Renata Rehulk, 5 wins, no losses. A Pan-American kickboxing champion with sharp technique and a dangerous striking IQ.
Malvada.
Wins, no losses. A Brazilian Sanda champion who brings aggression, pressure, and a dangerous ground game.
Ah, tem que separar o cerveja.
Ah, ele matou na Mariana?
É.
aqui, dodóizinho na cabeça.
É mesmo? Faltam dois.
É que a gente sempre chega antes, né? Quem tem cu tem menos, a gente é abaixo claro.
Eu sou.
Quantos anos você acha que eu tenho?
Deve ter uns 35.
Cara, eu tenho 33. Chuta, para, chuta, volta, para, e aí se passar de 5 minutos, pá, 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 pá. 10 minutos, Escuta, Paulinho, tudo certo, meu irmão? Agora sim, alto e bom som. Oi? Agora eu me ouço também, porque antes eu não tava me escutando. Alô, 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 alô. É que tem que fazer...
inside the Centro Esportivo Arthur Friedenreich in Sao Paulo, Brazil, for what promises to be a stellar night. It's SFT 62, Malvada versus Mesquita, and Suarez versus Rangel. Hey everybody, Jordan J. Adams here with you alongside longtime UFC veteran Billy Q. Quarantillo. Billy, look at this beautiful venue here in Sao Paulo, Brazil. Before we get into the card itself, we're seeing some of the Portuguese commentators, the Brazilian commentators. Before we get into the card, your thoughts on what SFT's been doing as of late, because they are really bringing it the #1 show in Brazil, and your thoughts on getting to call these fights.
Yeah, absolutely, Jay. You know, we've had such a blast these last few years calling these fights for our English guests, our commentary, and just getting an opportunity to watch this card. We love SFT. I love what they bring to the table tonight. We got an insanely good main event. Both girls undefeated. The co-main event, we have more females. It's a girls' night at SFT in the Extreme division. As we know, the Extreme fights have been very, very popular. We absolutely love them. And again, these, for a back-to-back night of fights, you can't ask for a better card here in Sao Paulo. And just to be given the opportunity, you know, obviously I love fighting in the UFC, but calling these fights, always great, always deliver in Brazil. And it's just a huge honor to be here. And like you already said, it's going to be a great night of fights.
As always, we thank President David Hudson for bringing us in. We really appreciate it. I think we have more fun than anybody. Let's talk about that main event. It's an interim title fight, and it is a good one. Two fighters with undefeated records. Renata Mesquita squaring off against Cristiane Malvada. What can we look forward to? By the way, before we get into that, we're going to take a video. A look at the video, then we'll talk about that main event.
Yeah, this main event's going to be great. You know, 5-0 versus 6-0. Interim title fight is on the line in the main event bantamweight division. We have a nothing but wins between these girls, coming off of nonstop victories. We have a black belt in kickboxing with Renata Mesquita, and then we have
Sao Paulo, Brazil, the largest city in Latin America.
Right now, they're going into Sao Paulo.
On ambition, pressure, and energy. Tonight, it becomes the stage for SFT Combat 62. In the main event, two undefeated bantamweights fight for the interim SFT title. Renata Rehulk, 5 wins, no losses. A Pan-American kickboxing champion with sharp technique and a dangerous striking IQ. Across from her, Cristiane Malvada, 6 wins, no losses. A Brazilian Sanda champion who brings aggression, pressure, and a dangerous ground game. Two of Brazil's top pound-for-pound female prospects. One interim belt, and the winner earns the chance to unify the title against Tatiana Predadora. In the co-main event, SFT Xtreme delivers another classic. Kickboxing versus Muay Thai with the interim strawweight belt on the line. Natália Rangel, #1 in the CBKB, Pan-American champion and 4-time Brazilian champion, faces undefeated Duda Soares, 16-0, coming off a devastating knockout in just 1 minute and 6 seconds. But before the title fights, a full night of action is waiting. Argentina versus Brazil, Hernán Agustín takes on Emerson Santos at lightweight. Brazil versus Ecuador, Felipe Alarcón meets Adonis Vasquez, the former #1 amateur flyweight in Latin America, who came to Brazil to sharpen his skills at chute boxing. From the first fight to the final round, every battle has something on the line. SFT Combat 62 starts now.
You saw that, Billy Quarantillo. 2 interim titles are at stake here tonight in Sao Paulo, Brazil. Both female fights. It's going to be a great night. And as the announcer was saying, there's plenty of male fights on the card as well. We have Muay Thai will be featured. We have kickboxing will be featured. And of course, guilty pleasure, the Extreme. I'm just a big fan of Extreme. We're going to get some Extreme fighting, and of course our beloved MMA will be on display as well. Looks like we're going to start off with this brand new concept, Billy. It's a sport of attrition. They're calling it low kick, and the fighters just exchange low kicks, and it's like, how much pain can you take?
Yeah, absolutely. We commentated on this last time. It's like power slap, but it's just for leg kicks. And someone who's been leg kicked a zillion times and who's thrown a bunch of leg kicks, this one is going to be a great way to start off the night, Jay.
You see Giselle Hangel coming in. She's making her debut, but you wouldn't guess it was a debut. Look at her. She's got all kinds of charisma. She's working up the crowd here in Sao Paulo, man. Let's go. She's saying, come on, I want to hear it. I want to hear it. And there you see some of the background. She's got a jits background. Looks like she's got some titles as well, Billy.
Yes. Yeah, don't let that fool you. Going into this, it's a karate black belt versus a jiu-jitsu black belt. But obviously, Giselle has trained in all forms of martial arts. My guess would be she has probably a Muay Thai background. As we've seen over the years, a lot of these Brazilian athletes do Muay Thai, they do jiu-jitsu. So I don't think her low-kicking ability came from jiu-jitsu, but having that jiu-jitsu black belt, what that tells me is she's been on the mats for a very long time. She's popping the gi top on right now where she does have a black belt. And, like you were saying, Jay, this has a lot to do with willpower, technique, kicking power, experience throwing kicks. And it's one of those fights where both athletes are gonna throw and get kicked. They go back and forth. And it's just a war of attrition. See who wants it more and see whose leg and mind can take those hard leg kicks.
She has a couple titles underneath that black belt. One is the Mercanti Championship, a very prestigious championship here in Brazil, as well as a bunch of other titles. So she's bringing some prestige and she's bringing some metal into the cage as well. You're going to meet her opponent. Her opponent is another great striker. Should be very, very interesting to see. She's bringing Kyokushi Karate inside the cage. Danielle Souza. She's got 66-inch reach. A little bit more of a modest walk-in, if to be honest. Now, here's the big one, Billy. 44 years old, so all the props in the world go to this Brazilian. She's stepping into the cage, and look at some of those championships. The World Kyokushin Karate Champion. She's a Kyokushin Karate black belt. I love Kyokushin. This is just, I love the feel, the ritual, the spirituality behind it. It's got so much respect and so much of the Asian influence. And as you know, what influence they've had in martial arts. And it's one of my favorite aspects of the low kick game.
Yeah, absolutely. The karate, the Asian, you could say they started the martial arts. Souza's coming into this fight. She did win by TKO back in April, so she's already 1-0. So she's might be a little bit more comfortable. So don't let that age fool you. She has the more experience going into these fights. But we'll see. I mean, it's going to be it's a fun way to start the fight off. We've mentioned this before. David Hudson does an incredible job. He's a fan favorite promoter, and we know what people like, and they love stuff like this. I love watching stuff like this, where each bout is something different to offer, and I'm super excited for this one.
São Paulo, Brazil. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to SFT 62, São Paulo, Brazil. Este combate será na modalidade low kick, com round de 10 minutos. This combat is scheduled for 10 1-minute round. Introducing first, in the blue corner, 34 anos de idade, 44 years old, 73 quilos e 300 gramas, 73 kilos and 300 grams. Fighting from São Paulo, Brazil, Gisele Rangel. And her opponent in the red corner, 44 anos de idade, 44 years old, 70 quilos e 700 gramas, 7 kilos and 700 grams. Fighting from Santo André, São Paulo, Brazil, Daniele Souza. E o árbitro para este combate, the referee, Robner Morales.
Third man in, looks like a fighter himself. Got a little bit of Mergliata going just in terms of honorary big size. No messing around, no nonsense referee in that. You know, here's the thing I'm thinking for Gisele Rangel. She hasn't been kicked yet, right? In this sport. This is her first reception. Be a little bit of a shock to the system, I would imagine. And this is something that Souza is used to.
Yes, but it looks like Gisele's throwing hard kicks.
They look harder to me than Souza's.
Yes, I think so too. And we'll see. If you guys have ever watched this is a war of attrition. And notice how when they're playing defense, they sit down on the kick right away. It's something that we practice. I would say Gisele looks like she's throwing a little bit harder. We'll see if that's going to pay off. Because, you know, it's not only offense, it's defense too. And, man, they're chopping the same spot.
Yeah, I'm hearing Rangel's kicks, Billy. I'm hearing them. I'm not quite hearing Souza's.
Man, I love this is how we start things off. This is a 10-minute round. I can't imagine this going 30 minutes of just chopping legs.
No way. I can't see him doing one round. 10 minutes of this.
Man. So they're trading back and forth, standing in the center, chopping away. The ref's got a pretty easy job, but he's got to walk in, see who, you know, you can see some bad injuries in this sport, some knees buckling, some injuries. I think you got to go right above. If you see that blue and the red marker, I don't think you can go below that, which I think is a good rule.
And you know, Billy, you know, this will be interesting to see how the experience factor comes in for Souza. This is not her first fight, as you said earlier.
Põe a perna!
Brazil 2-1.
Tá levantando, é isso aí, Gisele!
You notice it's taking a little bit more time.
Mais, Gisele! Mais forte, Gisele! Peito do pé, Gisele! Carreta! Aê!
It is super loud right now.
Dá a perna! Ela tá sentindo, Gisele!
This is intense. We're just over 2 minutes in. Oh, that was a good one right there, Jay. That was a good low kick. Yeah. Oh. Man, they gotta show us what these girls' legs look like tomorrow because the walking around is brutal.
Way more time in between the kicks than they did when they first started out. No question about that.
I feel like Gisele she's throwing a little quicker and she's chopping away. I think Souza's slowing down a little bit.
Yeah,
I could be wrong.
Taking more time.
Taking more time because she knows once she throws that Gisele's going to throw it right back, right off there. Boom and boom. Right back. Oh, they're throwing now. They're getting back into it. Oh, man. I think Gisele's got her. I think Souza's hurt.
As fast as you want.
Yep.
Gisele came into the arena with a little more oomph, fire under her belt, in her belly.
Oh.
And she's taking no time before she does her kick.
Yeah.
Look at the bravado.
Yeah,
look at this. He's feeling it.
Oh, chop it right back. Oh, she's going right back. Oh, man.
Oh, my goodness.
Credit to Souza. There's definitely some technique involved going right after they throw. You know, you're not a
Perhaps Souza's also trying to get Rangel to feel it, too. She's trying to not let her get into it. She's trying to take her out of her zone.
Ooh. Okay, so it looks
Not sure what happened there.
It looked like Souza was warned her low kick was a little low, closer to the knee.
You see the tape. So you've got a target.
Yes, yeah, you got to go above that. It's very, very interesting. So this is very methodically waiting in between. So definitely a lot of strategy here. Man, Gisele's kicks, though, brutal.
I mean, Daniele's tough, but she's got to kick harder. There's just no, the kicks are not doing anything to Rangel. Look at Rangel.
Yeah, she's feeling it.
That body language is so confident.
Credit, I mean, honestly, credit to both females here. They're both taking their licks, and it's the same spot over and over and over and over.
So tough.
Danielle Souza seems a little outgunned here, but it might come down to a little timeout here.
Too much time, maybe. But it looks like the rep is talking more to Rangel than he is to Souza. I doubt it was a time issue.
Yeah, it looked like it was right in the 5-minute marker, but I think they just found about where they're standing.
Oh, 8 count.
Okay, yeah, they're giving her a... Oh, I think that's going to be it. And if you notice at the end, Jay, she wasn't even turning her leg out. She's getting her in the hamstring now. This is not. I don't think this one's gonna last much longer. She's hitting her in the last one. She's hitting her nasty. I don't think her quad can take it anymore.
Oh, she's not even able to kick.
Yeah,
she can't put any weight on. Yeah, she can't plant.
I think this is gonna be it for Danielle Souza.
Oh, she's so tough mentally, though. She's so tough.
I mean, if you notice, though, she's not even sitting down. You know, normally you face the leg out and sit down on it. She's eating it in the back of her hamstring. That's where, if you're Gisele, that's where you want to land it. She's turning away from it. Yeah, I mean,
she's all hard.
If I'm her corner,
White.
I'm thinking about calling this one. Yeah, I don't know if there's. It just looks like they're.
Souza wants out. She wants out.
Yeah, I just don't see her.
The corner's got to help her out, like you said.
Yeah.
She has no quit in her, but she's her own worst enemy.
Yeah. And credit for her. She's still swinging, but yeah. I mean, I don't know how many more of these we got to watch. she's giving her several.
This is when the corner's got to protect their fighter.
Yeah. Because, I mean, now they can do some serious damage to that leg. And, I mean, if you're looking at Gisele, she's fine, right? So, Danielle Souza lived to fight. And you'll get credit. This is what martial arts is all about. She's taking her licks. But, I mean, I just don't see her coming back from this one.
I mean, Gisele shows zero signs of wear and tear.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There you go. There it is.
Beautiful fight.
They call it, one to watch.
Quick break. When we come back, it's going to be our first fight. It'll be an MMA tilt. You're not going to want to miss it. Stay with us.
Senhoras e senhores, vamos para o resultado oficial. A vencedora do combate, Gisele Rangel.
Tá ligado, acabei de ligar agora. Sou eu? Sou eu? Sou eu? Cara, tem que ver a...
And welcome back to Sao Paulo. Hello, everybody. Jay Adams here with you alongside longtime UFC veteran Billy Q Borentillo. And just a great night of fights in front of us. We've got 2 interim titles at stake, both female fights. Those will be later tonight. You're not going to want to miss those. Tons of fights leading up to it, including fights that will feature Muay Thai. They'll feature kickboxing, Xtreme, and just going to be a great night of fights. And of course, beloved MMA, which will be here for decades to come. Still one of our strongest performers on all of our national and international networks. And speaking of MMA, let's get started with an MMA matchup right now. And that's going to be, it looks like it's going to be a catch weight, Billy. Looks like they're going to be meeting somewhere between 130 and 125. We're going to meet right now Felipe Alarcon. Felipe Alarcon is an athlete who built his reputation on the jiu-jitsu mats and began his professional MMA career in the best possible way with a first-round submission victory. Chosen to represent Brazil against Ecuador's Adonis Vasquez, Alarcon is on a mission to show why Brazilian jiu-jitsu remains a benchmark throughout Latin America. Although on paper, he has a favorable matchup, this challenge is far from simple. Despite having a modest record in the professional division, Adonis comes into the fight with 13 amateur belts. I mean, bouts, not belts. That'd be great, 13 belts. He's got those bouts under his belt and enough experience to put up a great fight here tonight. For Alarcon, this is the perfect opportunity to secure his second fight in the organization. To do so, though, he's got to impose his ground game and force his opponent to tap out. 3 times on Brazilian soil. A victory today could be the first step toward establishing his name among top contenders here tonight, Billy.
Yeah, man, and look at this guy. Comes out, dancing, having fun, putting on a show, and that's what the fans love to see. He's got the haircut split down the middle. Love to see it. He looks like a showman to me. I'm excited to watch this. Got the spinal tattoo as well. And this is, a huge opportunity for him. SFT, he's only 24 years old, coming off a huge submission victory. He's only a blue belt. He's only a blue belt in jiu-jitsu, but that doesn't always tell the whole story. It seems like he's more of a grappler than his opponent. We will see who will be the better jiu-jitsu. His opponent coming into this fight with a purple belt. Blue belt versus purple belt. Obviously, purple belt is technically a little bit higher, but 2 young bucks, 24 years old, lower record, so let's get it started.
Here comes the Ecuadorian. He's the guy giving up the size in this fight, Billy. Adonis Vasquez, the former #1 amateur flyweight in Latin America, is an athlete who began his training in jiu-jitsu with his sights already set squarely on MMA. Since his debut in 2021, he's built a solid record in the amateur division, racking up 10 wins and just 3 losses, with 6 of those coming by early finish or by TKO. In the professional division, his victories have also come via striking, reinforcing his preference for stand-up fighting. He is totally passionate about striking. He came to Brazil to hone his skills at one of the country's top Muay Thai teams, Shoot Boxing Diego Lima, a team that boasts one of the largest rosters of Brazilian athletes in the UFC. Even though he holds a higher rank in jits than the Brazilian, Adonis knows that the smartest path to victory isn't to pit Ecuadorian Jiu-Jitsu against Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. To secure his win, he's going to have to focus on striking and test Alarcon's reactions on his feet. And he seeks his third knockout victory in this professional division.
Yeah,
showing respect to Alarcon.
Yeah, we saw the Shoot the Boxing banner. If you know anything about MMA, that is a high-level martial arts gym. Everyone knows Charles Oliveira. There's been a bunch of guys. So we get to the tail of the tape, 24 versus 24 versus 24. We do see that little bit of a size advantage for Alarcon. So I don't know exactly how this bout got put together. Maybe last-minute opponent pulled out. Very, very similar. But again, that size advantage might be a huge difference for Alarcon. But again, Shuto Boxing, you saw Velasquez coming into this fight 2-1, but he had before.
Com 3 rounds de 5 minutos.
And let's get this fight underway.
5-minute round. Introducing first, in the blue corner, 24 anos de idade, 24 years old, 60 quilos e 600 gramas, 60 kilos and 600 grams, com uma vitória e nenhuma derrota, 1 victory, no defeat. Fighting from Corumbá, Mato Grosso do Sul, Brazil, Felipe Alarcon. And his opponent in the red corner, 24 anos de idade, 24 years old, 56 quilos e 500 gramas, 56 kilos and 500 grams, com 2 vitórias e uma derrota, 2 victories, 1 defeat. Fighting from Azogues, Ecuador, Adonis Vasquez. E o árbitro para este combate, the referee, Julian Jabá.
Big reach advantage for Alarcon. He's got a 75-inch reach, and Vasquez only has a 65-inch reach. He also has a 3-inch height differential. You can see that on the left-hand side of your screen. He has the black trunks. He's got that 2-shot there on the hair versus Vasquez, who comes in with the red gloves and black shorts. Here we go.
Nice, and there we go. Vasquez has that lefty stance, so they're both going to have that open side attack. Oh, looks like Alarcon is switching, so he might be going back and forth, but for now it's lefty versus righty. You'll see a lot of those open side techniques that I just mentioned. Back and forth. Very interesting. We'll see. Vasquez going for the takedown right away. Again, he has a purple belt, training with guys like Charles Oliveira, under Diego Lima at that Shuto Boxing Academy. Super high level jiu-jitsu. And right into full guard right away. Let's see what he can do with it. He has been submitted with a triangle choke before. I'm sure he's learned from that. Pretty easy takedown, and we're going to see how he works from this top guard position.
Yeah, a lot of people were saying that Vasquez would be coming in with the Ecuadorian jiu-jitsu, and he shouldn't try to put that up against the Brazilian. But Diego Lima kind of is, you could put his, right, he's Brazilian anyway, yeah. So I don't think there's going to be any holes in Vasquez's jiu-jitsu game.
Yeah, and 2 fights ago he got submitted. I'm sure he's been practicing. He's been learning from that. These guys are all young, so a lot of times when you see with these young guys, they get better and better every fight. Looks like he's pretty comfortable in top guard, looking to land some elbows, looking to land some big shots right here.
Yeah, interesting. His loss was by submission, a leg triangle loss to Anthony Ramos in TWS, but his wins are by knockout, TKO knockouts. Yep, and so interesting how he won and how he lost.
Absolutely. And again, we
saw posturing up. Yeah, doing a good job here with Alarcon.
Alarcon had a submission his debut, but it looks like he's in a little bit of trouble here. If I'm him, I'm jumping the hips, trying to get looking for my triangle, looking for my arm bars, because he's taking a lot of damage. He needs to push him away, get those feet on the hips, kick him away. Man, look at Vasquez looking for the finish here.
To him. And that's it. I believe the referee is stopping. He is stopping this fight.
Wow.
Well, you know,
Adonis Vasquez with a huge victory fast. Wow. He just went out there and
nice
Jay, we weren't expecting it to be that quick, but he did start landing a lot of unanswered shots. And I'm sure the ref was like, hey, you got to defend yourself. You got to defend yourself. Alicone you got to do more in your guard. You got to kick him away. You got to pull him in. He kind of just ate a lot of shots there. So I don't hate the stoppage. I would have, we came here to watch the fights. We would have loved to see it go longer. Man, what a huge victory for Adonis Vasquez. Biggest win of his career so far, 3-1. Now he's with the SFT banner. Huge fight, huge potential for this young 24-year-old. Off to a good 3-1 start.
And, the referees are going to protect these guys. They're early in their career. They're young, and they might not necessarily know what to do in a particular situation, and they're eating elbows. The referees are going to err on the side of safety. The younger the fighters are, the least experience they have, the less experience they have. The referees factor that in when they're contemplating ending a fight. This is Charles Oliveira in this situation. The referee's going to give him a little more time to get out of there.
Yeah, I agree. If we're watching the replay now, he just wasn't doing anything off his back, and he was covering up. But if you notice, these shots are getting right through. So if the referee's watching 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 shots get through, they're going to call it. Honestly, I don't love that stoppage. These are professional fights, but at the same time, you got to protect yourself. If the ref was calling out, hey, you got to protect yourself or else I'm going to stop it, you got to do something off your back. So it's unfortunate, but at the end of the day, huge TKO victory, and he moves on.
Por nocaute técnico, Adonis Vasquez.
You see him holding a Brazilian flag too. It's most likely a school flag. So major props to Brazil as well. And these fighters they have good blood. A ton of respect in both directions for these fighters. But just a beautiful win for Adonis Vasquez. He gave up a lot of size, over 10 pounds coming in. He gave up 10 inches in reach, and he just executed a perfect offense, especially given the dynamics and statistics on paper. He really executed. Let's hear this interview in English. We have an English translator in there.
Você logo no começo quedou e usou bastante do seu ground and pound. Foi essa a estratégia, meu irmão, de fato colocar ele no chão, ou você viu que esse caminho era possível depois que você conseguiu a queda?
Congratulations on your win. It was actually faster than we expected. He has a very good ground game, but you took him down as soon as you got him and got him with the ground and pound. Was that your game plan?
Tá. Meu português não é muito bom, tá? Só quero agradecer do Brasil. Estou aqui já. Eu sou brasileiro já, eu tenho residência, mas também sou ecuatoriano, meu país. Estou muito agradecido com meu mestre Cícero, meu mestre Diego Lima, que me deram a grande oportunidade, porque esta é uma oportunidade muito boa para mim ser parte do melhor equipo do mundo, que é Chutebox, e estou emocionado. Obrigado para todos. Eu estou solo aqui no Brasil, tá? E mis pais hoje e mis abuelos vieram de surpresa, e esse foi motivo muito grande para eu seguir aqui. Muito obrigado para todos.
I just want to say thank you and actually thank this country. I'm not from Brazil, I'm from Ecuador, but I feel like a Brazilian. It was the first time that my family got to see me here, my parents and my grandparents. I live alone here, so I am here for that.
Parabéns pela vitória mais uma vez, espero te ver aqui no nosso cage numas próximas, e é isso que eu falei, ele é brasileiro já, meu irmão.
Showed a lot of respect to the country. All right, we got about 30 seconds before we go to a break. Billy, your final thoughts on this fight? Oh, we're out. And welcome back, everybody. Beautiful Sao Paulo, Brazil. Just a great night of fights already and more to come. And don't forget, we've got 2 female interim title fights at stake in our co-main and main event. But we're going to show you some great fights before then as well. Plenty of guy fights, too. Not just female fights. Got a little something for everybody here tonight. And this next matchup is going to be an MMA featured fight.
O campeão paulista de wrestling, Pedro Henrique, impressionou em sua estreia no SFT Gladiador.
Vem pra cima o Pedro Henrique, bota ali com as costas na grade, o Wesley Costa sentiu, hein? O Wesley Costa sentiu, se apertar, o Pedro Henrique pode terminar com a luta.
Henrique earned the highly sought after contract with SFT Combat.
Podemos fechar profissional.
And tonight, he returns to face Alisson Matheus, who has already proven his quality inside the SFT Combat cage. Matheus won his debut by first-round knockout.
Que isso? Alisson Matheus!
Eu sou diamante, nasci pra ser.
2 athletes discovered through Fight Club. Which one will walk out victorious in the cage that values amateur fighters more than any other in Brazil? It's happening now at SFT Combat 62.
Wow. That was some intense stare down. Definitely bad blood on display between these lightweights. Billy Quarantillo and the first lightweight makes his way now into the arena here in Sao Paulo, Brazil. A very stoic face, a very serious face, a very focused face here on Pedro Henrique. Pedro Henrique is a natural talent in grappling as the Sao Paulo State Wrestling Champion and the 2025 ADCC Sao Paulo Champion as well. At age 18, he built an outstanding career in the AMI division where he suffered only 1 loss and has yet to experience a knockout or submission inside the octagon. Today, he makes his debut at SFT Combat as a signed athlete. We saw the video of him with El Presidente David Hudson, an achievement secured through SFT Gladiadores do Futuro, GDF, a project that has been uncovering great talent through the Amateur Fight Club. This means that regardless of tonight's result, Pedro will have the opportunity to continue developing his career within the organization. I love that about SFT, as his contract guarantees him 3 fights in the SFT. And there you see the emotion as he comes in here, how seriously he takes this opportunity, and he's got a big opponent, and he knows he's just as skilled as he is. To make a winning debut in the pro division, Pedro's going to need to leverage all his ground fighting experience in the quality of his brown belt jiu-jitsu, imposing his own pace and showing why he's considered one of the most promising prospects of the new generation of Brazilian MMA. And here's a guy who's going to try to spoil the party, Billy. After a long career in the amateur division, Alisson Matheus arrives seeking his 2nd victory in the professional division. To achieve this goal, he'll have to overcome Pedro Henrique. He knows how tough he is. He knows how difficult it's going to be. It's going to be an absolute war in there. He's going to, this time his strategy is going to require more patience than in the past. He's facing a technical and dangerous opponent. He knows how crucial it is to size up his opponent in the early rounds. From there, he's going to try to build to victory intelligently. That's what he's looking to do here tonight. There you see, he signed at SFT Gladiadores do Futuro 3, and he's loving being with SFT. There's security now. There's something that these fighters here in Brazil can hang their hat on. They know they've got regular opportunity to build a huge career, Billy.
Yeah, absolutely. So we saw both of these guys on the SFT Gladiators of the Future event, which was on March 28th. Both guys have a ton of potential. We did see Matheus did miss weight, so that might have been the reason why they were giving each other such a crazy stare down. But we also saw Matheus have a crazy knockout in his last fight, with the Portuguese commentators talking about how violent it was. So don't let the early record fool you. 1-0 versus 0-0. Both of these guys are coming off 5 straight, either amateur or semi-pro victories. To go into this fight, 1-0 versus 0-0, 2 young bucks in the tail of the tape. We saw Pedro Henrique, only 18 years old, versus his adversary, 21 years old. They have them both making weight right here at 156. And then the height, we have quite a big height advantage for Alisson Matheus. Overall, the reach is very, very similar. 2 young up-and-coming prospects with skills with SFT, huge opportunity for these young fighters.
De 5 minutos. This combat is scheduled for 3 5-minute round. Introducing first, in the blue corner, 18 anos de idade, 18 years old, 70 quilos e 700 gramas, 70 kilos and 700 grams. Fighting from São Paulo, Brazil, Pedro Henrique. And his opponent in the red corner, 21 anos de idade, 21 years old, 70 quilos e 800 gramas, 70 kilos and 800 grams. Fighting from Diadema, São Paulo, Brazil, Alisson Matheus. E o árbitro para este combate, the referee, Cassiano Lopreto.
What you were just witnessing there is a lot of testosterone. This is what happens when you got, 20-year-old fighters, 18-year-old fighters, and there it is right there. There's some testosterone for you. These are young fighters with the best hormones that the body can make. Right now, they're at the prime of their recuperative abilities, and there's bad blood. This should be a great one.
Yeah, Matheus was ready to go. He was super eager. It's interesting. It looked like he was going to come out guns blazing, but they're both being very patient. Both of these guys know with the opportunities in SFT, they're a few wins away from some life-changing money. So there's a lot of pressure on these guys, but they're both young and hungry. So this is going to be a great fight right here.
Pedro Henrique has the blue gloves with the black trunks. Nice left hook from Pedro. Alisson Matheus has the red gloves. And they are throwing.
Yeah, and here we go. Let's see the graphic. Oh, easy takedown. Easy takedown for Henrique. He's on top now. Let's see if Matheus can do anything off his back here. Looks like he's overhooking that arm, maybe setting up an arm bar, setting up a triangle. Oh, interesting. Henrique just pulls him right back up. Back to his feet. That was an interesting move. I would have, if I was on top there, I would have tried to keep him on the bottom if I was on top there. I wouldn't have let him back up like that. But again, these guys are young and not as experienced yet.
And now, you're right, Matheus has the double unders, and he can change levels and take the top with a good dump.
Yeah, Henrique is a brown belt. Matheus is a purple belt, at least according to our notes. All right, little jockeying for position, some foot stomps, some over-under. Looking for the body lock.
Matheus has had 100% of his wins coming by quick finish. And that's what he would love to do here tonight. But these guys are very closely matched in skills.
Yes. Look at Henrique looking for that takedown. Man, for an 18-year-old, he's doing well. 18 years old, man. I didn't even start training until I was, 19, 20, 21, where I was really getting into it. All right, let's see here. Matheus looking for possible attack off his back. And now Henrique landing some big shots on top here. We saw the last fight get ended in this position. These guys got to be careful. Good scramble here.
Henrique taking his back, looking to sink in that right hand.
One hook. I like what he's doing with that left leg, trying to bring it right across. That's how I take the back now. Just go right to the body lock. You can skip the hooks now. That's what a lot of guys are noticing. You can skip the hooks. Looking for the rear naked choke right away. All right, look at Enrique looking to do some damage, looking for the finish here, looking for landing some big shots. Matheus smart to move around, but now he's still in trouble.
And tuck that chin in.
Yeah, oh, that might be it. You can squeeze right through that jaw.
Just as bad as a choke.
Yeah, we've talked about that.
You don't necessarily have to get under that chin.
Big
Look at
shots.
the left hands.
Big shots by Enrique. Looking for the finish. And all kinds of trouble.
Straight right. Elbows now from Enrique.
Pedro Enrique in complete control of this fight. Only 18 years old. How impressive is this kid?
Plenty of time for him to finish off this dominant
position.
Let's see.
Oh, nice reversal. Looking for the triangle, though. Good reversal by Matheus. Way to reverse that position with 1 minute left. I don't know if it's going to be enough to steal the round. Pedro's still looking for some submissions off his back.
And the crowd here in São Paulo, Brazil, they're going nuts. Both of these fighters brought a lot of family and friends with them to the fight. Going for the armbar now.
I think he's just going to be content with this position. Both guys getting some big, deep breaths in.
What a round. Back and forth action here at lightweight. Both of these guys trying to make a big impression here. And Enrique in his debut. Matheus at 1-0. This is as pros. Big right-handed.
Yeah, that's how you want to.
Matheus.
That's how you want to start your pro debut for Enrique. Just really good grappling. Got to full mount. Took the back. Landed some big shots. Matheus ended up. He reversed it right at the end, but didn't really do a ton of damage with it. So if I'm Enrique, I'm okay with that. If I'm in his corner, keep doing what you're doing because it seemed like he was able to get 2 takedowns that round. He was able to get to the back. It seems like he has a bit of a grappling advantage, and he should keep exposing that if he can.
Getting there in between around adjustments from their corners. Team Pamplona for Enrique. Here we go. It's hard to believe we're only in round 2. I feel like these guys have already had a long war.
They had a good back and forth in round 1, and we're gonna see. It looks like I could be wrong, but it looks like Matheus looks a little tired. He looks like he's showing it a little bit more than Enrique. Enrique looking like good low kick there. Love a good low kick. And now, the issue right now is Matheus really has to worry about that takedown so he can't really go all out with striking because if Enrique's able to take him down again and do what he did in that first round, he's in a lot of trouble. Good right hand there. Oh. Enrique slipped there. All right. These guys are fighting. They're dogs. They're fighting hard for this win.
They've each had their moments.
Yes.
Matheus now holding Enrique against the cage. Going to do something with that hooked right leg of Enrique.
Yeah, you need to try to pull it out to his corner.
Yeah.
There's that crotch takedown. Enrique showing great discipline, great takedown defense so far. And a lot of times you don't really notice it, but a lot of times the energy battle is won or lost right here. Enrique thinking about the guillotine, but wisely doesn't go for it.
Both of these lightweights have gone on record as saying they had great camps, and they're both very young, 18 and 21 years old, respectfully. So gas tank most likely won't be an issue, but you're right. You could see more of a drain on Matheus than Enrique. Enrique's pushing the pace.
Yep. Sometimes even if you have big right hand. Enrique lands some big shots there. I think Matheus is in a lot of trouble here. Oh man, if I'm Enrique, you got to keep punching here. Yes.
Yeah, that's more a sign of desperation than it was.
Yeah, Matheus looking. I think he's hurt. What I was saying, Jay, even if you have a good camp, that first round was exhausting. So even if you have a great camp, sometimes the fight can wear you down, especially if you're the one defending and carrying your opponent's weight the whole time. Matheus, smart move here though, clinching up. Now he's putting Enrique on the cage.
Yeah, beautiful strategy from Matheus. Let the cobwebs clear.
Yes.
Now he's ready to trade.
There's a bit of exhaustion
too early. Yeah.
Enrique piecing him up on the feet now.
He really did, man. He got a right and a left, but just right on the button. I saw something white come out of Matheus's mouth. I hope it's not a tooth.
Yeah.
You see it right there at the bottom.
I do see it too. I don't know what the body language looks awful from Matheus right now. Enrique looking for the finish. Got the crucifix. This could be it. This could be it.
Oh, there's nothing
an awful position.
There's nowhere for Matheus to go. It's over. Oh my goodness, Pedro Enrique in his debut finishes up Alison Matheus in extremely violent fashion. Wow.
Man, 18 years old, way to start your career up. Huge victory for Pedro Enrique. Just a dominant fight. Doing the Poetan celebration.
That blood there still.
Yeah, he's not over it yet. But man, 18 years old, lightweight, brilliant finish, and we're gonna get a chance to look at this again. Look at that big right hand, switches stances through the right hand again. Desperation shot, was able to sprawl on it.
And this is where the tooth may have come out. I think it might have been that right hand. Watch
there.
right here, you see it shoot out. It looked exactly like a tooth. His mouth guard is in place, but there was nowhere for Matheus to go. Good stoppage by the referee.
Good stoppage. Good stoppage for sure, man. When you get to that crucifix position and you're eating those big shots and you can't get out, I mean, it wasn't going to get any better. Pedro Enrique, huge win. He's on quite the run right now, dating back to his amateur career. I think SFT made a great choice signing this young fighter at lightweight, 18 years old. I mean, who knows, man? This could be one of those guys that you see for a very, very, very long time.
Never tasted defeat and does not do so here tonight as well.
Interrompeu o combate aos 3 minutos e 30 segundos do segundo round, declarando o vencedor por nocaute técnico, Pedro Henrique.
We're going to get an English interview with Pedro Henrique. You see him with Mr. Nogueira himself. It's always a thrill for these kids to meet Mr. Nogueira, especially inside the cage.
Pô, parabéns pela vitória, uma performance que você, apesar de ter uma pouca idade ainda, pouca experiência, né, como profissional, mostrou que está pronto tanto para colocar teu jiu-jitsu aqui dentro do cage, como também para trocação, né? Usou essas duas habilidades. Mas você sentiu que ele cansou e era hora de, no segundo round, acelerar um pouco o jogo, depois de ele ter encaixado até uma boa combinação ali, um jab e um direto, mas você devolveu e aí usou o seu ground and pound e o seu jiu-jitsu para finalizar a luta.
Percebi que ele sentiu.
Congratulations on your performance. It was very impressive. Despite not having much experience, you could show that you're good in your ground game and striking. Did you feel that towards the second round he got a little more tired and that you could increase the pace of the match and then finish him?
Então, no final do primeiro round, eu percebi que eu fui melhor que ele e consegui fazer ele cansar um pouco mais do que eu. Obviamente que eu estava cansado também, né? Mas no segundo round, Quando ele me levou pra grade, ele sentiu um golpe, tá? Quando ele me levou pra grade, eu falei, pô, vou me equilibrar, porque eu tô bem, vou deixar ele cansar os braços. E foi o que eu consegui fazer. Eu consegui soltar bem meu peso, para ele se apoiar, para eu me apoiar no braço dele. E assim fazer ele gastar força enquanto eu descanso, para conseguir buscar a finalização da luta, né? Porque como é 5 minutos, tenho que trabalhar com mais paciência. E com o tempo vamos ajustando, vai.
Towards the end of the first round, I noticed that I was doing better in the match than he was. He was a little bit more tired than I was. So when he took me to the cage wall in the second round, I let him wear his arms out. That was my strategy, and that worked out beautifully.
Pedro Henrique, senhoras e senhores, parabéns de novo pela vitória. Até a próxima, é isso. O hype é real, Merlin.
Welcome back to São Paulo, Brazil, everybody. Jay Adams alongside Billy Quarantillo. Next fight up should be so much fun. Extreme Karate. That's right, you heard me. Extreme Karate. This is going to be a fight in the lightweight division. That's 155 pounds. It looks like we have another Henrique, and this time it's going to be Pedro as well. What are the odds of that happening? Wow. Pedro Henrique versus Luis Suarez, Extreme Karate. We're going to get right into having Pedro come into the arena. Here he comes now. He has got a brown belt in Jiu-Jitsu, 10 years of Muay Thai practice. At 31 years old, he's been very active from a young age in Muay Thai. 7 victories in amateur boxing as well, so he's going to have great hands with that Muay Thai and boxing background as he makes his way into the arena. Very, very tough match coming up for him against Luis Suarez. And Billy, maybe you tell us a little bit of the differences, between, let's say, Muay Thai or kickboxing and Extreme Karate.
Yeah, Extreme Karate, this has been just a huge, huge selling point. We love watching these fights. It's pretty much what at least the casual fan wants to see. It's striking only, and they are allowed, if their opponent, if they catch a kick or if they get a trip or they get sort of a takedown, they're allowed to land a couple, they let them get about 5 seconds of ground and pound. So there's no grappling. So if the person gets on top and the person, wraps up his guard, they're going to stand him right back up. So there's going to be none of that. It's nonstop action. And this fight is just an exciting fight. We have Pedro Henrique. He's 31 years old, and he's got a background in boxing. So just because it's called Extreme Karate, it doesn't mean that they don't have skills in other sets. I'm imagining Pedro has really good hands, and it's going to be a very interesting matchup. He's going against an 18-year-old Luis Suarez, and it's going to be very interesting to see how they match up in this it's a different form. It's basically Extreme Karate in a cage, so it's very different than what you're used to seeing. But if you like high-action fights, this is a great fight for you.
Yeah, Pedro Henrique coming off a brutal TKO to punches, the Kaiki Korchak, and that was in SFT 59. So looking to get back into the win column against this fighter right here, Luis Suarez. And as you were saying, Billy Quarantillo, just 18 years old. He's already 4-0, undefeated. He's got a good long reach for his height. He's got some unanimous decision wins, and he's coming off a TKO win against Sandro Boafante That was in the Brazil Karate Cup in June of last year. So he's looking to keep things going just like they have the last 3 fights for him. And I love it. I love the gi with the belt. I love the old school look. I love everything about Extreme Karate.
Yeah, and if you see there, Luis actually does have a background in karate. So he was the Polynesian karate champion. And we look at the teletape, like I said, the biggest thing that sticks out, 31 years old for Enrique versus 18-year-old Soares. So those 18-year-olds, I mean, young bucks, we've seen it quite a bit. A little bit of a weight, you know, a few pounds, 152 to 148. The height, man, look at that fight, 5'5" versus 5'9". So you got Luis Soares got a little bit of a height advantage, even though he has a weight disadvantage, and he also has a little bit of a reach advantage. So our first Extreme Karate match of the night takes place right now. Let's get it underway.
41 years old, 68 quilos e 900 gramas, 68 kilos and 900 grams, com 4 vitórias e 2 derrotas, 4 victories, 2 defeat. Fighting from Campinas, São Paulo, Brazil, Pedro Henrique. E o seu adversário no corner vermelho, com 18 anos de idade, 18 years old, 67 quilos e 200 gramas, 67 kilos and 200 grams, com 4 vitórias e nenhuma derrota, 4 victories, no defeat. Fighting from São Paulo, Brazil, Luis Soares. E a árbitra para este combate, the referee, Cynthia Nakamura.
All right, so Extreme Karate rules. You heard the difference between this particular striking form and other striking forms. I love it. I think you will love it too. If you've never had a chance to see this at home, definitely stay with us and watch this fight. It's very interesting. And as you were saying, Billy Quarantillo, it is non-stop action. You see the height differential there for Pedro Henrique and Luis Soares, and that does translate to a small reach advantage for Soares, 68 inches to 66 inches. We'll see if that factors in. Here we go.
Yeah, 3-minute round, so it's fast-paced, only a 9-minute fight. But I do like how they let them, you know, they'll let you land 1 or 2 ground and pound punches too, because I think that's important. Both guys coming out with some leg kicks. Soares with that little bit of a reach, using that long jab. That karate stance. Feeling each other out. Enrique with a good low kick. See if those add up over time. They usually do.
You know,
nice
in every 7 or 8 years, Billy, there'll be a fighter who will bring karate back at the highest levels. You know, the Lyoto Machidas of the world. They'll come in and they'll create offense that no one can handle because they're like they haven't dealt with that type of offense. And then the people figure it out, right? The John Joneses of the world figure it out, and they ragdoll Lyoto. But for a long time, it comes and goes, and it's just always there. And it's just the fans love it, and it's a great offensive skill.
Yeah, and it pays tradition to, or it pays homage to traditional martial arts with karate. And man, this is a good fight so far. These guys are going back and forth, low kicks, good combos. Enrique just landed a good combo. He's chopping the low kick, and those do pay dividends.
These are the low kicks we saw earlier in the low kick fight. Just nasty kicks to the thigh, the outer leg kicks to the calf.
You hear the slap. Hear that slap noise.
Totally. Bas Rutten says, he said he'd rather hear the slap when he gets kicked. If he hears, that right hand may have hurt.
Big right hand, Good combo there for Soares. Drops him. Look at that, some ground and pound. They're letting it go, let it go.
With the right. Oh, man.
There we go.
Separates the two.
Huge attack there by Soares. Got the knockdown, landed some good ground and pound. And, you know, we like to see that. Let him keep fighting. Good low kick there. He's right back to it. 38 seconds left. Let's see if he can capitalize on it. Yeah, they let him go. That must have been maybe 10 seconds. Nice. Another good low kick by Soares. Another one. Wow, he's chopping that leg.
18.
Yeah.
He's showing a lot of poison there. Oh. And
10-second marker. Oh, he went to dap him up. It's not time yet, bud.
Good round for Luis Suarez, the undefeated 18-year-old.
Yes.
We will see what Team Kruger says over in the blue corner. The in-between round adjustments to try to get Pedro Henrique back into this thing. Beautiful ring card girls here in Sao Paulo, Brazil. What would your, if you were Team Kruger and you were in Henrique's corner right now, what adjustments would you give him, Billy?
Yeah, so a couple things. So you got to start checking those low kicks because Soares has been able to chop the leg over and over. So you got to stick that leg up, point it out. Kind of how we were seeing them do it in the low kick. You got to check those kicks or just get out of the way. Go legs out, come back. Early in the fight, Enrique was able to land a nice combo. So I would say, you know, he's got the 7 amateur boxing wins. You got to let those hands go because you got, you know, it's striking only on the feet. The referee allows typically 5 seconds. It looked like the referee let it go a little longer than 5 seconds that time, but here we are, round 2.
We'll see if Team Kruger has the same adjustments that longtime UFC veteran Billy Quarantillo just gave.
Ooh, he's going low kick for low kick. Soares looking for that big right hand. And then hear that slap of that low kick.
Oh, man, he's stalking Henrique.
Oh, yeah, can't do that.
Suarez.
Yeah, good spot. Didn't let up the takedown. Enrique kind of looking for a desperation shot there because, of course, in extreme karate, you can't straight up go for a takedown. Nice push kick up the middle by Soares. Ooh, nice body kick. You can hear it slap.
Yeah, you can kind of camouflage those takedown attempts. You know, you look like you're going into the clinch, throwing your arms, inadvertently wrap around your opponent. But in the meantime, you relieve the pressure. And that's what Henrique did very wisely.
Yeah, he's going. He is doing a good job landing those low kicks. It just seems like Soares, you know, with those last 2 low kicks, it looks like Soares.
Oh, left hand, Billy. He buckled the knees of Suarez. And Suarez is
good knee by Suarez. He's attacking right back.
18 years old.
Oh, drops it. Lands some big shots here.
Henrique has nothing back. He better be careful. That referee's going to dive in there.
Yeah. All right. She's sending him back up, so she's really letting him. Okay. You know, like I said, usually it's a ref's decision, but she's letting him go a little bit longer than we're typically used to seeing, about 5 seconds. That was about 10 seconds. Suarez gets that knockdown back, gets his own. Now he's got a knockdown both rounds, and he's right back to chopping that leg.
He had his knees buckled.
Oh!
Knees buckling.
Suarez looking for the finish.
On the canvas for Henrique.
Oh, she's stopping it. That's going to be it.
Luis Suarez remains undefeated. He moves to 5-0. And we could see why. He is an absolute problem at 155. Look at the emotion, Billy.
Yeah, man, Pedro Enrique took his shots. Luis Suarez, man, what a young champion, 18 years old. What a huge victory. My God, just a dominant, you know, attacked the legs early, got the knockdowns, did have his little own knockdown, but, you know, kind of a slip, kind of buckled him, got right back, dropped him twice in that second round. Huge TKO victory. 18 years old, man. That's one thing that's amazing about this sport, and especially this promotion. You see so much talent from such a young age.
Man, his strikes just looked so good. They were so clean. They were so crisp. They were so fast. Great combinations. And when he got Rehulk in trouble, he didn't let up. He kept his foot on the gas pedal, letting the knees go. And look at those straight combinations, the speed, even the hammer fists. More combinations.
Yeah, look at that handiwork, pipe punches. And he took his shots too. You just noticed Enrique landed a good left hand there. But man, just overwhelming pressure. And once he knocked him down, he just like a shark in the water with some blood there. Landed some big ground and pound shots after.
Yeah, the best offense is a good offense.
Yeah, absolutely.
Senhoras e senhores, a árbitra interrompeu o combate aos 2 minutos e 18 segundos do segundo round, declarando o vencedor por nocaute técnico, Luiz
Soares. Look at the emotion. My favorite part of this sport. When they were
drops down to
calling him earlier and you see he just got overwhelmed with the emotion. He could not contain it anymore.
Luiz Soares, senhoras e senhores.
Yeah, it means so much.
Cara,
to this guy.
parabéns
Let's
pela
hear from him now.
performance avassaladora aqui, muita energia, muita entrega aí, meu irmão. Me fala o seguinte: você tentou algumas vezes, ele resistiu algumas também, né? Sim. Mandaram levantar, você toda hora ali em cima do ground and pound. Em algum momento você falou, pô, o que eu tenho que fazer para acabar com essa luta? Porque apesar da sua agilidade, da sua força, o cara sempre voltava. Isso pode frustrar, às vezes, alguns atletas. Sim.
Congratulations on a very dominant performance. We saw that you tried a couple of times to finish the match, but he kept coming back from that. Did at any point did you wonder if what else you would have to do to finish it?
Bom, foi o que eu treinei com o meu treinador. Coloquei Deus em primeiro lugar e falei, essa estratégia vai dar certo, é ela que eu vou usar até o final da luta. E eu consegui. Frustração? Aqui não, eu treinei.
Sua luta tá passando aqui atrás. Pode analisar.
Uma hora tem que dar certo. A gente tentou de novo, não deu certo. Mas uma hora ia dar certo, é você ir tentando, é questão de persistência, resiliência e força, porque o meu adversário é muito forte. Mão muito forte, o cara é muito bom mesmo. Mas é questão de persistência, irmão. É treinamento o tempo todo.
That's exactly what I practiced with my team. I knew God was with me, and I thought this strategy is gonna work. So that's what it's all about. It's about persistence, resilience, strength. I had a very tough opponent, but I could win the match even though.
Parabéns mais uma vez pela vitória. Falaram ali na cabine, a gente se vê então no MMA no futuro, hein? É com você, velho.
And there you have it. Huge victory. Let's see what's next for this. You see the David Hudson mascot in there. Everyone's having fun here in Brazil.
And welcome back, everybody. This is a beautiful venue. We're in the Centro Esportivo Arthur Friedenreich in São Paulo, Brazil. Great night of fights here. SFT Combat 62. It's been a lot of fun already. Both our main event and co-main event are female fights, and they're both for interim titles, so you're going to want to stick around for those. They should be absolutely outstanding. In the meantime, we have a ton of great fights just to lead you up into it. Next fight is in the MMA, mixed martial arts style of combat. It looks like a catch weight. Looks like we might have a lightweight facing a welterweight. And they agree to meet at 165. And boy, did they meet.
SFT making his debut, Wesley Patrick, South American Jiu-Jitsu champion, purple belt in the gentle arts. Ready to show the strength of SFT Jiu-Jitsu. On the other side, a tough test from Ceará, Robson Ferreira, two-time Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu champion, black belt in Muay Thai with 50 K1 victories. Two MMA debutantes, but with plenty of experience in combat sports. Patrick versus Ferreira. This is SFT Combat 62.
There you saw the backgrounder on these two welterweights, or lightweights, however you look at a catch weight of 165. Should be a good fight. It looks like there was a little bit of blood lost there at the weigh-ins. A little bit of bad blood as we take a look at Wesley Patrick. He's 1-0. Weighed in at 165, 21 years old. South American Jiu-Jitsu champion. Got 3 wins and 0 losses in any MMA. He's got a purple belt in Jiu-Jitsu. And after a streak of 3 consecutive wins in amateur MMA, made his professional debut with victory, securing the win by submission and proving himself a specialist in the gentle art. Tonight, we're gonna see if he can use his youth and talent to secure a first victory in SFT Combat as he faces an absolute Muay Thai powerhouse, Billy.
Yeah, this is going to be, it seems like on paper, which, that doesn't always tell the whole story, but a jiu-jitsu versus a jiu-jitsu versus Muay Thai fighter, so more of a grappler versus a striker. You see, again, the shoot-to boxing flag, those guys absolutely love that for the right reason. It's one of the most famous gyms in the world. Brazil, absolute powerhouse. Young man, only 21 years old, so this is these are the type of fights that get your name some recognition. You're at SFT, you're in the big Brazilian organization. Go out there and get a big win tonight, and your name's going to be mentioned a lot more. And you know how David Hudson, you go out there and get a big win, he's going to give you another big fight, another big fight, another big fight. You're going to get a lot more opportunities getting a win in these types of situations.
That's right. And here's his opponent, to which he has to get that win over none other than Mr. Robson Ferreira, 35 years old. Ferreira earned his opportunity in SFT Combat thanks to the impressive legacy he built in Muay Thai. With a record of 50 wins and only 10 losses, he established himself as one of the most respected names in the sport. Although he began his professional MMA career with 2 consecutive wins, he chose to focus on stand-up fighting, where he achieved great success. Now his desire to return to MMA is stronger than ever. To prove that he truly belongs in this world and can forge a successful path in this sport, Robson will need to draw on all his experience, intelligence, and fighting power to overcome the youth of Wesley Patrick. And might I add, speed and momentum as well. This is a very tough task for the 35-year-old Billy.
Yeah, 35 years old, so he's not out of his prime. You've seen in the UFC recently, there's been 35, 36, and 37-year-olds winning the belt. He does have some miles, though. 60 fights total in K1, which that experience can be a good and, of course, a bad thing if you've taken a lot of head trauma. But, man, his striking is outstanding. To get 50 wins in K1 is unbelievable. So I think on paper, I think he's going to want to keep the fight on the feet, where his opponent, Wesley Patrick, is going to try to take the fight down. You see that Wesley Patrick, only 21 years old, against a 35-year-old, 165 pounds. They decided to do a little catch weight, 5'10 versus 5'9, and a little bit of a reach advantage for Wesley Patrick. He's got a 72-inch reach, and against a 68 reach. So he does get a little bit of a reach advantage. But again, I think Ferreira is going to have a little bit of a striking advantage, where I think Wesley will have the grappling advantage.
Com 3 rounds de 5 minutos. This combat is scheduled for 3 5-minute round. Introducing first, in the blue corner, 21 anos de idade, 21 years old, 74 quilos e 900 gramas, 74 quilos and 900 grams, com uma vitória e nenhuma derrota, one victory, no defeat. Fighting from Aracaju, Sergipe, Brazil, Wesley and his opponent in the red corner, 35 anos de idade, 45 years old, 74 quilos e 600 gramas, 74 quilos and 600 grams, com 2 vitórias e uma derrota, 2 victories, 1 defeat. Fighting from Fortaleza, Ceará, Brazil, Robson Ferreira. E o árbitro para este combate, the referee, Julian Jabá.
How about this as a concept, Billy? Wesley Patrick, obviously the ground guy here. Maybe he throws a kink into the whole thing and he tries to knock out Robson Ferreira just to show that he has hands. What are the odds of that happening?
Yeah. Dude, we've seen crazier happen. We do know Ferreira's got a submission defeat and 50 knockout or 50 K1 wins, so we'll see. But here we go. Let's see how it all plays out.
If you're a betting man, you know, you would definitely have some great odds betting on Patrick knocking out Ferreira.
Yes.
And there's the shot. Yeah, he's not going to mess with that. He ain't messing with that.
And if you notice, right off that kick, it looks like Ferreira caught it. Oh, man, huge takedown to Patrick to start this fight up. This is not where Ferreira wants to be. See how he goes. He's got
Jiu-Jitsu. And the South American Jiu-Jitsu champion. No losses in amateur MMA.
Yeah, look at him. He's got that half guard position, attacking the neck early. Oh, he's looking for that guillotine. Let's see. Oh, looks like Ferreira wisely gets on top. And again, you know, we talked about his kickboxing experience, but of course he knows this is an MMA fight. He's armbar, beautiful movement off the cage there. Brilliant jiu-jitsu. Ferreira's in a lot of trouble. That could be it. There it is.
Oh my goodness. You gotta go for a gimme. He went for a strength and you cannot fault him for it. He is so much of a problem in this weight division in jiu-jitsu. Of course he's gonna go for the submission.
Yeah, especially off his back. You know, I was just about to give credit for Robson Ferreira. He got on top, and I was like, all right, you know, he was training for the jiu-jitsu. But Wesley Patrick, right away, that was a brilliant armbar. I love that armbar where you use the feet on the cage, which you're allowed to do as long as your toes don't dig in. Push off the cage, rotate his hips. We're going to see it right here. Rotate it over, dropped it down. Armbar, that's all she wrote. Brilliant jiu-jitsu. That is some high-level jiu-jitsu right there.
Man, that's fun to watch. When you watch an artist like that, and to hear your commentary, Billy, you're explaining it as we're watching it with the great shot, by the way, to the truck. Great shot.
Yes.
You guys did a phenomenal shot. Looking at that angle. What a submission.
That's you watch that type of stuff on the mats, you know, a high-level purple belt against, you know, a guy who just hasn't been doing it that long. That's the type of thing you see. You know, it only takes a few seconds for them to find an attack, and if you don't have years and years of defending that type of submission, it's very hard to do. You're not going to do it on accident. Here's the official result. Brilliant submission. Young 21-year-old.
Finalização por arm lock. Wesley Patrick.
2-0 as a pro, undefeated as a pro, undefeated as an amateur. Mr. Wesley Patrick. Let's hear what he has to think, what he has to say about his fight here tonight and his performance. He's got to be happy with it. He looks pretty doggone happy with it.
Yeah. Didn't really take any damage, got off to a good start. You know, they both threw a couple shots, got the takedown. He did get reversed, but I don't think he even cared. He got reversed and set up that submission.
Parabéns,
Let's
cara.
hear from him now.
Luta que a gente já imaginava qual seria a sua estratégia e assim foi. Um armlock ainda no primeiro round. Cara, fala pra gente, Wesley, era isso mesmo, um cara muito experiente, né? Não só no mundo da luta, mas também numa área a qual não é a sua predominância. Eu sei que atleta de MMA tem todas as valências, mas a sua parada é o jiu-jitsu. Foi nisso que você entrou focado hoje? Entrar, neutralizar e finalizar?
Congratulations on your win. We all thought what your strategy would be, and that's exactly what happened. You got that arm lock right in the first round. Were we right about that? That was your game plan from the start?
Eu entrei focado em ganhar. Eu não me importo se ele é do Muay Thai, se ele é do Jiu-Jitsu, se ele quiser trocar porrada a gente troca. Se quiser trocar queda, Jiu-Jitsu a gente troca também. Tem um arsenal gigante aí, não mostrei nem 10% do meu talento ainda. É isso, estou sempre preparado. Missão dada é missão cumprida. Minha família Xbox, beijão pra vocês. Obrigado.
My focus is always on winning. I don't care about the opponent, if he's a Muay Thai, if he's a Jiu-Jitsu guy. If he wants to strike, I'm ready for it. I have a big arsenal. I haven't shown 10% of what I can do. So I want to thank my team, Chuteboxing, for the opportunity.
O armlock tá passando, cara. Você consegue explicar pra gente o que aconteceu na tua cabeça? Porque foi realmente... Você tinha pouco espaço ali, né? Você tava na grade.
Eu sabia que ele ia querer amassar, né? Sabia que ele ia fazer aquele jogo de chato de grade. Então eu já caí preparando um armlock.
Justo, né? Justo. Tão justo quanto o armlock.
Exato.
É isso, senhoras e senhores.
Depois ou agora? Pera, eu tenho o número de telefone do Rio, 21. Tá ligado, tá ligado. Ela fez 2 áudios. Ela fez 2 áudios.
tinha chegado e falou, não, ninguém ouve não, agora ela já acabou. É aquele ouve. Caralho, esse cara do Rio só fala merda, caralho, Welcome back inside the Arthur Friedenreich Sports Center here in Sao Paulo, Brazil. Jay Adams alongside Billy Quarantillo. Been a great night of fights already. It's SFT 62 Combat. Don't forget the co-main event and main event tonight are female fights, and there are interim belts at stake here tonight. We're taking a good look here at the Portuguese commentators and El Presidente himself, Mr. David Hudson, on the far right-hand side of the screen. Next matchup is going to be in the Xtreme division. This one should be a good one. Key Suarez versus Diego 13.
Aí o Guilherme Soares é a segunda geração de atletas do Fight Club.
Gui Suarez has already proven his value inside Brazil's most famous cage. Suarez won Fight of the Night bonus at SFT 44.
Sentiu de novo Alfa, vai na pressão.
When he steps in, war is guaranteed.
Direitaça!
But coming in to try to stop his momentum is Diego 13, the number 11 featherweight in SFT Xtreme. A natural-born striker.
Diretaço de direita!
Gui Suarez versus Diego 13. At SFT Combat, only the best survive.
It's extreme fighting in the featherweight division. That's 145 pounds. There you see the tail of the tape, Billy Quarantillo. Or there you saw.
Yeah, what an exciting fight. Yeah, what an exciting fight this is going to be. I know Suarez is walking out now, Jay. I'll let you handle this walkout.
Oh, absolutely, with pleasure. Gil Suarez and Diego 13 star in an extreme classic version 2.0. Muay Thai versus kickboxing. Gotta love it. Styles make fights. Two athletes at the peak of their physical condition, explosive and with styles that promise to set the SFT Combat cage ablaze. Both possess excellent boxing skills. They enjoy pressuring their opponents, moving forward, turning every second of the fight into an all-out striking battle with such aggressive and offensive styles. The expectation for this one is a clash with no room for retreat, where the pursuit of a knockout will be constant and from the first to the last moment. Get ready for a true striking spectacle, the kind that gets the crowd out of their seats. It's Gui Suarez versus Diego 13, and Gui, you see right there, he is a featherweight. He's ranked number 11 in the SFTX Xtreme division. He's got best fight bonus at SFT 44. More than half of his wins by TKO or KO. Got a Muay Thai blue belt. Loves to bang, Billy.
Yes. If we haven't noticed by now, Jay, these guys, the Muay Thai versus kickboxing fight, they take it very seriously. These Muay Thai guys, they don't want to lose to the kickboxing guys. This is one of those matchups, Muay Thai versus kickboxing in the extreme rules. We absolutely love these type of fights. Stand up only, no ground stuff at all. So these guys like to stand and bang with the little MMA gloves on. So they're not using big boxing gloves. There's no room for error, and this is going to be a great matchup.
Diego 13 is currently one of the top 5 names in Brazilian kickboxing and has been gaining increasing prominence on the national extreme scene. A member of the traditional Liga Sorocabana de kickboxing team led by Pat Oliveira and Lucas Rafael, two leading figures in the sport in Brazil. Diego 13 embodies the essence of one of Brazil's best kickboxing schools. Like his teammates, Pat Oliveira, Diego 13 is an athlete who prefers open and shut striking to complex strategies. His style, simple and direct. Apply pressure, attack, go for the knockout until he sees his opponents on the ground. The only loss of his career under extreme rules came against João Paulo, an athlete who has already been defeated by his opponent tonight, Gui Suarez. So we have to keep that in mind. Given this history, 13 knows he'll need to bring a more strategic and patient version of himself to this particular fight. We're sure the audience is eager to see 13's performance in today's bout. And look at how serious he looks, Billy. Man, he's focused.
Yeah, very serious, and they both fought the best of the best. João Paulo, we've called several of his fights already. Both of these guys are very comfortable in the SFT fights. Both have several SFT fights. This is one of those fights where the winner is going to climb the rankings. They might get another, another opportunity, in the top 5 or even a championship or a title eliminator next. Where the loser's got to kind of go back and put together a pretty big streak. So this is a lot at stakes here right now, right outside of the top 10. But man, the winner of this fight is going to be moving on. We look at the tape. Both guys are under that 145-pound weight class. Both weighed in just over 142 pounds, or 141, 142. 26 years old and 30 years old, both very similar. There's a slight height advantage for Diego 13, and there's also a slight reach advantage for Diego 13 as well. Everything else is very, very, very similar.
Este combate será na modalidade Extreme, com 3 rounds de 3 minutos. This combat is scheduled for 3-minute round. Introducing first, in the blue corner, 26 anos de idade, 26 years old, 63 quilos e 900 gramas, 63 quilos and 900 grams, com 8 vitórias e 1 derrota, 8 victories, 1 defeat. Fighting from São Paulo, Brazil, Guilherme Soares. And his opponent in the red corner, 30 anos de idade, 30 years old, 64 quilos e 300 gramas, 64 quilos and 300 grams, com 14 vitórias e 2 derrotas, 14 victories, 2 defeat. Fighting from Sorocaba, São Paulo, Brazil, Diego 13. E o árbitro para este combate, the referee, Alan Neves.
Couple of advantages for Diego 13, and you had mentioned them. They are minor. He's got a 2-inch height advantage. You can see it right there. He's on the right-hand side of your screen with the white shorts. And he also has a 2-inch reach advantage, 72 inches versus 70 inches over Guilherme Soares. So here we go. Scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds.
Yeah, here we go. Both right-handed fighters. Both guys got a lot of experience in these stand-up rules. Yeah, we see that not only a little bit of a reach advantage, he's standing a little, Diego 13 standing a little bit more upright. Soares kind of sitting down, bouncing, a little more bouncing his step.
So the height looks even more of a distinction. Looks more than it really is.
Yeah, because of that lowering, that Soares is really lowering that stance. But notice, it's for stuff like that, letting that big overhand right, ducking under punches. He's got to be careful, though.
Body,
Diego 13 looked like that.
Liver shot.
Yeah, Diego 13 was looking for a big knee up the middle, though. He's got to be careful with that.
Both have really good form.
Yes, both landed hard low kicks early, both looking for him. Diego 13 went to lefty just for a second, and Soares kicked out his lead leg, and he went right back to righty. He said, no, it's good.
Soares getting out of the way of that outside leg kick as well.
Yes. Oh, good left hand, backing up for Diego. Good jab by Soares. Good back and forth so far.
Deep kick from Diego. They're both mixing it up nicely.
Yes.
Nice jab from Soares.
See who's going to find that opening first.
Yeah, still measuring.
Yes. Good jab there. Yeah, man, if I'm Diego, I'm really trying to use that reach advantage because he seems like, those couple inches seem like they'd be a big deal.
Yeah, he pumped the jab a couple times, and I thought that was effective for him.
Yeah. Look at Soares switching now to that southpaw stance now. Maybe to avoid those low kicks, maybe just to get different looks. Oh, good body kick there. That open side by Soares.
Yeah, Diego.
Yeah, it's a close fight right now, back and forth. Yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
Good fight so far. They're really going back and forth. You can tell it's an evenly matched fight.
A couple of inside leg kicks from Diego. Into the clinch they go.
Right in the clinch.
Mixing it up.
Big right hand. Yes. I love watching
outside
those
leg kick from Diego.
Clinch
Man, these guys are evenly matched up.
Yeah,
trading outside leg kicks. Oh. 10-second warning here in the opener.
Diego keeping the center of the cage. Good, really, man. Oh, good low kick at the end there. All right, there you have it, Jay. What do you think of that first round?
I am impressed with both of these lightweights. I really, this is a pick 'em. This is a really hard round to score because there was just great back and forth action. Neither fighter could impose his will on the other. They're both alphas in there, but they couldn't walk each other down. They knew that the other guy was just too dangerous.
Yeah,
they felt each other's power.
Yeah, neither guy did anything that was, no knockdowns, no big combo where we were like, oh my God, none of those ones where we get super excited and start yelling. I did like Soares landed some really good shots on the inside, landed some good right hands. Diego 13 used that reach pretty good, landed some long punches, landed his own low kicks. But yeah, that's definitely a pick 'em. I could see if the 3 rounds were like that, I could see some split decisions. But let's see. Hopefully, we get an answer in these next 2 rounds. But great fight so far.
Yeah, if I'm in
nice
the
head
corner,
kick.
yeah, of either of these guys, I'm like, do not leave this in the judges' hands.
Yeah, you're not sure who won that one, so you got to keep pushing a good pace. Another good low kick there by Soares. I like how he's using that bounce in his step to get under a lot of punches. He's got to be careful with the knees up the middle, but so far it's working for him. Lowering that stance, bouncing on that, loading up on those punches a little bit. Oh, good body shot back.
Upstairs.
Yeah. Backed him up there. Again, in that lefty stance.
Good combos.
Yep, he does a good job. He's fighting from both stances pretty well.
Diego looking for another head kick.
Yes. Nice. Way to get out of the way of that kick. Diego's doing a good job making him miss now with a lot of those kicks. Oh, good push kick up the middle.
Oh, the left hand. That rocked Diego a little bit.
Yeah, pushing back. Oh, see, that was it. The knee we were talking about.
Diego would be wise to let those go because, like you said, Soares was starting to really get in underneath those jabs. Oh, nice outside leg kick. They're both mixing it up. That's what I like about both of these fighters. They're not falling into patterns and using the same offense.
Yeah, it's interesting seeing Soares. He's switching stances quite a bit. I wonder if it has to do with those low kicks by Diego, but he's switching quite a bit. Maybe it's just his style. He likes switching them, getting different looks. If you can fight in righty and lefty, you have a lot more weapons. Ooh, good check there by Diego. Way to check that low kick. Last minute of this round 2.
That jab got through.
Ooh, nice kick there by Diego. Ooh, answers back to Soares.
Head kick of his own. Man, these guys are both dangerous.
Yes.
That's why neither one of these lightweights have been able to really come forward. It's really a lot of this fight's been right at the center of the cage.
Yeah, it's a high-level chess match. Oh, another head kick by Diego.
Yeah.
Rocked him a little bit. High, low, high, low. I like mixing it up like that. Nice, good shot by Diego again.
10-second warning. Left hand from Flores.
Another close round. Yes, this is a great fight though. You can tell these guys are evenly matched, going back and forth, trading, on all levels. I would not love to be a judge in this fight.
I was just going to say that.
Those rounds were tight.
Yeah, you stole the words out of my mouth. The judges are going to earn their money tonight if this one goes to a decision. Either way, the crowd's not going to be happy. Half the crowd is for Diego and the other half is for Suarez.
Yeah. Yeah, man, this is one of those where, I've cornered, hundreds of fights already in my career. And, man, you're telling your guy, go out there and dominate. Don't get reckless and get caught. But, man, it depends what the judges are looking for. Because both guys are landing hard shots. Both guys are taking the shots. They're both taking them and eating them and giving right back. And it's kind of like a you throw, I throw, you throw, I throw type situation where it's very close in the scorecards. And some of those last 10 seconds where Suarez kind of threw some big shots at the end, might have stole it. But, man, are you counting the block shots or are you counting the low kicks? So, round 3, here we go.
Team
both
blessed.
guys throwing some heat.
Old Suarez to let it go, as did Liga Soro Cabana in Diego 13's corner. So the commands have been given to up the ante.
Yes, and they know, last round you don't want to waste all your energy in the early rounds. But now this is a sprint now. You got 3 minutes left. Close fight. You got to leave it all in there. Look for the knockout, and hope you win a decision. But you're looking. These guys are trying to put each other away.
It's one way. You don't have to worry about the judges.
Oh, Diego's digging in those kicks now.
Yes. Suarez's knee is getting lit up, Billy.
Oh, and he knows it. He knows it.
Yeah. See the red over the kneecap?
Yep. Nice. He saw it really switching.
Stance change, probably. You called that one early,
nice
Billy.
Body shot. Knee to the body. Yep, they're not going to let him switch too long.
See if Suarez switches his stance again. Yep. He doesn't want that left knee exposed anymore. He's walking in orthodox now.
Yeah, you can tell he's
that right hand. Go for the right.
Oh, good punches there.
They're letting it go, Billy. Right hand from Diego.
Man. What a fight.
Yeah.
Oh, big knee up the middle. Big knee, good check hook. Diego's really putting it on this round. Suarez with some answers, but I think Diego's slightly taking over this round, especially with those low kicks.
I think so too. Yeah, the visuals look good for Diego.
Oh, yes.
He's coming forward. He's a little more flashy than Suarez. He's got those big head kicks, the jab. He's long and lanky. He looks more violent right now.
Yes. Yeah. He's throwing with some bad intentions. Head kicks, knees, low kicks. Whipping those light kicks in there. Oh, nice knee up the middle. Yeah,
competing chance here.
Push kick up the middle. Oh, good body shots by Suarez. And both guys are super game. We got 30 seconds left in this one.
That flashy knee.
Yes.
Diego just looks super athletic. He looks super lanky and violent.
I was just going to say, early on, we said we'd like to see more of that knee. He really picked it up in that third round. Beautiful low kicks. Is it going to be enough, though? Because I think Diego won that third round. It's going to be we're going to see how the judges saw rounds 1 and 2 to who won this fight. Because, man, all 3 rounds were close.
There was more of a variety of attack in that third round for Diego.
Absolutely. Oh, man. Look at this. The handiwork, both guys, man, left it in there. They both landed some big shots. They're both going to be feeling this tomorrow. Suarez with those dip under overhand rights. He was throwing them nonstop. Diego coming back with some kicks up the middle, low kicks, high kicks.
Judges are going to make some friends and make some enemies here tonight. There's no way around it. This is where the judges make their money. This is how they've got to make a good decision here. What were they looking for? What types of offense? What types of defense? Where did they place the stress? Where did they stress? Very, very, and you can see how long it's taking. This is taking an inordinate amount of time, which tells you how close this is.
Yeah, this is the first one where we're like, I don't know about this one. You know, this one, good fight, man. Overall high level, both these featherweights. Man, that was just a great fight. It's one of those fights where, like, man, I would have loved to see a 5-round fight just to see who could have, you know, gotten the win, a little bit, you know, more distinctive win, because now you're leaving it in the hands of the judges. We've seen judges at the highest level not get it right. I don't think there's a robbery either way.
O jurado número 1 pontuou 29-28, o número 2 29-28 e o número 3 30-27. Declarando o vencedor por decisão unânime, Diego 13.
Unanimous decision, Billy. For Diego 13, who moves to 15-2. You got to wonder who those 2 losses were to when you look at the performance he put in there tonight.
Yeah. Well, we know one of them. We talked about it earlier. João Paulo, #1 ranked SFT featherweight currently. So, I mean, he's losing to good guys.
That was SFT 57.
Yeah, but anyway, man, what a great fight. And, you know, he's obviously learned from those mistakes.
Diego 13, parabéns por uma performance que dessa vez você não matou seu corner do coração. Meu irmão, o Diego 13 já tá mais maduro, tá com game plan, com o jogo mais trabalhado, uma luta muito dura. O Gui é um cara muito técnico também, né? Você é um cara muito técnico e hoje foi técnico os 3 rounds. A vitória veio com toda essa preparação.
Congratulations, Diego, on your win. It was a very technical match. You are very technical. Your opponent was very technical, and we could see that this time. You didn't give your trainer a heart attack this time. So, tell us more about that match.
Pô, o Gui é monstro aí, queria agradecer aí o SFT pela mais uma oportunidade aí. Eu amo esse evento. Pô, já tô com uns nocaute, umas vitórias aí. Tô querendo lutar pelo cinturão agora. O Vini é o dono do cinturão aí. Se conseguir jogar eu aí pra lutar com ele aí, pô, o Vini é duro. Mas minhas pernas é rápida e vamos pra cima. Chama.
Yeah, first of all, I want to say thank you to SFT for another opportunity. I love fighting here. And, you know, I feel like I'm ready. The next step is the title. I know Vini is the champion. He's a very tough guy. But I'm very fast, so I can beat him.
Give the belt, é o que você está pedindo, mas falando um pouco da luta que aconteceu ainda hoje. Você falou até, estava falando com o nosso mestrão, que, pô, muito pombão ali, muito cruzados ali, overhands. Te preocuparam em algum momento? Logo no começo da luta, 2 ou 3 entraram. Mas você pegou rápido essa distância, né? Ele estava pisando e soltando um overhand ou um gancho. Você conseguiu pegar esse timing para não sofrer com esse golpe?
Yeah, we could see your striking. You were talking about that. You got him with some hooks, some overhands. Was that... we saw that we could set the distance very well. Was that really the thing?
Pô, sobre a luta aí, eu já sabia já o que ele ia fazer. Graças ao meu professor e meu mestre ali, Fábio, o mestre Valdir, pô, os dois ali já tinham traçado a estratégia, só bastava eu seguir para mim ganhar a luta. Eu sou um cara muito briguento, mas eu percebi que não é só de briga que se vence uma luta, né? Então, eu tô tentando trabalhar o meu QI de luta agora, ficar um lutador mais culto. E chama aqui, ó, farmando aura, vai!
Yeah, the strategy was made by my coaches, Fabio and Valdir. They just made the strategy and I just followed it. You know I'm a brawler, but that's not how you win in MMA. So I had to use the strategy and you know I'm ready for it.
É isso, essa nova versão do Diego 13 em busca do cinturão. No cage, ele mudou, mas ainda fora continua 13. Né?
Mesma coisa.
Valeu. Vai, volta com você.
Special presentation now from SFT as we get ready to start our 8:30 card. Here we go.
Iniciei uma das lutas acompanhando meu pai, ele era atleta A minha mãe ia trabalhar, meu coroa não tinha quem deixar, eu acompanhei na academia e fui pegando gosto e estamos aí até hoje, nessa caminhada aí.
Sempre tive no meio do esporte, né, futebol, luta, eu percebi que eu era melhor na luta, né, foi onde eu comecei a competir, me dedicar.
Cara, é bem gratificante, né, poder mostrar meu trabalho aí pra galera no Brasil, até mundo afora também, né.
Soltar ali o direto chute duro do Mesquita.
A SFT traz uma estrutura surreal, né, cara, onde a gente vê vários atletas aí de referência hoje em dia mundialmente que foram revelados aqui e isso atrai muitos olhos, né, do Brasil.
Já fui em vários eventos nacionais, internacionais também, mas a estrutura daqui supera todos, cara.
Últimos segundos.
Então, em busca do título novamente, né? Tava com o título linear aí e acabei sofrendo a derrota, mas estamos aí subindo aí de novo em busca do cinturão.
Atirador de elite nato, ele só precisa de uma mão. E essa mão Nossa Senhora! O nocaute do ano!
Minha estratégia sempre foi ganhar, né? Independente de qualquer pergunta que a gente vai ter do adversário, a gente sempre vai ter uma resposta dura. Então, a confiança a gente carrega nos punhos e na mente.
Cara, conheço um pouquinho ele, sei um pouco do jogo dele. Vai ser uma luta boa, quem tem a ganhar é o público.
É um cara que já foi campeão, né? Um cara de respeito, tem a minha admiração, mas eu sou o problema. Eu tô aqui.
Tive várias oportunidades de treinar, mas nunca abdiquei o conhecimento das artes marciais. Um dia tocou no meu coração, conheci uma academia de luta, pratiquei artes marciais em 2012.
Eu comecei na luta com 8 anos de idade, fiz minha primeira luta de Muay Thai com 12 anos, fiz a minha estreia no MMA com 17 anos e hoje com 23 anos eu estou com 20 lutas de MMA profissional.
O Marciano Ferreira é um dos muitos que deixaram sua casa no norte do Brasil e vieram para São Paulo na tentativa de realizar o sonho.
Eu estou me sentindo muito feliz, né, pelo ser do interior do município e estar lutando num grande evento.
Que levou vários atletas por UFC, Bellator, Brave.
Agora ele pegou, deu as costas. Ih, já caiu encaixado para tentar o estrangulamento. Foi muito bem agora na queda.
Já defendeu pro lado errado, vai bater.
Vai bater. Pressão.
Se não bater, vai pagar.
Os três tapinhas.
Sempre gostei de assistir o SFT, né? Eu acompanhava bastante.
Não conheço o meu adversário, não sei nem o... Pra falar a verdade, eu não conheço nada, não estudei nada sobre ele e eu vou chegar lá e sair na mão com ele. Vai ser um sparring de luxo.
Uma direita espetacular! Fim de papo, fim de luta!
E é um jogo que encaixa bastante com o meu, né? Ele é da trocação, eu sou da trocação, sou finalizador. E vai ser uma luta muito boa.
Minha estratégia pra luta é nocautear logo ele no primeiro round, ir pra casa, comer um churrascão e tomar uma cerveja.
Mano, eu vou te dar uns 2 minutos e meio, irmão.
Tu vai cair com 1 e pouco.
2,5.
Bora ver.
2,5
Bora
assim,
ver.
chutando os 3. Quando fala muito assim? Eu não falo não, eu faço, irmão. Bem
faz.
Esse. Eu falo e faço.
Vem, faz.
Tá entendendo?
Tô pronto.
Tá bom.
Marcos Marujá, 24 wins, never been knocked out. The former featherweight king wants back what he never lost. Standing in his way, Elismar Carrasco, reigning champion, Brazil's #1 featherweight. 17 first-round knockouts. Saturday, July 25th, SFT Combat 63, Carrasco versus Marujá. The unbreakable against the hurricane.
Welcome inside the Arthur Friedenreich Esportivo Centro in São Paulo, Brazil, for what promises to be a stellar night of mixed martial arts, kickboxing, Muay Thai, low kick, and extreme fighting. It's SFT 62, Malvada versus Mesquita, and Suarez versus Rangel. Going to be a great night of fights. I am here with Billy Quarantillo, longtime UFC veteran.
Daniel Oliveira.
Todas as vitórias por finalização pelo armlock e no primeiro round.
Muay Thai black belt Daniel Oliveira returns to the SFT Combat cage.
Marcos Artanque vai tentando se defender como pode. Consegue sobreviver a uma tentativa de armlock. Mas já vai para a guilhotina. Já vai ali para a finalização. Guilhotina encaixado. 3 tapinha.
Entrou aqui comigo, vai perder. Não tem jeito.
He faces debuting fighter Fabio Paraba. Both athletes have 100% of their wins by stoppage, and both came through Fight Club. Which fighter will impress the crowd inside the SFT 62 cage? Watch now.
All right, it's going to be a great night of fights, Billy Quarantillo. We're going to go right into some fights. So we're going to tease the co-main event, main event as we go throughout the fight. But 2 female fights, interim belts are at stake. Let's talk about this current one, though, that is right on our plate, and it is going to be a good one. Fabio Araujo is going to be squaring off against Daniel Oliveira. There you see Fabio making his way into the arena, a clash of prospects at SFT Combat. On one side, Fabio Caroba, a fighter from BTT, the team led by the phenomenal Carlos Prats, who enters the amateur MMA scene undefeated and riding a 2-fight winning streak in the professional division. On the other side, Daniel De Oliveira, we'll talk about him in a little bit, but talking about Araujo right now, he is a great fighter, Billy. He's coming off 3 wins, and 2 of those, actually all 3 of those, are knockouts. So this guy has great hands. What can we look forward to with Araujo?
Yeah, for those of you who have not watched him before, this is his SFT debut. He's coming off 3 first-round TKOs. You know of his coach, Carlos Prates, just a well-known figure, climbing up the UFC rankings. 100% of his victories by knockout. Muay Thai, blue belt. He spent some time at SFT Fight Club, but this is his professional SFT debut. And man, this kid is exciting. You just watch his package, knockout after knockout. Probably get some of that from his coach. You imagine Carlos Prates is teaching these guys what he does best, which their Muay Thai style is outstanding. Super slick on the feet. He's probably going to try to avoid the ground game, I would guess. But, these guys all, man, they all do MMA, so they're used to grappling, they're used to striking. This is, I'll just say this. There's a reason why this fight is starting up the main card. We've already seen some exciting fights on the undercard. This is the real deal. This is the big show now. SFT main card. There's a reason these 2 guys are going to start it off. I think this is going to be nothing but fireworks.
No question about that. Getting a look now at Daniel Oliveira. He is back at SFT Combat following his appearance at SFT 53, where he was defeated by Pedro Diesel. He suffered a bad knee injury that forced him to step away from the octagon. After a year dedicated to recovery and training for his return, Daniel's back in the cage against an opponent who, just like him, is aggressive and likes to finish fights quickly. To return with the victory, it will be essential for him to showcase the best version of his jits, his primary specialty, and his mission to secure his 4th career submission victory, add another win to his Tapology record, and cement his reputation as one of the top prospects in Brazilian MMA and the legendary Shoot Boxing Diego Lima team. Oh my goodness, we have got a setup here. Jits versus Muay Thai. It's really going to be a battle of wills inside the cage.
Yeah, this guy black belt in Muay Thai. I do feel for him coming off an injury. I'm coming off an injured knee myself. We'll see what that time away from the cage does, because sometimes that time away, you get in that cage and you're just eager to go because it's been so long, and then sometimes you got a little bit of a delay because you're not used to that speed again. So we'll see how that plays out. But here we go, featherweight. That's 3 5-minute rounds. 23 versus 26, not much of a difference there. Both made the featherweight weight class. You do see quite the bit of a height advantage for Oliveira. He is 6 feet tall. He also has a 75-inch reach advantage, so he's got about 5 inches of reach and about 5 inches of reach and also 5 inches of height. So quite the size advantage, at least on paper. You're going to probably see that right away. We're going to see if he's going to be able to use that reach. There's a great featherweight fight to start off the main card.
This combat is scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds. Introducing first, in the blue corner, 23 anos de idade, 23 years old, 65 quilos e 700 gramas, 65 quilos and 700 grams, com 2 vitórias e nenhuma derrota, 2 victories, no defeat. Fighting from Alegrete do Piauí, Brasil, Fábio Peroba. And his opponent in the red corner, 27 anos de idade, 27 years old, 66 quilos e 300 gramas, 66 quilos and 300 grams, com 3 vitórias e uma derrota, 3 victories, 1 defeat. Fighting from São Paulo, Brazil, Daniel Oliveira. E o árbitro para este combate, the referee, Julian Jabá.
So does Araujo take Oliveira down and get rid of all that size differential, which you can see right here. Look at Oliveira on the right-hand side of your screen, and look at the intensity of Araujo. He's on the left-hand side of your screen with the black Muay Thai trunks. You know, does he try? Does he say, I'll see if I can stand with him a little bit?
Yeah, we'll see, man. You know the coaches they have their ideas. You know, Peroba trains with Carlos Prates. Man, look at the reach on Oliveira. Like we said, 5-inch reach, 5-inch height. Got some length.
Yeah, 5'11" versus 5'6". 75-inch reach versus a 70-inch reach. Big advantage. If you work that jab, stay busy, and give Araujo a lot to think about. There's that. You can just see jab from that distance out and connect.
Yeah.
And he's making himself long too. He's got that good Mayweather type of turtle. And he's turning that shoulder toward Araujo.
Couple good kicks there, Araujo. That lefty stance, that open side. Yeah.
Oh, big right hand!
Big right hand! I think he hurt him.
The clock of Oliveira. How is he still standing?
Oh, big shot. This guy's got dynamite in his hands.
Oh, man. The question is, how is Oliveira still on his feet?
Yeah, he took it. He got it. Oh, now he's saying he hurt his leg. He's like, I'm hurting your leg. Watch this. We'll see. We'll see if that arrogance gets to him.
Yeah, Araujo's he's a showman, isn't he? Look at him.
Yeah. Pointing to the leg after he kicked it. And brutal punch off there, man. Yeah, credit to Oliveira. He's still pushing the pace.
Yeah.
Another low kick.
Kind of walking down. And this is
there he says. He said,
yeah.
Yes, let's see if he can get him down. Oh, easy takedown. Look at Oliveira already in side control. Already mount. Oh, this is not. Oh, look at this. This is not where Araujo wants to be. Oliveira all over him. Is that striker versus jiu-jitsu matchup?
Billy.
Yes, he already has the body lock too. Man, this is not good. Peroba in a lot of trouble. Oh man, look at this. Totally different environment now that they're on the ground.
Yep, totally different offense.
Oh, look at go for that neck crank.
Neck crank, that hurts. Oh. I don't know why he gave up on it.
Yeah, only 2.5 minutes left. He might have been losing position, Jay, but now look at him. This is going to be bad. It's already full choked in. He already tapped. Wow.
Daniel Oliveira moving to 4-1 in violent fashion. Beautiful adjustment. He's getting cleaned. He's getting his clock cleaned on his feet, Billy. And he made the adjustment, got the takedown. Now he goes into his world. He's got all kinds of submissions as an amateur. A very diversified submission portfolio from Daniel Oliveira, and he shows it right there.
Yeah, absolutely. Things were not going his way on the feet, and we're like, man, this might be a short night. And then boom, right away, Oliveira gets the body lock, takedown, right to side control, right to mount, right to the back. Perfect textbook jiu-jitsu. He is fired up, and rightfully so. The whole crowd's feeling it. They were chanting his name, blood over the eye. Man, what the tale of two different tapes. On the feet, it was not his game, but then when he took him down, it was all him after that.
Yes, that was it right there, Billy. You said it so well. It was two different fights. We just watched two different fights, even though it was just one fight. Two different worlds. Wow. One world, Oliveira was getting killed, and the other was his world. He said, all right, his world is not working. Let's go into my world.
Yeah, and we were talking about Oliveira's reach. The reach didn't really help him on his feet. He was kind of moving around, but then, man, when he was able to take him down, he used that reach for the takedown. And then when he took his back, he easily put him in a body lock. When you have really long legs, makes it a lot easier. So he used that reach more so on the ground than on the feet. And I mean, definitely not the fight not the way he wanted to start off, because he definitely took some licks. But man, Billy, once it went to the ground, it was his world.
Senhoras e senhores, o árbitro interrompeu o combate aos 2 minutos e 43 segundos do primeiro round, declarando o vencedor por uma finalização com mata-leão, Daniel Oliveira.
Araujo will be back, and he's a fun fighter to watch.
Yeah, very young in his career, and I think he was telling him again, shouldn't have pointed in the leg. That got him. He didn't like that.
Up my leg, dude.
Parabéns pela vitória, cara. Que performance absurda. Você entendeu que a luta era para ser caminhada de um jeito diferente do que estava acontecendo. Ele pegou confiança, abaixou a guarda, e numa combinação que ele lançou, você conseguiu pegar o time de queda, e aí, a partir desse momento, em um período muito rápido de tempo, você conseguiu ir para as costas, conseguiu pegar o mata-leão, sentiu que dali não ia passar.
Congratulations on your performance. Throughout the match, he got a little bit overconfident. He let his guard down a bit, and then you could take him down and get to that rear naked choke in the end. Was that really what we saw?
Cara, aqui é um atleta de MMA. Não é soberba, não é nada, mas todas as minhas lutas eu acabo em 1 minuto. Então hoje a estratégia foi tentar trocar uma porrada, não sendo soberbo, para ter um highlightzinho e tal. E, cara, eu treino com o Ali Reza, nosso professor de wrestling, então se eu cair aqui com qualquer um, posso cair com o russo, que eu vou derrubar e não vou ser derrubado. Treino com o Cícero Coutinho, que é o treinador do Charles, da rapaziada do shootbox, então vou trocar porrada com qualquer um. E é isso, a gente tá sempre preparado para tudo, entendeu? Aqui é shootbox, a gente vai trocar porrada, vai levar pro chão e vamos ganhar em qualquer área, isso é MMA.
Yeah, I'm a mixed martial artist, not to be arrogant, but I finish fights in 1 or 2 minutes, so I'm ready for whatever they throw at me. I'm from shootbox, so you know how it works. You're ready to exchange strikes or to take them down. No matter how, we're always gonna win.
Parabéns pela vitória, mais uma vez. Pode, cara.
Rapidinho. Ó, a gente tem uma treta para resolver. Na minha última luta, todo mundo viu que eu ganhei a luta toda, tive uma lesão, mérito do meu adversário sobre aproveitar, mas dia 25 já vai ter. Vou falar com o Magno que eu quero ele. Quero você, Pedro Diesel, vamos resolver essa parada.
Já temos uma luta então em nosso calendário, ele tá lá.
Gonna take a bit of a break here, but I promise you, when we come back, we're gonna have an extreme fight for you on the front burner. So don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Então, mas isso só tá acontecendo de chamar de corrente, como na São Paulo, chama, galera. Aí chama, aí no primeiro lugar ele chama. Eu esqueci. Aí tá adiantando a mão. Como é que tá? Aí é foda. Aí é foda. É, beleza? Sarra na perna? Caralho! Sarra na perna? Caralho, é só mostrar. Mostra aqui na cadeira, seu irmão. Mostra na cadeira, você. Mostra essa porra na cadeira. Quer mostrar minha perna? Caralho! Eu tenho que mostrar a foto. Sarra a cadeira pra saber sarra o Betão aqui, porra. Tá louco? Mas o cara veio sarra na minha perna, caralho. Você veio pra isso. Eu não sabia não. Mas eu posso ganhar um pouco a mais? Não. Abre aí, não tem não. Caralho, aí só pegaram essa parte e mandaram pra mim. É que ele queria entrar nesse queda aí. O moleque era caldo de guarda na minha guarda. O moleque caiu na minha guarda, não sei. Deve ser uma marreta ali.
Aí tava ele lá, abraçando o jogo, tirando foto, pra receber um monte de certificação. Welcome back inside the Friedenreich Sports Center here in São Paulo, Brazil. What a beautiful city, and we're having some beautiful fights here. And don't forget, our co-main event and main event tonight are all female fights, and there are interim belts at stake in both the main event and the co-main event, all that and much more coming at you. You're not going to want to miss any of that. Looks like we might get a little bit of time, might even be able to chat, maybe, perhaps.
Yeah.
All right, well, I'd love that. This is Jay Adams alongside longtime UFC veteran. I love saying that. Long time. It's one thing to be a UFC veteran. It's another thing to be a long-time UFC veteran, Billy Q. And, of course, as soon as I give you that great lead-in, we're going to start our next fight. But at least the people at home know.
Cayenne Araujo sent the crowd into a frenzy with a knockout at SFT Combat 59.
E que golpe agora de Kaique Araujo!
Você viu? Araujo is ranked number 7 in Brazilian Muay Thai. And when he lets his hands go, the cage shakes. But stepping in to try to steal his spotlight is newcomer Michael de Oliveira. 3-time São Paulo kickboxing champion, It's a classic extreme matchup. Muay Thai against kickboxing. This is SFT Combat 62.
All right, you heard it. Mikael de Oliveira versus KK Araujo. Here's the tail of the tape, Billy.
Yeah, you see the big age, 31 versus a young buck in Araujo, only 23 years old. Both of them are under the 143-pound weight. Both 5'9", both have an identical reach advantage. So you don't see that very often. You do see that number 5 next to Araujo's name. So he definitely has some good experience. Welcoming the newcomer, De Oliveira, though. This is going to be a great fight, Jay.
Michael de Oliveira had a modest career in kickboxing, a sport he set aside to pursue a career in MMA. Now, back to stand-up fighting, he sees Extreme as the perfect opportunity to showcase his progress and carve out a place among the organization's top names. However, the challenge couldn't be greater. On the other side will be KK Araujo, one of Brazil's top Muay Thai fighters. Does Michael have what it takes to overcome one of the sport's best fighters and prove that he deserves to be part of the select group here at featherweight, 145 pounds. He's 4-1 in his last 5 fights. He's feeling really good coming into this scrap, Billy.
Yeah, you can tell he's excited about this. We've mentioned this before. This SFT is a huge deal in Brazil. He's got the SFT, haircut. He's got an initial, the SFT, right on his head. The newcomer at featherweight. He's got a great record. He's got a great record recently, a 3-time kickboxing champion. So again, these extreme rules, they bring out the best of kickboxing, Muay Thai, karate, just stand-up fight. It's a stand-up fighter's dream. And like we said earlier, the kickboxing versus Muay Thai rivalry moves on. These kickboxers love representing kickboxing, and the Muay Thai fighters love Muay Thai. So it's always an interesting style to see. The kickboxers use a little bit more, more punches and kicks and stay on the outside, where the Thai guys like to get inside, use the knees and the elbows a little bit more. They usually like to clinch up, but they don't allow the clinching in this extreme rule set. So we will see if that will play a factor at all. But here we go, and we'll see how he looks when he comes out right now.
KK Araujo making his way into the arena in the Arthur Friedenreich Center, and now giving props and the kind of a Muay style way crew, if you will, coming in here to show respect in a Muay Thai way, Southeast Asian type of respect, which I find absolutely beautiful, very humble, very calm. And they have a ritual where they walk around the cage or walk around the ring, and they bless the ring, and they bless everybody in the ring and everybody outside of the ring, and they bless them for safety. It's really beautiful. And they have their own, every way crew is unique to their own style. They have their own, it's like a fingerprint. Everyone has their own exact way crew, and it's beautiful to watch. And that's what he gave when he came in here, to show respect. He is 4-1 in his last 5 fights as well. And as you said, the young Turk looking to come in here and shake things up in São Paulo, and he looks absolutely jacked.
Yeah, I love that. I've been doing, my specialty is Muay Thai as well. I've been doing jiu-jitsu and Muay Thai my entire career. Shout out to Crew Nat, my instructor, straight from Thailand. And like you said, every class we start by giving the Swadika when we do our little prayer, just to have a good class. And I love that Muay Thai style. And man, this fighter, Araujo, comes in here with a lot of experience, black belt in Muay Thai, like you just mentioned, number 7 in Brazilian Muay Thai rankings, and he's the number 5 ranked lightweight rankings in the SFT Xtreme division. So he's got, I'm sure he considers this his hometown or his home venture, being the SFT experienced fighter. But we'll see if that makes a difference between the kickboxer and the Muay Thai fighter.
Será na modalidade Extreme, com 3 rounds de 3 minutos. This combat is scheduled for 3-minute round. Introducing first, in the blue corner, 31 anos de idade, 41 years old, 64 quilos e 600 gramas, 64 quilos and 600 grams, com 10 vitórias e 5 derrotas, 10 victories, 5 defeats. Fighting from São Paulo, Brazil, Michael Oliveira. And his opponent in the red corner, 23 anos de idade, 23 years old, 64 quilos e 700 gramas, 64 kilos and 700 grams, com 22 vitórias e 3 derrotas, 22 victories, 3 defeats. Fighting from Guarulhos, São Paulo, Brazil, Kaique Araújo. E o árbitro para este combate, the referee, Alan Neves.
So Michael de Oliveira, despite listing kickboxing as his primary stand-up, comes in with the Muay Thai trunks here tonight. And here the stare down. Oliveira, Kaique, oh my goodness. So it's Araújo.
Yeah, and I don't blame him.
On the right, he's got the red gloves. And then on the left-hand side of your screen is De Oliveira with the Muay Thai trunks and the blue gloves.
Yeah, I was going to say, those shorts look sweet, so I don't blame him. Notice lefty versus right. You got those open side kicks starting off right away. 3 3-minute rounds, so don't blink. It's going to be a quick, high-paced fight like we've seen with these extreme fights.
Araújo is the southpaw. Interesting.
Yes.
Big dude, though. Doesn't he looks particularly big. That's
he looks like
my goodness.
He does. Yeah, he does some weightlifting. You can tell, and he's not bouncing around like you traditionally see. He's flat-footed, standing right in front of him, almost challenging him.
Yeah, God, he just looks particularly bigger than De Oliveira. I wonder what he rehydrated to. I'd be very curious.
Yeah, he looks like he cut some weight. Good head out there, beautiful. Rujak controlling the center. Oliveira bouncing around the cage. Oh, wild spinning back kick.
I haven't seen any capoeira tonight. I'm a little disappointed.
Not yet. Not yet. Good. Yeah. Oh, good knee up the middle.
Inside leg kick.
Low. Yeah, good low kick there to that open side. You see a lot of those.
But Araújo is walking De Oliveira down, though, Billy.
Yes. Yeah, it looks like he's just looking for that big shot. I think it's going to be a left hand.
He is stalking him. Oh, yeah, this crisp
good left kick. Yes. Oh, big shot. He's got some heavy punches, Jay. Wow, look at those big punches.
Man, he wants the KO here tonight. He's looking for it.
Yep.
Inside leg kick.
Yeah, just back him up. You can tell
in his last 4 fights.
Yeah, Oliveira needs to throw something to get his respect because Araújo is just walking him down, and he's looking for some big shots.
He's just disrespecting his De Oliveira's offense.
Yeah, look at this combo here. You can tell there's a massive power difference.
Yes.
Big knee up the middle.
Now.
He's giving him a hard time because he threw too many shots in the clinch. That's all right. No harm, no foul. I give him a warning for that. It's okay. Oh, beautiful combo. Right hook to the body, left body kick. Oh, there we go. Oliveira throwing back.
He's throwing back. And Dale said that didn't hurt me at all.
I do like how
forward on the bell.
Ooh. I do like how Oliveira was landing that right kick and throwing that right hand right behind it. We call that a buzzsaw where I'm at, and it works really good. You throw the kick and then the same side punch, and usually the punch lands, but it looked like Araújo was just eating everything and just walking De Oliveira down. So good first round. I think De Oliveira's got some work to do because he's I don't know if he has the size and the power for this fight, but he does have some good speed, and he did land some good combos. But I think Araújo won that first round.
I'm gonna show my age a little bit here. There was an old TV show called Lost in Space when I was a kid, and it had a deadly robot. There was a bad robot, and it was coming forward, and it would just say crush, kill, destroy. That's all it would say is crush, kill, destroy. And that's a little bit what like Araujo is reminding me of.
All right, here we go, round 2. Round 2, they both got that open stance, lefty versus righty.
See what kind of adjustments Club de Luta gave De Oliveira.
Yeah. It looked like he was trying to come forward a little bit more, but Araujo stops it right there. A nice spinning back kick. I like that. You got to get creative here, throw some hard stuff.
Yeah, I mean, he showed no intimidation from Crush, Kill, Destroy, who just keeps coming forward, looking to crush, kill, and destroy.
Crush, kill, destroy is accurate. That right, I love that right hand of the body. He keeps chucking in there. Oh man!
Oh, the knee! Oh man, he's putting the combos together.
Brutal combo there. Yeah, he landed everything in that combo.
And he just has, I can't say what I was going to say. He has no respect for De Oliveira's.
He's just offense. Walking him down.
He's walking right through it.
And Oliveira's not fighting a bad fight. He just doesn't have the same type of power. He's throwing still. Credit for him. He's throwing combos. He's mixing it up. Good body kicks. But he's just, man.
Oh, he's getting clubbed. Even with the good defense, his hands are nice and high, and he's still getting clubbed.
Good. Another knee to the head.
See, he's got good defense. He's just
the
punches are just going through.
He's doing
his
it right.
defense.
There's a strength disadvantage. Big beautiful combo, looking for the finish. Oh, good answer though. Good left hook.
De Oliveira.
By Oliveira. Good kick. Way to mix it up
he's making Araujo think. He's making him work.
Yeah.
Superman punch from De Oliveira. He's nice and creative.
Yeah. Looking for that head kick.
He can catch him. He catches him once. It changes the complexion of this fight.
Yep. That's what's so exciting about these extreme fights. Small gloves, no shin pads. These guys are just throwing everything at each other too. Back-to-back head kicks.
Oh, he caught it below the belt. Inadvertent. Now, he'll be given 5 minutes, but because we're in Brazil, he'll take about 10 seconds.
Yeah, that clock's still running. I wonder that might just be on screen. They, obviously should stop that timer. But yeah, you got to take your time here.
Yeah,
brutal shot. And we'll see, Jay. Yeah, we've seen this change how fights go.
Yep.
Because even if he gets up in a minute or so, it still affects you.
Yes.
And it looks like it's really affecting him. He doesn't look like he's faking this.
You know what, Billy? How about you lose a point the first time you kick someone in the cup? And here's my thought process behind it. There's way too much temptation for a fighter who's falling behind and can't do anything against someone's offense to just take a warning and change the whole complexion of the fight. And you see it happen, I hate to say it. As a fighter, why would you leave that temptation out for a fighter? It's not like he didn't kick him below the belt. He kicked him below the belt, so it's a penalty, right?
Yeah.
He loses a point because he kicked him below the belt. Doesn't matter whether he did it on purpose or not, you lose a point.
It's a good argument. Okay, he's pressing him right away. But yeah, I do agree. He definitely has to be feeling that still. But look at De Oliveira. Another spinning back kick.
And it's interesting. Araujo is still coming forward. Like he shook it off, trying to show him he's okay, but he's still hurting. Look at that.
You can see him right now. I mean, man, if it was hurting, you take another minute. But I also see where he's coming from. He was winning the pressure battle of the fight. He was pressuring him all around one. He was landing big shots. He was pressuring him all around two. I know you know, fighter IQ. Like if I get hit in the nuts, but the other guy's more tired than me, I want to get back. I want to get right back out there. So he's probably thinking, I don't want to wait. I don't want to recover from this nut shot and let my opponent, you know, get a break too. I want to put that pressure back on him. So I think there was a little bit of you know, fighter IQ there, but it is it's unfortunate. But hopefully it doesn't affect the fight. I still think he's up 2-0. So there's gonna De Oliveira needs a big third round, probably a finish to win this fight.
Team Muskoch working on their protege in the red corner, and Team Club de Luta working on their. All right, we pick up the action. Had a bit of a technical difficulty there.
Yeah.
We apologize. We lost screen for 20 seconds.
Oh, these guys are going right at it.
We pick up where we left off, Billy.
Yeah. Again, Oliveira getting backed up. Bergeau ran some big shots. Big combo, rocking them all over the place now, Jay.
Yeah,
and credit for him. He's probably
so
up 2 rounds. Look at, still putting the pressure on, still looking for a finish. That's what you love to see as a fan.
Right. Not sitting on his, you know, he has every right in the world to get on his bicycle now and win the fight. And that's the strategic, if you're thinking career-wise, that's kind of what you do, pick up wins.
Yeah.
But that's not how this guy's wired.
Yeah. And you know, as a fan, you love seeing that guy that goes there and gets knockouts, even when he's up. Going there and put the pace on. And honestly, he probably is thinking Oliveira can't hurt him, which we know isn't the case. We've seen guys get hurt by shots, but man, they're both hurting each other. They're both hitting each other good now.
Definitely. And you know, Araujo, I think somewhere about halfway through the fight, you could tell he had to start thinking more than he was. He had nothing but coming forward for the first round and a half of the second round. And De Oliveira caught him a couple of times. And even though Araujo kept coming forward, you could tell he had to really think he was more defensive, keeping his hands a little bit higher than they were earlier.
Yeah. A little more strategic now into the second half of the fight. Good check there.
Right.
We got a last minute here. Oliveira really needs to leave it all out there. You can start making this messy, start getting a little sloppy, start throwing some big shots. Because if it goes to the scorecard, I don't think it's going to go his way. There he goes.
Yep.
There you go, Oliveira.
It looks like he's got plenty in the tank, so there's really no reason not to just let him go now. He's got a nose behind.
Ooh.
This time he gets caught in the cup, I believe.
No, must have been in the stomach, so it's still good.
Okay. It's just the visuals look like a knockout's about to happen.
Yeah, and the pressure.
If you're watching,
even if
highlights.
Yeah, even without the shots, like the pressure of this fight, like oh, here we go. They're trading. Well, Max Holloway at the end, both throwing bombs at the end.
Good sportsmanship
good fight just
between these featherweights.
Yeah, Oliveira's wearing it on his eye now. Pretty head cut.
Yeah. Man, I look at Araujo and I think I'm looking at a welterweight.
Yeah.
This guy gets down
How
to
did he make
45.
that
It's
weight?
crazy.
My God.
Yeah.
He really put it back on.
Glória a Deus!
welcome back, everybody. We're gonna make this fight official, this featherweight matchup. Mikel de Oliveira, KK.
Senhoras e senhores, vamos para o resultado oficial. O jurado número 1 pontuou 30-27, o 2 30-27 e o 3 também 30-27. Declarando o vencedor por decisão unânime, Kaique Araújo.
All right, so there you have it, Jay. Kind of what we predicted in terms of the decision. Yeah, like you were saying, man, the size of that guy, just incredible.
How's that, 145?
Yeah.
Kaique Araújo. More from him. Can't wait to hear what he thinks of his performance.
Yeah, you got to be impressed with that. I mean, I know we were. That was a great performance.
Kaique, cara, parabéns por mais uma vitória e, na real, mais uma performance muito convincente, né? Na sua primeira luta você conseguiu um nocaute que está marcado na história do SFT, só que agora uma luta diferente, mas que mostra que você é um lutador muito preparado, né? O cara conseguiu aguentar 3 rounds de muita pressão, você mesmo no terceiro round, praticamente sabendo que os 2 primeiros tinham sido pontuados a seu favor, mas voltou para buscar o nocaute. Você esperava que ele aguentasse tanta porrada também, cara?
First of all, congratulations on another win and another very dominant performance. In your debut, you got a knockout that was very remarkable. And today you had him for 3 rounds, a very dominant performance, but he could resist it all. Were you surprised by the fact that he could take all that punishment throughout the match?
Cara, nem eu e meus treinadores ficamos tão surpresos assim de ele aguentar tanta porrada, ser um atleta tão duro, absorver bem tantas porradas. A gente sabia que ia ser um jogo bom, um jogo de estratégia, mas a gente não imaginava que ele fosse aguentar tanta porrada. Total admiração ao meu atleta aí, mas é aquilo, mostramos que além de ser nocauteador, a gente sabe trabalhar a estratégia, sabemos trabalhar os 3 rounds bem, firme, com boa performance.
Yeah, both my coaches and I were very surprised with how much he could take. We knew he was tough, but we didn't expect him to take all that much, so all the respect for him. But tonight I could show that I'm not only a knockout artist, but I'm also a strategist and I'm a very complete performer.
Esse é o Kaique, parabéns pela vitória, mais umas palavrinhas?
Alô, Ricardo! Tô esperando meu cinturão, hein, que essa categoria vai ser minha.
É isso, pediu o cinturão. Aí é com uma língua, apenas 23 anos de idade, né? O moleque tá querendo o título.
E para todos que não sabem, eu vou ser papai esse ano ainda, viu? Vai ver um grande lutador aí, ó. O nome dele vai ser Brian e tenho certeza que vai estar no meio de nós aqui.
E vai ver o pai lutar pelo cinturão, por que não, né, Merlin?
Yeah, for those of you who don't know, I'm gonna be a dad this year. So yeah, great fighters coming through.
É isso, e depois o cinturão, Merlin.
This is El Presidente David Hudson here. Likes what he sees.
Yeah, rightfully so. What a great fight, man.
Yeah, Kaique
pretty dominant.
Araújo. What a fun guy to watch. He had that big knockout in SFT 59.
A minha infância foi sofrida. Eu vim lá do Maranhão, uma cidade, vamos dizer, não muito conhecida, né?
Eu fazia balé, a minha infância foi muito divertida, bem descontraída.
Eu vim para o estado de São Paulo, conheci Muay Thai no Fundo Social, na minha cidade de Piacatu, me envolvi um pouco e agora eu tô aqui.
Comecei a treinar com uns 13 anos, aos 14 anos comecei a competir e de lá para cá só cada vez a paixão foi aumentando.
18 aninhos de idade, só a Duda. É uma das grandes promessas do Muay Thai.
É um evento muito grande. Nossa, é muito especial para mim. Diferente, muito gratificante.
E é isso! É Duda! Vai pro knockdown!
Prazer, meu nome é Duda!
O nervosismo já está se controlando, mas mesmo assim a ansiedade de estar aqui dentro, de estar no SFT, friozinho na barriga nunca vai passar.
E tome pancada! Ataque da Natália Rangel, vem pra cima! Será que vai aguentar a Scarlett? Vem pra cima, Natália! Vai terminar!
É uma menina muito alta, muito boa na mão, no chute também. Já vi algumas lutas dela no SFT.
Eu sei que ela é uma atleta muito dura, ela não tá aqui também para essa disputa de cinturão, não é à toa.
Olha isso! Os socos têm endereço certo! Meu Deus do céu!
Que isso?
É corpo! Olha!
Sentiu alguma coisa? Foi uma performance fenomenal, incrível. Você falou que deu pressão, agora eu vou te dar um bônus de performance.
Já imaginava um dia chegar aí para uma disputa de cinturão. Mais feliz ainda por estar dentro do SFT.
Rodadão.
Vamos buscar o cinturão, né? Já é meu.
Vamos ver se você vai ter essa bola toda para enfrentar. Minha infância foi uma infância tranquila, mas totalmente desassociada da luta. Vim de uma família que buscava mais para a área de faculdade.
Minha infância sempre foi uma infância muito tranquila. Eu iniciei no boxe chinês, que hoje eu sou faixa preta.
Me apaixonei pela luta e entrei, na verdade, mesmo para poder tratar algumas marcas que a vida me deixou. E aí na luta eu consegui me encontrar, casei com o meu treinador e estou aqui até hoje.
Aí a Renata Macena,
uma das melhores na categoria, conquistando títulos como o de campeã dos Jogos Abertos de 2024 no boxe e o de campeã peso galo no Spartan Kickboxing.
Não sofro pressão alguma, porque já lutei com outros atletas invictas e estou feliz com essa oportunidade.
Vai pra cima, vai bater no cruzado.
Estudei bastante o jogo dela e tô pronta para o que ela me trouxer.
Eu estou pronta para lutar em qualquer área que ela quiser. Conheço o seu jogo dela todo.
E entrou na esquerda. Ela foi para a combinação e entrou a mão esquerda.
Eu quero ser a menina do evento, eu quero ser a primeira, eu quero ser a campeã, eu quero ser a detentora de cinturão. Independente do que for, eu quero ser a melhor do evento, da luta, sempre a melhor.
Estou muito feliz com a oportunidade, estava esperando ela há muito tempo.
Trabalha o chute baixo, Natália Rehulk, bom chute alto, agora combinou bem.
Como é que você acha que cabe a luta amanhã?
Eu estou pronta para tudo e amanhã vou mostrar meu jiu-jitsu, como meu jiu-jitsu é superior ao seu.
Qual round?
O que você quiser até o final.
O round que ela quiser eu ganho antes. Acabou?
Veremos amanhã. Amanhã veremos.
Besta, não sou? O que ela quer eu quero antes.
Ah, vamos ver. Quando ela amolecer eu tô pronta. E eu tô pronta pra tudo. E meu jiu-jitsu
Mas você já viu o Hulk amolecer?
Tá. Meu jiu-jitsu está pronto pra ser usado. O cinturão já é da Bahia. Eu só vim buscar.
Marcos Marujá, 24 wins, never been knocked out. The former featherweight king wants back what he never lost. Standing in his way, Elismar Carrasco, reigning champion, Brazil's #1 featherweight. 17 first-round knockouts. Saturday, July 25th, SFT Combat 63, Carrasco versus Marujá. The unbreakable against the hurricane.
Alrighty, then you saw those hot packages, our main event and co-main event on the evening, all female, all violent, and I'm getting the idea that both of these fights have bad blood, and I can't wait for the fights, the immediate fights we have coming up, but I'm really looking forward to that co-main and main event. I mean, this is a very serious co-main and main event we have coming up. And speaking of serious, and speaking of good fighters, good timing. We got this great matchup in the welterweight division. This is going to be an MMA fight.
Franklin Malta made his SFT Combat 59 debut in spectacular fashion, proving that all of his victories come by stoppage.
Meu Deus do céu, sensacional!
Que é isso?
Franklin Malta, nocaute brutal, 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 brutal!
Malta now faces debuting fighter Danilo Bohinho, who wants to prove his quality inside the most combative cage in Brazil. A battle of undefeated fighters, now at SFT Combat 62.
All right, it's going down. Just so much quality. I'm like, I feel like a squirrel, the bird with the squirrel, the dog with the squirrel. Whoa! There's so many things to focus on. This is certainly one of them. A welterweight matchup between this gentleman making his way into the arena right now, Franklin Mota. Franklin Mota is looking to secure his second victory at SFT Combat and perhaps add another knockout to his record. A specialist in stand-up fighting, Franklin is an excellent striker with knockout victories in amateur Muay Thai, amateur MMA, and the professional division. Ahead of him, though, stands a dangerous opponent, Daniel Berginho, a brown belt in jiu-jitsu, who's accustomed to finishing his fights quickly, just like Franklin. To secure the victory, Franklin has to take the surest path for an athlete of his skills. They lie in striking. It'll be crucial to avoid takedowns in ground fights. It's all about the sprawl tonight for him, keeping the bout on its feet to exploit his main weapons, power and precision in both hands. He's got 3 wins in his last 3 fights, and he's sporting a Freddie Mercury stash that is second to none.
Yeah, he looks the part, and that's a fun style to have. Sprawl and brawl, we call it, where his opponent's going to be looking to take him down. This is your typical striker versus grappler matchup with Frank Mota coming in with some kickboxing experience, a lot of stand-up experience, a lot of power in his hands. So Mota's looking to knock this man out, and we will see that man right now.
Nice segue. And this is Daniel Berginho. He has a dream to become a big name in MMA, and it's no coincidence that he's been training since he was a child, inspired by his greatest idol, his own father, Denilson Bugay, who is also competing in this edition of SFT Combat, father-son situation. Danilo grew up competing in regional jiu-jitsu tournaments, and upon transitioning to MMA, built a streak of 3 consecutive wins, all secured in the first round. Looking at his numbers, he might even be considered the favorite here tonight, but none of his previous opponents possessed the skills and experience of Franklin Mota. So today, Danilo has the opportunity to prove not only the effectiveness of his jiu-jitsu, but also the strength of the Bugay's family's legacy in MMA. To do so, he'll need to impose his style, take the fight to the ground, and neutralize his opponent's opponent, aiming for another quick victory to solidify a win here tonight. Berginho, too, has won his last 3 out of 3 fights, so these are guys who are winning. They're young Turks. They both have heavy hands. This should be a great fight.
Yeah, brown belt in jiu-jitsu, and this is one of those fights where, they sometimes say the age discrepancy, and they usually say the younger fighter has the advantage. But at 20 years old, you wonder if it's a little too much. 20 years old, and I know a 20-year-old and a 32-year-old, there's quite the difference there. So that's the most intriguing part to me. That's quite the age gap. Weight class, they both weigh in at 166 pounds, 5'11". So you see the young buck with a little bit of a height advantage. He actually has a reach disadvantage by 1 inch. Franklin Mota comes in there with a 1 inch reach advantage, even though he's a couple inches shorter. He also has that number 8 ranking. So Berginho has his work cut out for him. He's looking to climb the rankings. A win here puts him already in the top 10 in this SFT ranking. Welterweight division.
MMA, com 3 rounds de 5 minutos. This combat is scheduled for 3 5-minute round. Introducing first, in the blue corner, 32 anos de idade, 42 years old, 75 quilos e 100 gramas, 75 kilos and 100 grams, com 2 vitórias e nenhuma derrota, 2 victories, no defeat. Fighting from Aracaju, Sergipe, Brazil, Franklin Mota! And his opponent in the red corner, 20 anos de idade, 20 years old, 75 quilos e 200 gramas, 75 kilos and 200 grams, com 3 vitórias e nenhuma derrota, 3 victories, no defeat. Fighting from Corumbá, Mato Grosso do Sul, Brazil, Danilo Berginho. E o árbitro para este combate, the referee, Cassiano Lopreto.
Somebody's has got to go, and that's going to happen here tonight in São Paulo. It's going down. Freddie Mercury versus Eric Estrada.
Yeah, look at the age. That's a big bro mustache he's got at 32 years old. But that doesn't always tell the whole story. You know, 20 years old and his dad fights too. I'm sure he's been in the gyms for probably his whole life. So we will see if the age gap makes that big of a difference. And look at the size of this 20-year-old. Man, he's a big boy.
Big kid. And you're right. That 20 years is probably 12 or 13 years of experience.
Yeah.
He started at 6, 7, or 8.
Yeah. I know. I bring my 3-year-old to my gym already. He's already getting some very light grappling and movement, so he's probably got the experience. But man, look, I think he already hurt his low kick. I think he already hurt him with a low kick. Wow. Moda's chopping that leg. Oh, looking for the takedown right away. The young 20-year-old.
Moda was ready for it, though. He got the underhook and he sprawled.
Gugina doing everything right, looking for that takedown, coming around the side. Moda with good takedown defense early on in this fight.
Yeah, he anticipated it. Still in a little trouble.
Yeah. You see, this will tell us a lot about how this fight might play out. Oh, big lift there. Oh, big takedown.
Man, he worked for that.
Yeah.
He worked hard for that takedown.
Man, this kid's strong.
Yeah, he is. 20 years old. Mo's a big boy to be lifting like that.
Big lift, got his legs under him like a big squat. Picked him up, a squat or a deadlift, picked him up, slammed him down. Ooh, good guard pass. That was high level. And you can tell brown belt in jiu-jitsu, almost like a cartwheel pass. Right around the side control, right in the mount. Oh, he got a little greedy there. Moda was able to lock up the leg for half guard. But you can tell this young buck, like we were saying, 20 years old, I bet he's been doing jiu-jitsu most of his life already because you can tell by how he moves.
So it's such flow, like the transitions are effortless there. Yes. There's no seam in between the transitions. They're all stitched together.
Absolutely. That was a good guard pass. Credit to Moda, got his guard back, at least half of it, at least half his guard.
Yeah, it looks like he's got some ground experience as well.
Yep.
Not where he wants to be, but he's not getting smoked down there.
Nope, not yet. But now look at this. This is trouble. Ooh. Right to the back. They're still standing, so this could be dangerous.
Classic stand-up versus ground guy. This is where you see the two, the positives of each and the negatives of each.
Yeah. And this is exactly what Bojino wants to do. He already got his back. He's staying out of trouble, that striking of Moda.
What does Moda do here, Billy?
So what he's got to do is, what I would try to do is fight the hands and try to get your back to the cage and turn into him. Because you got to get him off your back. And, while Moda's in this spot, he can't really do much offense. So for here, you got to fight the hands. It looks like he can get that right leg out. And you either got to try to turn, put your back on the cage, or fight the hands and then turn right into him.
Almost
here we go. There's a lot. Oh, look for that Kimura. Look for that Kimura trap. Oh, good defense. Oh, now Moda's landing some big shots. Oh, I don't know how much of those he can take.
Moda with the combo, 40.
Yeah. He said, get off my back. Land some big shots in the break.
Great time to do it because Bojino had given up so much energy with the suplex.
Oh.
He was tired. And this is old man strength here.
Yeah, Bojino looks like he doesn't look like he wants to be there right now. Let's see if he's got to get those hands up.
Moda's got to keep pressing. It's working. He's got to keep, he's letting Bojino catch his breath.
Yes.
He had him in trouble.
And he looks exhausted. Bojino looks like he's looking to get a takedown off here. Yeah, they both. Yeah, look, he's trying to shoot from way too far out. He's got to get a little closer. Oh, big shot by Moda.
Good hand.
Yeah. Oh, good fire back.
He's got something in those gloves too.
Man.
Oh, straight right. right on the chin of Bogino.
Man, they're throwing now. They're making this exciting. Wow. Absolute war in this first round. We'll see if Bogino can get out of this round. Oh, goes for the takedown. Smart. 15 seconds left.
Good thing at least for the judges to see right as the round ends if he can pull it off.
Get out of this round and get that 1 minute break. I still think Moda won the round, but at least he's still in the fight.
Welcome back, everybody. That was one of my favorite rounds of the whole night. Not just of this fight, but of the whole night. Just a really interesting round with two clashes of styles. Both of these fighters having their moments in there. These two welterweights are really going for it. Bogino had his moments as a jits practitioner, and Mo rocked Bogino more than once. And Bogino with some hands of himself, so just a really good fight.
Yeah, Bogino's got to get this fight to the ground. He looks like he's wearing it now. Moda's landed some big shots. And you notice how Moda landed a big shot, and then he asked for the fist bump. If I'm Bogino, you can't be, he's not your friend. He's trying to knock you out. Don't be dapping him up.
Right.
Not a fan of that.
Moda's
credit to Bogino. He's still in this fight. Moda looks like, man, he just has that. He's a little bit stronger. He's a little bit stronger. His hands are sharp. Look at this. Oh, man, how much can he take?
Oh, man, that right hand.
Yeah.
He really does a good job of setting up.
Let's see if he can get him down. Bogino needs to get this fight back to the floor. That's where he looked like he had the chance. I just don't know if he has the energy anymore.
Moda wants to finish this fight.
Big left hand at the end of the combo there. Moda landed everything now. Big head kick, right hand.
Moda is rocking Bogino's world.
This looks like it could be it.
Referee's taking a very close look.
Yes. Bogino's got to do something here. Get the fight to the floor.
In trouble.
Come guard. Go for the takedown. Go for it.
He stops the beating at least.
Yeah. Oh, he's going for the choke here. Going for that ninja choke. This looks like it could have been tight, but Bogino fought out of it. Those chokes are nasty. You've been seeing a lot of those in UFC, those ninja chokes. Oh, be careful. Yeah, watch the back of the head. This man, Bogino, looks exhausted. This is what he needs to be doing, but it just doesn't look like he has the energy to finish it. Ooh, nasty neck crank.
Going elbows, too.
Man, credit for this 20-year-old for staying in this fight. This is making this a dog fight, but man, he's just outgunned a little bit. Oh.
In any minute, that right hand can take him out. He's just, Moda's doing a good job of measuring with the left hand, and he's really keying up on that right hand. He's inches away.
Yeah, and you can tell he's a high-level striker. He was throwing punches from punching range, and then when he got in close, he started throwing the elbows in elbow range. That's high-level striking, but I do think Moda is starting to get tired, too. Let's see if Bogino could turn this around, but man, he's still throwing bombs.
Now the hands are low for Moda. He's feeling it.
He threw everything he had in those last couple combos.
Yeah. Good opportunity for Bogino.
Yeah.
he's got the 20-year-old recovery capabilities.
Yes. And, you know, you're still in this fight. You start getting some confidence back. Oh, big right hand. Big right hand. Look at this. Man, what a fight. What a fight. Bogino getting back in this one. Oh, Moda's getting tired. Oh. Now Bogino's looking for the finish.
He's not even trying to take his
the
back,
ref looking on. He's not going for the submission anymore, Jay. He's going for the knockout. Oh, man, what a back and forth fight.
What a fight.
Big right elbow. Man, he's got a whole new lease on life.
Moda throwing now.
Oh, look at Moda's tired. He's on the cage. Bogino's looking for the finish. This 20-year-old. My God.
What is keeping both of these guys on their feet?
You can't even buy a beer yet. He's getting a dogfight with a grown man. Man, what a fight.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, big knee off the break. Both
tired.
guys exhausted.
Oh.
30 seconds left, Jay. Let's see who wants it more.
What the heck? Oh, my God.
Whoa. Oh, another right hand. Looking for the finish, and that's it.
Danilo Bogino finishes off Franklin Moda. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
What a fight. What a finish.
Fight. When? How? Where? How?
Holy crap.
How does anyone lose that fight? How does anyone win that fight?
That has to be one of the best fights we've seen in SFT, man. That's definitely a fight of the night so far.
I can't see anyone taking that. I can't see anyone taking fight of the night from this fight. I can't see it.
I absolutely love a fight like that where it looks like it's going one way and the other guy comes back. He starts landing some shots. Next thing you know, it's his fight. My God. In between rounds, I was questioning. I was like, why did Danilo Bogino's family, like, why do you take this fight? But, man, look at the heart of this young man, and look at this replay. My God. Boom. They're just trading the pocket. All heart here. Both guys exhausted. Man, that hook cross. 3-2, we call it. Pop, pop. And credit to Moda. He stayed in that fight. He landed his shots, too.
Moda might have had more effective striking than Bogino, but Bogino was able to finish him.
Yeah, he put more on the chin right at the end there. Those a big right hands right at the end. Boom, uppercut. And then this is where it starts right here. He pulls back. Little right, boom. That's a big one there. That's a big one there. And that's a big one. Boom, just
I think it's a
too
good
much
stoppage. The referee, good stoppage. I didn't see any complaints from Moda's corner.
Yeah.
In a close fight like that, back and forth.
Yeah.
It's a hard pill to swallow when it's a ref stoppage. You think your fighter might have lasted, I don't know how much time was left on the clock when the referee stopped it. But I didn't see any complaining from the Moda corner. Oh my God, that's one of the best fights I've seen in a long time.
Incredible fight. Absolute heart.
Danilo Bogino moving to 4-0, and what an impressive way he did it. And I sure hope Franklin Mota is not hanging his head.
Senhoras e senhores, vamos para o resultado oficial. O árbitro interrompeu o combate aos 4 minutos e 43 segundos do segundo round, declarando o vencedor por nocaute técnico, Danilo Buguinho.
Man, even the ref was smiling. He knew he just witnessed a crazy good fight. 4-0. Young Buck moving on.
What a fight. I hope El Presidente goes in and cuts a big fat check to both of them.
I got a feeling he is. He's pretty generous. And a picture with Nogueira. Look at how banged up. Man, there's no better. Yeah, no better feeling in the world than that.
Nogueira holds him up.
All of his teammates. They were all fighting tonight too. David Hudson says, "What about me? Give me in there, the big boss man."
And where's Big Dave? I haven't seen too much Big Dave. All right, I cannot wait to hear what this guy thinks.
Yeah.
And the Brazilian announcers had their minds blown.
We feel you, bro. We feel you. What a fight. That's on every language.
Foi um pedido do Vitorioso. Pô, posso tirar uma foto com você, mestrão? Aí, depois do que você fez aqui, podia pedir qualquer coisa. Cara, Buguinho, parabéns pela vitória. Fazia tempo que eu não vi uma reviravolta tão emocionante quanto essa. Geral levantou aqui, que estava assistindo. Eu tenho certeza que lá em casa também a gente te aplaudiu de pé no final da luta. Só que a gente não conseguiu explicar o que a gente viu. Explica pra gente o que você estava sentindo, da onde você tirou força para conseguir não só a reviravolta, mas para acabar também antes dos juízes terem que colocar as papeletas em jogo.
First of all, congratulations on your win. I haven't seen a comeback like that in a while. In the end of the match, we were all at our feet. The whole place was standing for that. We cannot explain what happened in this match. Can you do that for us, please?
Quero agradecer primeiramente a Deus. E eu tenho esse coração forte que eu quero dizer na batalha aqui. Lá onde se cria lá em Corumbá, onde eu moro, onde tem os pantaneiros, eu sou um deles. E lá em casa tá minha esposa com meu filho. Quer dizer, minha esposa grávida com meu filho que está mês que vem, está precisando nascer. E eu queria dedicar essa vitória a ele, a toda a cidade de Corumbá. E é isso. Muito obrigado. Eu não sei o que dizer, mas é isso. Eu não...
Tá certo, tá falado.
First of all, I want to thank God. I want to dedicate this win to my wife and my baby that she's pregnant of at this moment at home. This win is for them. I don't know what else to say, but just thank you and thank God for the opportunity.
É lógico que você tá ofegante, né? Acho que muita coisa ainda vai passar pela sua cabeça. Você não conseguiu muito falar aqui depois de toda essa emoção. Agradeceu ao seu filho e à sua mulher que estão lá em casa, mas o presidente David Hudson, esse sim tem algumas palavras para você.
Oh my God, I cannot believe it. Meu, cara, inacreditável. This was the biggest comeback in SFT's history, I think. So I'm giving him a bonus for tonight. Possibly the best fight. We still have 4 fights to go, but for sure, reviravolta de comeback, com certeza. É a maior reviravolta da história da SFT, meu. Provavelmente vai ser lutas na noite também, mas ainda tem mais 4 lutas, mas vou te dar o bônus agora pela reviravolta, meu. Parabéns.
Muito obrigado, presidente. E aqui é Pantaneiro, pô. Tamo juntos.
That's it, guys. Pow!
There you got it.
Oh, man. I think he said the number in Portuguese, but
Ele joga na conta de todo mundo, ele joga na conta de todo mundo. Caralho. Aí. Isso aí, perfeito. Não concordo. Eu tô bem, eu tô bem. tava na minha área, só que aí...
Well, El Presidente David Hudson said he doesn't know who gets the fight of the night. We still have 6 fights to go. But I gotta say, Billy Quarantillo, I can't see something taking that away from these two guys who just fought. I don't see it happening, but if it happens, we are in for a treat.
Yes.
Oh my goodness.
I'm excited.
The biggest rivalry in Latin America in a classic kickboxing versus Muay Thai showdown at SFT. Brazil against Argentina. From Argentina, Hernán Agustín, Ragnarok champion, one of the most dangerous kickboxers in the country. Representing Brazil, Emerson Santos, a Muay Thai specialist with major MMA experience. Agustín versus Santos. It starts now at SFT Combat 62.
There's just so many good fights. They just stack the card. Like every card is just stacked. They just don't play around. They make really compelling matches. Magno Wilson, our matchmaker, kudos to you, my friend, as we take a look at Hernán Agustín from Argentina, 14-5. He is at the top of his weight class in Argentina kickboxing. As champion of Ragnarok, one of Brazil's premier striking events, he accepted the challenge to cross the border and test himself with the rules of SFT Xtreme. Originally scheduled to face Peter Pitbull in Xtreme winner and Muay Thai world champion, Agustín has already prepared for a very intense battle. With an aggressive style, his game closely resembles Brazilian K1, a discipline that blends elements of kickboxing and Muay Thai. With sharp boxing, quick combinations, and his signature chest-level knee strike at the end of his sequences, the Argentine possesses dangerous weapons capable of catching opponents off guard. Now, if he can impose his rhythm and control the distance, Agustín has a really solid chance of securing victory here in his SFT debut. He's a great K1 fighter. More than half of his fights are by KO, and he's got that black belt in kickboxing, Billy.
Yeah, this is the point of the card in SFT where everyone is high level. This is another high level fight, 14-5 versus 15-3. Not only do we have the kickboxing versus Muay Thai that we love to watch, but we also have the kickboxing coming from Argentina and the Muay Thai coming from Brazil. So there's quite the rivalry in this one. High level, high stakes. Let's take it over to his opponent, Emerson Santos.
Styles make fights. Emerson Santos is one of Brazil's most active athletes today, dividing his career between MMA, boxing, and Muay Thai. He's coming off an amazing winning streak. He's got 2 quick victories in boxing and 1 in Muay Thai. He was chosen to replace Peter Pitbull and represent Brazil in this Latin American Classic. Despite his experience and current form, Emerson is still looking to make his mark in SFT Xtreme. In his last appearance in the sport, he was defeated by Marcos Alves, an internationally renowned Muay Thai fighter and former contender for the SFT X lightweight title. Now, Emerson has a new opportunity to prove he deserves his place in this organization. To come away with the victory, he'll need to make the most of his strong boxing game, manage the distance well, and avoid fighting at close range where Agustin's combinations are so lethal. He's got a bunch of championships himself. He's a JF fight champion. He's got a Muay Thai black belt, Billy. 60% of his wins are by knockout. This guy is a very dangerous Brazilian.
Yeah, and he, that fight, that loss that you were talking about back at SFT Xtreme 8 was all the way in 2022. He took some time, did some Muay Thai, did some boxing and other promotions, went on a nice little winning streak. He's won his last 3 fights, doing pretty well for himself. And now he's back, SFT Xtreme. So he is familiar with the rule set. He is, familiar. This is his home country, like we mentioned before. And he's happy to represent Muay Thai. Like you said, 60% of his wins come by KO. And he is a Muay Thai black belt, which is obviously the top of the food chain. 15-3. He's got a hell of a record. And, man, this is matchmakers. The matchmakers were cooking with this one, as the kids would say, because this is just a hell of a matchup. And, man, there's a reason why this is so late on this high-level card. We thought the last fight was insane. They got their work cut out for them if they're looking for that fight of the night bonus. But, man, this is going to be a high-level fight.
A high-level fight. Styles make fights. A black belt in kickboxing, black belt in Muay Thai. 2 studs clashing inside the octagon.
And here is that tale of the tape. Santos, 36 years old, still got some fight left in him. I'm 37. I know how that goes. 27-year-old Agustín. So he's got a little bit. They'd probably call that a age advantage. Both are under 157 pounds. I don't think we had any issues with the scale. 5'9" versus 5'7", and then about even on the
Senhoras e senhores, este combate
será na matchup Muay Thai versus kickboxing, Argentina versus Brazil.
De 3
Let's
minutos.
see what happens.
This combat is scheduled for 3 3-minute rounds. Introducing first, in the blue corner, 27 anos de idade, 27 years old, 70 quilos e 800 gramas, 70 kilos and 800 grams, com 14 vitórias e 5 derrotas, 14 victories, 5 defeats. Fighting from Puerto Madryn, Argentina, Hernán Agustín. And his opponent in the red corner, 36 anos de idade, 46 years old, 71 quilos, 71 kilos, com 15 vitórias e 2 derrotas, 15 victories, 2 defeats. Fighting from Mauá, São Paulo, Brazil, Emerson Santos. E o árbitro para este combate, the referee, Alan Neves.
Hernán Agustín is on the left-hand side of your screen. He has the red and black trunks, and he's got the blue gloves. He's squaring off against that gentleman right there, the Brazilian, Emerson Santos. On the right-hand side of your screen, he's got the white and yellow trunks with the red gloves. Here we go.
Yes, here we go. The Brazilian with the red gloves, the Argentinian with the blue gloves, righty versus lefty, and another extreme fight. 3-minute rounds. Feeling each other out here in the first 15 seconds. Good low kick there by Santos. Ooh, good right hand by Agustín. Oh, they're throwing. Good head kick. Both looking for the quick knockout here.
It almost looked like Santos was looking for a capoeira kick there for a second. See the way he dipped?
Yeah, leaned off. Yeah, leaned off. Yes, Jay's been waiting for the capoeira style, the Brazilian style.
He dipped his head, and I was like, please, please, just one. Please, sir, just one.
Nice, good body shot by Santos.
Agustín kind of stalking Santos.
Yeah,
Santos with the head
down.
kick.
Nice, both guys very technical, hands up, chin down.
Yeah.
You know, fakes and feints, doing everything right so far. As I say that, Santos gets a little wild. Good left
Chin
hand
up,
there.
hands down.
Yep. He starts chucking punches.
Oh, outside
Nice.
leg kick from Agustín.
Back and forth with some kicks.
Yeah. Heard that one. Southpaw stance for the Brazilian.
Santos got to set that up. Good body shot by Agustín. Love that tight left hook to the body, liver side.
You know, you were talking about your 37 years and Santos is 36 years, but you guys are both jacked. Like, you guys are extending the mileage on the odometer.
Yeah.
Which you can do, you know, like today's science and today's new technology.
Yeah, it's not like it used to be. You know, and especially the way I'm sure he takes care of himself, how I take care of myself. You're eating clean, you're not drinking, you're not putting anything bad in your body. You could still compete with these young bucks. Good combo.
Tonight.
Good combo there by Santos. Man, he's just throwing everything in this. He's looking for that knockout.
Heavy. Yeah, he's throwing heavy. That'll drain your battery, too. You got to be careful.
Was it dropped him? It looked like a little tight hook right at the end. It looked like while Santos was throwing, he got caught right at the end there. Let's see if the round saves him. Yeah, look at that. We're going to see the replay.
Yeah, I want to see that.
Going to take a quick break. We'll probably get to catch it right after.
When we come back, maybe we get a replay. How'd you score the first round at home, folks? Did you score it for the Argentine or did you score it for the Brazilian? Very close. I'm hearing from the truck it was too close. The truck is telling me too close to score.
Yes. It was very close. I think with Santos getting dropped at the end, I would say Agustín probably is up. But, you know, just because that knockdown at the end, but super, super close round. It's still anyone's fight. Oh, there we go. A little bit of slip there. Santos looking for some big shots.
The Brazilian didn't jump on that.
Yeah, well, remember, it's an extreme fight, so he can
Doesn't he get 5-10 seconds?
No. That's for the extreme karate rules.
Karate, that's right.
Extreme, they don't allow that. But it's good. I'm glad you brought that up because they're both exciting styles, and there's a little bit of a difference, which makes it exciting, which I like.
Like that referee in the karate fight was given about 10 seconds, which I like.
Yeah, and they said the rule set for that is about 5 seconds with the referee, being the one who decides. And she was definitely letting him go a little bit longer, but none of that in the extreme. This is stand-up only.
The extreme division is extremely popular. And El Presidente listens to the fans. He's putting more and more extreme fights on his cards. And I wouldn't be surprised if he starts putting more and more extreme karate fights on his cards too, because those are really, really compelling as well.
Yes. Yeah, SFT has that whole extreme division. We've had whole extreme cards, and they always deliver. Some of these guys have built up crazy good records, and, man, they leave it all in there. Big head kick there by Santos. Good follow-up punch. Doesn't look like that knockdown affected him too much.
Yeah, he seems to have his legs under him pretty good.
Yes. Good left hand there. I love that overhand punch from that open stance.
I like how Santos isn't going too crazy. He's being very strategic with his offense, and he's being judicious. He's not being timid. He's throwing hard, but he's being judicious. He's keeping an eye on the gas tank.
Yes, absolutely. 40 seconds left in the second round. Definitely a close second round. Even the first round was close until that knockdown at the end. Really good competitive matchmaking here.
Magna Wilson. I'm becoming a fan. I'm going to be joining the Magna Wilson fan club.
Yes. Oh, we get those legs out there by Agustín.
Snapping that kick.
Yes. And look at that. Santos just going bombs.
Agustín, nice tight left.
Oh, nice head kick by Santos. That's where he got caught last round.
They traded rights.
Oh, good round.
Beautiful second round.
Yes.
Beautiful second round. I don't know if we could see that knockdown from the first round, if that's possible. If not, it's all good. But I'd like to see that clip.
Yeah, that first round knockdown. Yeah.
Because you and I didn't have quite the view on it.
Yep.
And I'd love to see what it was. But I think you're right. I think it was a short left.
Yeah, a little choppy hook.
Chopping them. Yep. Beautiful ring card girls here in Sao Paulo. In the venue itself, beautiful jib work from the truck. Huge shout out to everyone in the truck. Fernando, Yeshua, and the whole team. You guys are tight. You guys have a tight production game.
Yes.
Really nice.
Yeah, this is the big leagues for a reason. This is a excellent promotion and a great night of fight so far. I think that, man, this could be 1-1 with Santos landing some big shots there in the second. And if you notice, last 20, 30 seconds of both rounds, these guys are trying to knock each other out. Now they know there's only 3 minutes left in this fight. Don't be surprised to see both guys step on the gas pedal here.
Exactly. Neither one of them can be confident they're up 2-0.
Yes.
And so they got to go.
Could definitely be anyone's fight still.
Team Brazil fight Leste. They were very, very frantic in the corner in between second in this round. And in their advice to Emerson Santos.
Oh! Drops him. What a shot. Man,
that was much more substantial than the first one, Billy.
Yes. And he's got 2.5 minutes still. No, he dropped him. That was a big shot there. I think a lot of it has to do with how Santos is just off balance a lot, but he got rocked with that shot. And again, another right hand. Head kick. Agustín looking for a big finish. Got to be careful, though. Santos still throwing big shots.
And he still looks good. The lights are on.
Oh, got to set that up better than that.
Big club of Hernán Agustín from Argentina.
Yeah.
Getting the job done, dropping them once in each round. So a close round, you gotta give it to the Argentine.
Yeah, he's landed some big shots here. Looking for the finish.
Santos is feeling it. You can see the urgency starting to take hold.
Yes.
He's realizing.
Stumbled him again.
Yep.
Good uppercut.
Going for it.
Yeah, precision strike, landing everything.
Now. He's sniping.
Yeah, he's flowing, landing over and over and over again.
He's got the flow, got the timing. It's working. It's got to be a good feeling, Billy, when you're feeling it and it's all working, it's all coming together.
Yeah.
What a feeling. You've had that at the highest level of this sport. What does that feel like?
Man, it's a great feeling knowing that you're just one step ahead of your opponent. I mean, in this case, though, Santos is still throwing bombs, so Agustín's got to still be careful. But, yeah, he's a step ahead of him. He's got the 2 knockdowns now and really took over in this third round, landing all over the place. So I think he's going to, if he can manage his last 20 seconds good, I think he's going to cruise to a victory. Oh, another right hand. Credit to Santos, though. He's still throwing.
Yes. I give a lot of credit to Agustín, too, because he can get on his bike now and he's not.
Yes. Oh, big shot. Yeah, good way to end it.
Yeah, the Argentine rightfully feels like he won this one.
Yeah.
Good respect between the fighters.
Had a couple knockdowns, especially that third round. He, blasted him. But credit for Santos because, you know, he ate that. He got dropped in the third round. You know, even there's that knockdown right here. Boom, boom. Oh no, that was just a beautiful combo.
Vem pra cá, rapaziada. Vem. Vem, professor. Vem, garoto. Parabéns, rapaziada.
Welcome back to Sao Paulo, Brazil, everybody. Jay Adams, Billy Quarantillo. Let's make this one official.
Senhoras e senhores, vamos para o resultado oficial. O jurado número 1 pontuou 29-26, o 2, 29-26 e o 3, 30-26. Declarando o vencedor por decisão unânime, Hernán Agustín.
Good mutual respect between the fighters. You gotta love it.
Yeah, I think they got it right. The Argentinian landed some big shots, got the knockdown, was, you know, really starting to take over in the later part, landing clean shots. Credit to Santos because he was still throwing bombs. He had bad intentions, but sometimes, you know, bad intentions alone doesn't win you that fight. And that was more of a technical battle that won that one for our guy.
Agustín, parabéns pela vitória. Pô, ficou emocionado aí que o mestrão veio entregar a medalha. Bom ver a felicidade da vitória. Cara, me fala o seguinte, você percebeu que o Santos estava jogando alguns cruzados e abaixando um pouco o corpo. Foi assim que você conseguiu o knockdown ali no primeiro round, sim, no primeiro assalto, e no decorrer da luta ele continuou com essa movimentação. Sim. E foi nesses momentos que você conseguia os seus melhores golpes, né? Você percebeu isso rápido e a sua distância também estava muito boa. Sim. Você conseguiu, além de fazer a leitura do jogo dele, colocar a sua distância durante os 3 rounds, né?
Congratulations on your win. You noticed that your opponent was throwing some hooks, and when he did that, he was putting his head down a bit, and that's how you got the knockdown in the first round. Was that your secret game plan to win the match tonight? Is that how you build your win?
Primero que nada, agradecer a la franquicia CFT por tenerme en cuenta. Para mí es un honor estar compitiendo acá en las grandes ligas. Agradecer al maestro Revira, que nada, me abrió las puertas de su academia, me está dando estas oportunidades y no pienso desaprovecharlas. Nada, teniendo en la esquina al maestro, a mi profe y amigo Rodrigo Molina, y en Puerto Madryn, yo soy de Argentina, tener a mi papá, que es mi maestro, y que me esté dando aliento, para mí es un honor, me llena de felicidad. Y nada, agradecer primeramente al maestro que me estuvo dando las indicaciones, que trabaje un poquito, que me decía que abría mucho los golpes, todo eso. Así que los planes, la pelea a mí, sinceramente no me gustó. No fue de mi agrado. Hay muchas cosas por corregir, pero bueno, es la primera de la franquicia, espero que me tengan en cuenta. Peleé en una categoría que no es la mía, yo peleo en 68 kilos, soy campeón de otra franquicia en una categoría más baja. Pero nada, agradecido de toda experiencia y para mí es un honor que me entreguen la medalla Nogueira, estoy súper contento.
First of all, I'd like to thank SFT for the opportunity. For all of my coaches, I got a great team behind me, and they were the ones who built the strategy. They told me to have more movement throughout the match and throw in my hooks, and that's how I got the win. And yeah, I'm just very happy to be here.
Parabéns pela vitória, cara. Se sinta em casa aqui no SFT. Tem uma casa aqui para lutar no Brasil, meu irmão. Parabéns.
Pues un agradecimiento.
Últimas palabritas.
Última palabrita. Agradecer a mi familia, a toda la gente del Revira Black Team, a mi academia madre en kickboxing y a todos los sponsors. Agradecido.
Parabéns mais uma vez, é isso, né? Ganhou aqui a nossa última luta, merece as últimas palavras, né, amigo?
So there you have it, Jay. Big win for the Argentinian. Yep, good scrap. I mean, man, after watching the fights we had tonight, what a great night. And we just got nothing but bangers from here on out.
Oh, we got some good fights coming up. Denilson, Bugay, Gabriel, Rondo. We got the main event. And then we got the co-main event. That main event is going to be just an amazing fight. Not going to want to blink on that fight. Of course, Renata Rehulk, Cristiane Malvada. That's going to be an amazing main event fight. And our co-main event fight is also a female fight, and that was going to be in the Strawweight division. Natália Rangel, Duda Soares. That's the interim title, and that'll be to face Bianca Saddlemeyer. So a lot riding on that co-main event of the night. And we're going to be running Fight 7 after we look at the highlights of this fight, I believe, and correct me if I'm wrong, but we'll be running Fight 7 so we can get in line time-wise with our international partners. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights to go. And we'll be running fight number 7. Maybe we'll chat up some of the fights, but we can just enjoy the fight. We can just enjoy Fight 7. No reason not to enjoy it, Billy.
Yeah. And like you were saying, man, the main event, co-main event, it's an all-women's card, all women's main event and co-main event, but nothing but wins, 6-0 versus 5-0, and I believe it's like 16-1 versus 10-0, so just an absolute banger of a night of fights and 2 belts on the line, so cannot wait for that one. These highlights playing back now. Great night so far in the SFT cage, and we got nothing but great fights coming up after that.
Yeah, no question about it. Junior Salles, Matheus, Mesquita, they're lined up for 3 3-minute rounds of extreme fighting with the small gloves. That should be a brawl. Marciano, Ferreira, Eduardo, Jacarezinho. They'll be fighting. It'll be a flyweight matchup in MMA, so that'll be a good one, and that'll lead us right into our co-main event. Natália Rangel versus Duda Soares. And then the main event, Renata Rehulk, Cristiane Malvada. And what a night it's already been so far.
Yes, sir. See you back soon.
Oi, oi, testando repórter. Ei, som, testando, mic.
do SFT. Falamos direto do ginásio Arthur Friedenreich. Estamos na zona leste de São Paulo e teremos 5 grandes lutas para levar você, amiga e amigo das lutas. Grandes duelos que você vai conferir só aqui na tela com a gente. Então já chama a galera, convide as amigas, convide os amigos. Back, everybody. Some great fights already, and we got some good ones coming up. Next fight, you're not going to want to miss it. Denilson Bugay versus Gabriel Galindo. It's going to be a really good matchup at welterweight. That's 170 pounds. As you see, the man himself, Mr. Nogueira, talking on the Portuguese-Brazilian team. And we're here on the American team, loving to bring you the English here. SFT 62. Fight after the Bugay Guando fight. Junior Salles versus Matheus Mesquita. And that's going to be a three-minute fight in the Extreme division. Not going to want to miss that one. That'll take us to our featured bout of the night, which will be an MMA flyweight matchup between Marciano Ferreira and Eduardo Jacarezinho. Another good scrap. And that will be in MMA. And then into our co-main
Boa noite, meus
evening,
queridos amigos. Você aí de casa também. O negócio é o seguinte. Eu fiz boletim para os donos da bola, né? Eles sempre passa, tem a nossa pesagem, tem o boletim que passa lá nos donos da bola. E a malvada
Natália Rangel
baiana teve a ousadia de colocar quase que o craque Neto ali no face-to-face, na encarada. Falou, Netão, peço-lhe perdão, mas o Bahia é maior que o Corinthians. Disse, ousada, ousada. E quem vai enfrentar a malvada?
A interim title at stake as well. And that will be in the interim title fight. 130-pound catch weight. Renata Rehulk, undefeated 5-0 versus undefeated Cristiane Malvada, 6-0. Going to be a great matchup in that main event. Renata was selected to compete for the interim title in the division after champion Tatiana Predadora was unable to defeat her belt, or defend her belt rather, due to a prior commitment. To keep the division's plans on track, Magno Wilson, who picked up 2 new fans here tonight in America, me and Billy. Our combat matchmaker brought in a worthy opponent to face her in Cristiane Malvada. So it's going to be Marciano Malvada in the main event, both with flawless records, both undefeated in professional MMA, and both recognized as 2 of Brazil's top pound-for-pound prospects. With disparate, distinct fighting styles, they promise a thrilling showdown for the division's interim title. The winner will earn the right to face champion Tatiana Predadora, and that will be an amazing fight when that one happens, but we got to see who wins the interim title first, and that will be our main event of the night, Billy. And I was just going through some of the fights that we have coming up. 5 fantastic fights.
Sao Paulo, Brazil, the largest city in Latin America. A skyline built on ambition, pressure, and energy. Tonight, it becomes the stage for SFT Combat 62. In the main event, 2 undefeated bantamweights fight for the interim SFT title. Renata Rehulk, 5 wins, no losses. A Pan-American kickboxing champion with sharp technique and a dangerous striking IQ. Across from her, Cristiane Malvada, 6 wins, no losses. A Brazilian Sanda champion who brings aggression, pressure, and a dangerous ground game. 2 of Brazil's top pound-for-pound female prospects. 1 interim belt, and the winner earns the chance to unify the title against Tatiana Predadora. In the co-main event, SFT Xtreme delivers another classic. Kickboxing versus Muay Thai with the interim strawweight belt on the line. Natália Rangel, number 1 in the CBKB, Pan-American champion and 4-time Brazilian champion, faces undefeated Duda Soares, 16-0, coming off a devastating knockout in just 1 minute and 6 seconds. From the first fight to the final round, every battle has something on the line. SFT Combat 62.
Wow. Just watching those pieces, Billy, are getting me. I can't wait for the main event and co-main event. Lots of good fights before that as well. But I am looking forward to those female fights.
Yes, sir, man. Can't wait. Very good night of fights, man. I'm super excited.
Welcome back to the Arthur Friedrich Sports Center in São Paulo, Brazil. 5 more fights on the card, the main card, and all of these fights deserve to be on the main card. The next one in store for us is a welterweight tilt in mixed martial arts. It's going to be Denilson Bugui versus Gabriel Galindo. And don't forget, we have those big female fights. You saw the packages earlier. The co-main strawweight fight. Interim title is at stake. Natália Rangel versus Duda Soares for the right to face Bianca Saddlemeyer in that main event. Oh my goodness, another interim title belt is at stake. And that'll be Renata Rehulk versus Cristiane Malvada. And that'll be an amazing fight as well. You saw the bad blood. You saw the lead up to this match. So many good fights coming on this main card. Your thoughts to date now as we get ready for this next fight, Billy?
Yeah, absolute, man. How can you not watch those packages for tonight and not be excited? That bad blood sells fights, and the intensity, the stakes of those two co-main and main event fights. But now we got some good action coming up in the welterweight division right now, Jay.
No question about it. Denilson Bugui making his way into the arena. He's a 3-time champion of Colombia Fight, a traditional event in the state of Mato Grosso that has launched the careers of fighters like Claudio Rocha, Sidney Rocha. After a lifetime dedicated to jiu-jitsu, Bugui made his MMA debut in 2018 and quickly became one of the sport's leading figures in the region. For him, MMA's become a true way of life and a family tradition. So much so that his son, Danilo Bugino, also fought in this edition. Father-son, you gotta love it. At 42, Bugui will now draw on all his experience and knowledge to secure yet another important victory in his career. Capitalizing on decades of dedication to jiu-jitsu and MMA will be crucial, as a victory over Gabriel Galindo could place him among the top names in his weight class on the national stage. Who knows? Maybe even bring him closer to ending his athletic career in style. Here he is. Look at how important do you think this fight is to Denilson Bugui?
Yeah, man, 42 years old. You can see his tattoos. He's got the full cage with the words jiu-jitsu. So it's no secret what he wants to do. His opponent, Gabriel Galindo, also a jiu-jitsu specialist. So maybe these guys, maybe they both, let's see whose jiu-jitsu is better, or maybe they both try to keep it on the feet. Going to be an interesting clash of styles with both guys very comfortable on the ground, getting submissions. They both have several submission victories. Both specialize in jiu-jitsu. So this is going to be a great matchup between a 29-year-old and 42-year-old little family business, because his son also is a fighter that we saw earlier today.
Galindo is a social media sensation with over 500,000 followers, but his prominence extends far beyond the internet. He's also considered one of the most promising prospects in Brazilian MMA. His only career loss came in one championship. On Brazilian soil, Galindo remains undefeated. Having been sidelined from competition for 2 years due to an injury, he now returns to the cage to face an experienced and dangerous opponent. Standing in his way is Denilson Bugui, a true tough guy, who in theory has nothing to lose here tonight and sees this fight as an opportunity to build a prominent career within SFT. For this reason, Galindo cannot afford to underestimate this rival. He'll need to impose his style early, especially in the striking department, to secure the victory. He's 9-1, an absolute beast. Gabriel Galindo, Denilson Bugui.
Yeah, man, this is going to be exciting. You see this a lot nowadays with guys, these big social media characters where, they get big opportunities. But 9-1, that's obviously no joke. Fighting for one championship already. That is the big leagues out in Asia. It's like the UFC of Asia. Now coming over to SFT, which is like the UFC for Brazil. This is just a great matchup. 9-1 versus 8-4. Like you mentioned, Jay, both guys are very comfortable with jiu-jitsu, but you would like to think that Gabriel is probably going to want to, do some more damage on the feet. probably considers himself a better striker, and just an overall better fighter. 9-1. He's won 9 out of 10 fights, which is incredible. Coming off 3 victories in a row now, and only losing that 1 fight and 1 championship. He's got a lot of potential. He knows how to sell himself. He knows how to sell fights, having that many followers. Looks like he's in tremendous shape for this fight, and he knows a win here will get him, just a bigger opportunity, whether it's with the SFT, maybe for a possible title fight or a bigger opportunity moving forward. Now we see the tape. He's got that size, that reach advantage, just 2-inch reach advantage, but he also has a 3-inch height advantage. Only 29 years old, and they both came in under the 155-pound at 153 and 151 pounds. This is a great fight.
Senhoras e senhores, este combate será na modalidade MMA, com 3 rounds de 5 minutos. Discovery scheduled for 3 5-minute round. Introducing first, in the blue corner, 42 anos de idade, 42 years old, 68 quilos e 300 gramas, 68 kilos and 300 grams, com 8 vitórias e 4 derrotas, 80 victories, 4 defeat. Fighting from Ladário, Mato Grosso do Sul, Brasil, Denilson Bulk. And his opponent in the red corner, 29 anos de idade, 29 years old, 69 quilos e 500 gramas, 69 kilos and 500 grams, com 9 vitórias e 1 derrota, 9 victories, 1 defeat. Fighting from Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, Gabriel Galindo. E o árbitro para este combate, the referee, Julian Jabá.
You see him working that camera? That camera. Steve Handsome. Steve Handsome here about to have a fight.
Let's see if it's too much of a distraction. These guys, these social media, we call them Instagram fighters. Let's see if he can back it up. 9-1, it's an impressive record.
Fantastic shape.
He's in great shape. He's in there with a real veteran. Let's see how he does.
Like you said, that 9-1 is no joke.
No. Ooh. 42-year-old Flores.
He has get off my grass strength. Get off my grass.
Yes.
Okay. All 40-year-olds have get out of my yard strength.
Yep. Nice kick there.
Which kick? It looks like Galindo's much bigger.
Yes. Yeah, he's 6 feet tall against 5'9". Oh, big shots though. Look at this. Oh, look at this.
Galindo.
Wow.
No answers from Galindo.
Oh, no, right to the ground. All right, they say he's a jiu-jitsu guy. We will see.
Galindo's he's not blocking any of those punches.
They say Galindo's a black belt. Let's see. Man, the social media followers are not helping him in this fight so far.
Oh, my gosh. He's lucky he got Bugay down.
Oh,
but now
he's in a triangle choke. They say he's a black belt. Let's see. Oh, he steps over. He's doing the right stuff there, but man. Denilson Flores looking great so far early in this fight. Both are kind of in a weird position. Going to be in a weird scramble here. Oh, looking for that knee bar.
The ankle's there. We'll see.
Flores smart. Got to be careful with these leg locks. Yep, got to be careful with the leg locks. Both guys, because a lot of times you go for the when you put both your hands on the legs, you're giving up a lot of opportunities to get punches landed on you. I don't like this idea by Galindo. I think he should try to get on top. There he is. There, smart. Got rocked early, but he's figured it out. He's back on top now. Flores okay with being on the bottom. They are two jiu-jitsu black belts here.
And you do have to give credit to Galindo for weathering that storm, because he was in all kinds of trouble.
Absolutely. He got rocked on the feet. Took him down wisely, and now they're playing some full guard jiu-jitsu here. And Galindo technically winning this part.
With the full closed guard, what should he be doing with that closed guard?
So what I think he's doing now is he's landing some shots to try to, make Galindo make some mistake. And now Galindo's landing some big shots here. You can't be trading with him. You gotta throw something up with your guard. You gotta start looking for submissions, start looking for a leg attack. I would try to jump a triangle, omoplata, armbar. You got a lot of options here. Looking for the triangle, it looks like here. At this point, Jay, we always say, like, if you're on your back for a minute or more, you got to get up. The submissions probably aren't going to be there at this point. It's very rare if someone's on top of you for a minute or two and then you catch them. So you got to find a way up at this point.
Man,
Galindo
you're
has
taking
big
hammer
shots.
fist. Round and pound now from Galindo.
Yes. Wow. He's making up for that on the feet. He's doing great now on top here.
Oh, now into side control for Galindo.
Yeah,
this is trouble.
he's all over
Plenty of
now.
time. Got a minute to try to do something with it.
Oh, coming around for that arm, looking for that arm bar. High-level jiu-jitsu here by both guys. 45 seconds left. Last 30 seconds left.
Fighting the hands. Wisely.
Yeah, Bouquet was, he was doing so good in the first half, but now since it's gone to the ground, Galindo is taking over.
Yeah, stole the round back from Bouquet, most likely.
Yep, good finish for the 29-year-old.
Quick minute break, and we'll be right back.
Yep.
Segundo round, senhores. Pronto. Luta. And welcome back, everybody. You're in Bouquet's corner. What'd you tell him, Billy?
Yeah, he's got to do something on the feet. He looks exhausted right now. But yeah, he can't be on his back anymore. He's got to keep it striking here, stop the takedowns. I don't hate what he's doing. He's doing what he can right now, throwing big shots. I like that. Good kick at the end. Oh, I like this too, Jay. This is what I would tell him. You got to throw
what happened in the first round.
Throw some bombs. Don't clinch though. Keep throwing those bombs. Oh, big shots by Galindo. Yeah.
Galindo needs to spin off the cage. He does not do well with his back against the cage.
Oh! Knocked him out.
Knocked him out. To his credit, he was trying to resuscitate Bouquet, but Bouquet had the arms locked up. And Gabriel Galindo continues his march and moves to double digits, 10-1. And
yeah,
you know what
huge
was,
shot. Yeah,
what
they
was
were
important
trading
about
right
this
there.
one, Billy, what was important about this one was he was in trouble. He had to work his way out of trouble. This was a growth one for Galindo. This is a growth fight, no question.
Yeah, he ate some shots early in the first round, and then he almost put himself in a bad triangle situation. Used that jiu-jitsu black belt to get out of it, and then when the second round started, you know, credit for Boogie, you know, came out, landed some big shots. They were traded, but then just got caught. Galindo just a little too much, too big, too strong. Landed some big shots there and took his opponent out. Big second round knockout for the young fighter. Here's that replay.
Left right on the chin, locked him up. He's probably done there. Ref tried to stop it right away.
Yeah, he knew right away he fell.
Damage. And Galindo, to his credit, did not finish with the hammer fist.
Yeah.
He had a chance to hammer right here, and he stopped. You see that?
Yeah, absolutely. He still could have landed that. But he could tell, boom, that left hand, he went right out with that one.
Yep. His hands were locked up. He had the, what do they call that? Is that when they lock up like that? Is there a term for that? Not rigor mortis.
I don't know. I would say he got knocked out cold. He got brutally. Yeah. He just stiffened him.
Yeah. His hands were stiff when they were up. See how they're up like that?
Yeah, he was down before.
He's hurting now, too. He's feeling
it. Social media star, got his sunglasses on. Big win, earned it. You know, it was his night tonight.
Gabriel, Tom Cruise, Galindo.
Yeah, Hollywood.
Hey, he looked good, man. He's in shape. He weathered a storm. He weathered a couple storms. Had to make some adjustments and got it done.
Yeah, and credit to him, you know. He's not all social media, you know, credit for him. He's got the followers and had himself in a tough fight, man. You know, early on, got rocked early. We thought it could have been it. You know, ended up taking the back, ending the first round strong, and then getting the finish in the second round.
Senhoras e senhores, o árbitro interrompeu o combate aos 39 segundos do segundo round, declarando o vencedor por nocaute, Gabriel Galindo.
Steve Handsome wins another fight. Yeah. Goes into double digits, 10-1. Does so in style. Let's see what he thinks about his performance here in the cage. He's giving him his social media handles right now.
Yeah.
Make sure. Here's my hashtags.
Brabíssimo, Ivanzinho. Galindo, cara, parabéns pela sua estreia aqui na SFT, parabéns pela vitória. Meu irmão, mais um começo de round ali que o Bug te colocou, acelerou o Bug, a gente pode falar assim, mas você inteligentemente levou a luta para o chão, conseguiu arrefecer o motor e aí voltou e com cruzado assim, milimétrico, conseguiu um nocaute. Essa era a intenção, sentir primeiro o que vinha do lado de lá para depois ficar confortável e sentir seu jogo.
Congratulations on your win and on your debut. We saw in the beginning of the match that Boogie put you in trouble, but you could take him down, slow the pace a little bit. I want you to talk a little more about that.
Cara, ele me surpreendeu com alguns golpes. Senti o golpe, sei que aquele momento que você tá refletindo, fala, caramba, irmão, tô no meio da luta aqui, tô tampando uma porrada, pera aí. Sei que a gente foi parar no chão, não lembro como, vou ter que reassistir essa luta depois. Quase tomei um triângulo e defendi, mas consegui voltar com a consciência, botar o que a gente treinou em prática. Acabamos ali por cima no primeiro round e agora no segundo, voltei um pouco mais calmo, procurando a mão certa e achei.
Yeah, he really surprised me with his offense in the beginning of the first round, but we ended up in the ground. I don't even remember how that happened, but the fact is that happened, and I could control the match for the first round. On the second one, I came back a little bit more calm, more cautious, and that's how I got the win.
Parabéns pela vitória, cara. Queremos te ver novamente aqui no cage do SFT.
Essa luta, this fight was to make a statement, to show that everybody that I'm ready and I'm ready for the top. Okay, guys? See you soon.
Em português não precisa nem de tradição. Volto com você, Ivanzinho.
Good English.
escorregou dele na carcaça dele. Olha o desespero. Foi pra meter a mão. Ah.
É isso, eu até não outra final.
E uma grande descoberta. A força que me faz superar limites e transforma desafios em vitória. É disso que eu tô falando. Minotauro Energy Drink.
Nunca foi nocaute. The former featherweight king wants back what he never lost. Standing in his way, Elismar Carrasco, reigning champion, Brazil's #1 featherweight. 17 first-round knockouts. Saturday, July 25th, SFT Combat 63, Carrasco versus Marajá. The unbreakable against the hurricane.
And welcome back to São Paulo, Brazil, everybody. Jay Adams here alongside Billy Quarantillo. It has just been an embarrassment of wealth, an embarrassment of good fights, compelling fights, interesting matchups, really good matchmaking, and just warriors stepping into the cage here at SFT Combat 62, just showing us their fighter's heart, just showing us why they do what they do. Not one fighter all night long has shown any quit. Not one of them showed an ounce of quit. And that is such a testimony to the beautiful country of Brazil. You know, just the warriors that come out of this country, the mental fortitude in Brazil, and the fighters that they're able to put together on these cards. And this is the perfect example right here.
Yeah,
extreme matchup in the welterweight
Iniciei o mundo das lutas acompanhando meu pai, ele era atleta. A minha mãe ia trabalhar, meu coroa não tinha quem deixar, eu acompanhei ele na academia e fui pegando gosto e estamos aí até hoje, nessa caminhada aí.
Sempre tive no meio do esporte, né, futebol, luta, eu percebi que eu era melhor na luta, né, foi onde eu comecei a competir, me dedicar.
Cara, é bem gratificante, né, poder mostrar meu trabalho aí pra galera, no Brasil, até mundo afora também, né.
Soltar ali o direto chute duro do Mesquita.
A SFT traz uma estrutura surreal, né, cara, onde a gente vê vários atletas aí de referência, hoje em dia mundialmente, que foram revelados aqui. E isso atrai muitos olhos, né, do Brasil.
Já fui em vários eventos nacionais, internacionais também, mas a estrutura daqui supera todos, cara.
Últimos segundos.
Então, em busca do título novamente, né? Tava com o título linear aí e acabei sofrendo a derrota, mas estamos aí subindo aí de novo em busca do cinturão.
Atirador de elite nato, ele só precisa de uma mão. Essa vai fazer. Meu Deus! Minha Nossa Senhora! O nocaute do ano!
Minha estratégia sempre foi ganhar, né? Independente de qualquer pergunta que a gente vai ter do adversário, a gente sempre vai ter uma resposta dura. Então, a confiança a gente carrega nos punhos e na mente.
Cara, conheço um pouquinho ele, sei um pouco do jogo dele. Vai ser uma luta boa, quem tem a ganhar é o público.
É um cara que já foi campeão, né? Um cara de respeito, tem a minha admiração. Mas eu sou o problema. Eu tô aqui.
Classic matchup. The dangerous prospect Junior Salles versus former champ Matheus Mesquita. Oh my goodness, the extreme division, that's the small gloves that Billy loves so much, that we all love so much. Making his way now into the arena, Junior Salles. Salles had a perfect run in Brazilian Muay Thai. He racked up 14 consecutive victories, 11 of them by knockout, with 7 coming in the first round. These impressive numbers earned him a spot on the elite SFTX roster. But his debut couldn't be more challenging right off the bat. He'll face former interim champion Matheus Mesquita. Like Salles, Mesquita is passionate about open-style striking and constantly seeks the knockout. To emerge victorious in his first appearance in the organization, Salles will need to maintain his usual aggressiveness, but he's going to also have to demonstrate maturity and strategy against an experienced opponent accustomed the major challenges. Salles failed to make weight in this fight, coming in 2.4 kilos over the weight class limit. So he lost 50% of his purse plus 2 points in the standing. So tough way to start off, but you know, a good way to turn that around would be to win this fight here tonight, Billy.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, man, because I've never had the mindset of like, I would never do that on purpose. You know, I've heard people say, oh man, he probably missed weight on purpose. I understand, like, your weight cut comes down to that last day, you know, like how'd you prepare yourself? And I don't know, man, I've never thought about using it as an advantage. Who knows if he did, but I do know he lost 50% of his purse. That is quite the amount of money just to take this fight. So he's already up to a bad start, but I will say this, I've had amateur fighters miss weight on my team, and I told them, you know, after the weigh-in day, that's already over, that's behind you. You got to put it behind you because you still got a fight in front of you. So the best way to, you know, make things right, go out there, have a phenomenal performance. People will still mention the weight miss, but a phenomenal performance overshines a bad weight cut. So hopefully Junior learns from this one. He missed weight, but that's over now. They're still going to go out there and fight, and it's got to be motivating as the former champion steps in the cage, knowing that his opponent already lost to the scale, and I'm sure he got a big cut of that bonus because he missed weight.
His opponent making his way now into the arena, giving up a substantial amount of weight. My math is right, more than 20 pounds. Matheus Mesquita is one of the athletes who has most thrilled the SFT Combat audience. He has won 2 consecutive awards at the SFT Awards, thanks to his warrior-like style and his incredible ability to overcome adversity. Many call him the Rocky Balboa of SFTX, because throughout his career in our organization, he's rarely started a fight with the upper hand. On the contrary, on several occasions, he suffered knockdowns before finding the strength somehow to turn the fight around and secure the victory. Now Mesquita arrives following his loss to champion João Carbiero at SFT 59, and he knows knows how important this bout is to reestablish himself among the top contenders in the division. To get back to winning, he'll need to find the perfect balance. He can't be too aggressive, nor can he be overly passive. He's got to find that perfect mix. He'll have to blend experience, strategy, and his amazing heart to find the winning formula against an opponent whose style is actually, frankly, very similar to his own.
Yeah, former champion, and we are familiar with this this fighter. He's fought for SFT a ton of times. We're used to seeing him back to back to back to back. Just a staple, the former champion. 39 wins, just an outstanding record. 16 of those by coming of way of knockout. This is one of those extreme fights that we just love to see. Jay, you already mentioned it, 159 pounds to 177 pounds. So it looks about 18 pounds, which is quite a bit. That's going to be a big difference. The height, 5'9", 5'11", so not a huge number, 2 inches, and then just over 1 inch in the reach advantage. So everything else pretty close besides that big weight cut miss. It's an unfortunate situation. I hope he, like I said, 50%, I hope he was well compensated, but we do the thing, and let's see what happens in the cage.
26 anos de idade, 26 years old, 80 quilos e 200 gramas, 80 kilos and 200 grams, com 16 vitórias e 1 derrota, 16 victories, 1 defeat. Fighting from Cabo Frio, Rio de Janeiro, Brazil, Junior Salles. And his opponent in the red corner, 26 anos de idade, 26 years old, 72 quilos e 200 gramas, 72 kilos and 200 grams, com 3 vitórias e 1 derrota, 3 victories, 1 defeat. Fighting from Mogi das Cruzes, São Paulo, Brazil, Matheus Mesquita. E o árbitro para este combate, the your referee, Alan Neves.
Brazilian crowd here in Sao Paulo
Yeah.
with a rousing set of applause for Matheus Mesquita, a former champion.
Yes.
There you see him. Very close physically, with the exception of the weight. The height looks pretty comparable at I think about 5'11" for each one. 71-inch reach for both fighters. Here we go.
Yeah, and you don't know what happened with Junior Salles, if he was dealing with an injury, just had a really bad weight cut, wasn't prepared to cut the weight. You know, there was confusion with that. I don't know, man, but someone with 16 fights shouldn't really be missing weight, especially by that amount. So very interested to see that. You know, a lot of times it's an injury or just didn't prepare yourself properly. But very interesting with someone with that many fights. But anyway, these guys are off and banging.
Already banging. Salles in the black trunks with the blue gloves. And Mesquita on the far side of your screen has the red gloves.
Yeah, the former champion going from righty to lefty, back and forth. Those red gloves, nice little three-piece combo there.
Man, he moves well. Like, you know,
Yes.
Good footwork.
Nice head kick there, nice leg kick. Good speed, like you mentioned.
Good speed. Good speed.
Oh, good right hand. He snuck in a nice right hand there. Good slapping
Billy, have you
low
ever had
kick
someone
here.
miss weight on one of your fights to that kind of a number? And if so, did you find it disrespectful, or were you okay with it?
I'm not against me, but I've had guys that I've coached, and you know, it depends. I've seen guys at weigh-ins that it looks like they didn't. Oh! Woo! Huge knockdown. He's gonna give him a standing 8 count.
That was quick.
Wow. Salles
Didn't see
using
that
that
one
weight.
coming.
Yes, he rocked him with that one. So yeah, we've had fighters like that. It depends. It's not disrespectful if they really tried, but a lot of times they don't even try. Which in that case, yes. Man, Junior Salles, what sharp combo there. Pop, pop, pop. Puts down the former champion. He looks like he's back in it, but man, he ate some hard shots there.
Yeah, he really did. And I didn't see that coming. I didn't think Salles had that speed. I just had prejudged him mistakenly.
Yes, just put it together. You know, you see that sometimes guys kind of pitter, and then pop, 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 throw some hard shots. Good speed on that.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a fight you don't want to blink. It seems like either guy has the potential to get a knockout.
Yes.
Oh.
I'm realizing that. Like, I better not look away.
Yeah. Good low kick there.
Yeah, Salles working the legs well.
Yes, Mesquita's been here before, man. Former champion. He's been in there with everyone. 45 professional fights. Good kick there. Oh, both guys had some big shots there at the end. Yeah, you got to give that round, in my opinion, to Junior Salles with that knockdown.
Yep. And
so he could be up pretty big already.
Tough for Mesquita because without the knockdown, I'm not sure Salles would have won that round.
Yeah, I agree. It was a very close round, but now with that knockdown.
Right.
Got to give it to Junior.
And, you know, the close rounds, you think, what's going to sway the judges? What's going to make them edge it one way or the other? And one of my intuitions on that would be the flashier fighter, right? Just the judge might not even know why he's giving the edge on a close, razor close fight to one over the other.
Yeah.
And that would be someone like Mesquita, who just looks good. His footwork, he's flashy. You know,
yeah, absolutely.
Just is very dramatic.
All right, here we go. Round two between these two veterans.
Orthodox for both of these welterweights. Actually,
nice.
Sorry about that southpaw now from Mesquita.
He just he's been switching quite a bit. I do think he's more comfortable in this lefty stance. Salles, the bigger, obviously bigger fighter with the weight miss. pushing him back a little bit.
Yes.
And it's a big power shots. Ooh, good combo there by Mesquita. Oh, good right hand.
You're right about not blinking, though. You could just tell both of these welterweights can end this fight with one punch.
Junior Salles doing a good job cutting the cage off, kind of cornering Mesquita. Both guys landing good shots, though.
And switching stances, just like that.
Oh, good right hand by Junior.
Yeah. Whoa, nice combo.
Oh, good combo by Mesquita, former champion. Good combo there.
Right hand from Mesquita. Oh, but he ate that left.
They're just trading in the pocket. Anyone's fight in the pocket. Nice, good kick. I love how Mesquita's throwing that left kick up there.
And circle away from the power. The problem is Salles has power in both directions. Salles kind of walking him down, trying to trap him against the cage.
Nice body
Mesquita
kick.
wisely getting on his bike a little bit.
Yes.
This is what Salles wants. This is Salles' world.
Yeah.
Getting it ugly, closing the distance, roughing him up.
And big big uppercut, drops him, puts him down.
He's okay. The light is still on.
Yep.
He's hurt.
He's got a hand injury. He's pointing to his hand. I think he
fight's
might have broke
over.
his hand. Yeah, I think he's injured. Man, it's unfortunate, man, because Junior Salles had an excellent performance, and with that weight miss, it's hard to root for him, I would say, because it was such a big weight miss. But man, he showed up, had a great performance against a former champion. Definitely a huge win. Be interesting to see what David Hudson wants to do with him next. 16-1, super impressive performance, and obviously an impressive record.
Yeah, big win for the 26-year-old, picking up a win against a former champion.
Yeah.
And that's why Junior Salles is so stoked right now, because you're taking out someone who's had the belt around their waist.
Yeah.
That is a really good way to lift up your own record.
Marcos Marja, 24 wins, never been knocked out. The former featherweight king wants back what he never lost. Standing in his way, Elismar Carrasco, reigning champion, Brazil's #1 featherweight. 17 first-round knockouts. Saturday, July 25th, SFT Combat 63, Carrasco versus Marja. The unbreakable against the hurricane.
Para chegar aqui, eu precisei lutar muito, confiar em mim mesmo. Do acidente que me botou na UTI, ficaram algumas cicatrizes e uma grande descoberta. A força que me faz superar limites e transforma desafios em vitória. É disso que eu tô falando. Minotauro Energy Drink, energia de campeão.
Our featured bout tonight is in the flyweight division. That's 125 pounds. We're going to get to that in just a little bit. We're going to make this one official.
Yeah, man, Junior Salles, 16-1. We will see what's next for this young man, only 26 years old. Huge win here against a former champion. Big things coming up. Hopefully we can get that weight miss under control.
Declarando vencedor por nocaute, Junior Salles.
It'd be interesting to see what El Presidente David Hudson does with him.
Yeah.
He's probably going to give him 2 or 3 more fights. There he is right there. 2 or 3 more fights to make up for things.
Yeah. So, I mean, obviously he's got a ton of talent and super young, bright future ahead of him.
Júnior Salles, cara, parabéns pela performance.
See what he has to say.
Uma luta muito emocionante porque a gente sabia que você estava atrás já nesses rounds por conta da pontuação. Não bateu peso, saiu com 2 pontos a menos. A tua estratégia então era zero estudo e muita ação. Foi isso que pelo menos você mostrou pra gente contra um adversário muito talentoso que é o Matheus Mesquita.
Congratulations on your win. It was a very thrilling bout to watch. You didn't make weight, so you started with 2 minus points. So was that your plan, to just go for it?
Qualquer dia eu vou botar meu inglês aí para ficar afiado também. Estou muito feliz. Então, a minha estratégia, eu sabia que eu estava com atraso no ponto. Então, se eu recuar era o problema. Eu sei que ele é um moleque também, se deixar para andar, ele cresce. Se entrar afobado demais, ele cresce também. Então, em cima desse estudo, eu e meu mestre Dedé afiamos bastante a mão e é isso. Onde pegar é teto preto.
Yeah, I knew I was behind on points, so I couldn't just wait for him. I had to go for it. I had to strike him from the beginning, and that was the plan that I developed with my master, and that's what worked out for me.
Parabéns pela vitória mais uma vez. Júnior Salles, o novo problema da divisão, senhoras e senhores, com seu troféu em mãos.
All right, when we come back, 2 of Brazil's top flyweights go at it. Marciano, Ferreira, Eduardo, Jacarezinho. Stay with us. Welcome back to Sao Paulo, Brazil, everybody. I'm Jay Adams alongside longtime UFC veteran Billy Q Quarantillo. 3 more fights coming up, and they could easily be the 3 best fights of the night. We have a featured bout, a co-main, and a main event all in store for you. If you've stuck with us for all this time, we thank you. Been a long night of fights, and we hopefully did not disappoint in any way whatsoever. That is our goal, is to just blow away our audience with great scraps inside the steel cage. I think we've done a pretty okay job of that. Let us know. Let us know. All right, well, this one is our featured bout of the night. It's in the flyweight division. Should be a really good one. MMA scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds. Getting a good look right now at one of Brazil's top flyweights, Marciano Ferreira. And Marciano Ferreira is back at SFT Combat. He is an athlete who previously won the best fight bonus in the 21st edition during a memorable bout against Eduardo Dudu. Returns to bolster one of the most competitive divisions in the country, no question about that. With a career marked by major international challenges, Marciano has never been knocked out. And he's faced opponents from various countries who have the ability to do it. He just has such a great defense. He's a student of former UFC fighter Lucas Mineiro. He possesses sharp striking, likes to apply pressure by moving forward, and also boasts excellent jiu-jitsu, a discipline in which he holds a brown belt. Now, despite his skill on the ground, fighting on his feet may be the quickest path to victory tonight. His return marks the SFT flyweight division even more dangerous, a division that already features names like Nito, Cachao, Antonio the Flash, Andre Loco, Allison, Little Monster, and Luis Paulo. You know, what a division. the true elite of the division. But speaking of Mardano, he's an athlete who always puts on a show and will do whatever it takes to walk away with the victory. He's definitely just a fighter to keep our eyes on in the flyweight division.
Yeah, absolutely. This is going to be one of those fights. Anytime you watch the flyweight division, man, just speed, power, anything can happen in there. You know, they got to be on their bicycle. This is just a great matchup. 14-5 versus 14-6. Two of the top flyweights that aren't in the big leagues yet. And here's a little package of them right now.
Minha estreia no MMA com 17 anos e hoje com 23 anos eu tô com 20 lutas de MMA profissional.
O Marciano Ferreira é um dos muitos que deixaram sua casa no norte do Brasil e vieram para São Paulo na tentativa de realizar o sonho.
Eu tô me sentindo muito feliz, né, pelo ser do interior do município e estar lutando num grande evento.
Que levou vários atletas pro UFC, Bellator, Brave.
Agora ele pegou, deu as costas. Ih, já caiu encaixado para tentar o estrangulamento. Foi muito bem agora na queda.
Já defendeu pro lado errado, vai bater.
Vai bater. Pressão.
Se não bater, vai pagar.
Sempre gostei de assistir o SFT, né? Eu acompanhava bastante.
Não conheço o meu adversário, não sei nem Pra falar a verdade, eu não conheço nada, não estudei nada sobre ele e eu vou chegar lá e sair na mão com ele. Vai ser um sparring de luxo.
Uma direita espetacular! Fim de papo, fim de luta!
E é um jogo que encaixa bastante com o meu, né? Ele é da trocação, eu sou da trocação, sou finalizador. E vai ser uma luta muito boa.
Minha estratégia pra luta é nocautear logo ele no primeiro round, ir pra casa, comer um churrascão e tomar uma cerveja.
Mano, eu vou te dar uns 2 minutos e meio, irmão.
Tu vai cair com 1 e pouco.
2,5.
Bora ver.
2,5
Bora
assim,
ver.
chutando os
3.
Fala
muito assim.
Eu não falo não, eu faço, irmão. Pô, bem mais esse. Eu falo e faço.
Vem, faz.
Tá entendendo?
Tô pronto.
Tá bom.
Well, it's scheduled for MMA, but it looks like it's going to be an extreme striking sport or fight coming up here in the flyweight division. These two don't like each other clearly. Marciano, Ferreira, Eduardo, Jacarezinho. Oh, that was a fun package. All right, let's meet the first combatant, Marciano Ferreira. He is back at SFT Combat.
This is Eduardo. Our friend Marciano has already walked out. This is Eduardo, my friend.
Oh, Jacarezinho. I'm definitely hitting the midnight hour here. Thank you, Billy. Eduardo Jacarezinho has earned the nickname because his fighting style closely resembles that of Manaus legend Ronaldo Jacare. Not surprisingly, he's a natural finisher, an expert at seizing any opportunity to end the fight on the ground. But anyone who thinks he relies solely on jiu-jitsu is mistaken. Jacarezinho also packs a punch on his feet with 3 wins by knockouts or stoppage in striking, 2 of which came in the first round. However, against Marciano Ferreira, the surest path to victory seems to be taking the fighter to the ground and seeking his 9th victory by submission. To do so, he'll need to avoid an all-out stand-up exchange against an opponent known for his aggressiveness and technical skill on his feet, intelligently choosing the right moment to close the distance and execute his takedowns. This is undoubtedly the toughest fight of Jacarezinho's career. He accepted this challenge just 15 days' notice after Chilean Aston Mansour, the original opponent scheduled to face him. Now, if he secures this victory, Jacarezinho will take a major leap.
Yeah, man, 23 years old. He's like, I'll take this fight on short notice. 2 of the top flyweights, featured fight for a reason. You guys saw him in that package. 23-33, big age gap here. We'll see what type of shape Jacarezinho is in because, man, he's taking it on short notice. Came in a little bit heavy, but I think he was I think they probably made it more of a catch weight. 129 versus 126, 5'7 versus 5'6, and then 66-inch reach versus 68-inch reach advantage for Ferreira. And this is a great matchup, featured bout for a reason. I cannot wait for this fight. Flyweight, a lot of finishes, and to be compared to Jacare, what a compliment that is.
Minute round. Introducing first. In the blue corner, 33 anos de idade, 43 years old, 57 quilos e 100 gramas, 57 kilos and 100 grams, com 14 vitórias e 3 derrotas, 14 victories, 3 defeats. Fighting from Horizonte, Ceará, Brazil, Marciano Ferreira. And his opponent in the red corner, 23 anos de idade, 23 years old, 58 quilos e 600 gramas, 58 kilos and 600 grams, com 14 vitórias e nenhuma derrota, 14 victories, no defeat. Fighting from Itapiranga, Amazonas, Brazil, Eduardo Jacarezinho. E o árbitro para este combate, the referee, Cassiano Lopreto.
Scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds in the flyweight division. That's 125 pounds. Marciano Ferreira. There you see the intense stare of Ferreira, and returned by Jacarezinho. And Ferreira has the blue trunks with the blue gloves. He's on the left-hand side of your screen, and on the right-hand side of your screen, Jacarezinho has the red gloves. Here we go.
Man, both guys got some serious cauliflower ear. Look like I'm looking in a mirror with my ears. Both guys have had some grappling experience. Both guys have switched stance already, kind of going back and forth. A little bit of a chess match here, figuring out which stance guys are going to attack from. Good kick to start things off by Ferreira.
Jacarezinho with the southpaw stance, checking the kick. Ferreira,
they're both switching
trying to
quite a
keep.
bit.
Yeah, he's got Jacarezinho pinned. Jacarezinho changing stances. Quick hands.
The takedown.
Takedown. Beautiful work from Ferreira.
Let's see if he looks like Jacare off his back. Jacare, brilliant jiu-jitsu black belt, won several huge tournaments such as ADCC, and he's compared. Jacarezinho. Yeah, he's just chilling.
Wow.
You know, a lot of these jiu-jitsu guys, they're pretty comfortable, especially in this full guard.
They're like in these positions all day long. They put them in horrible positions, right?
Yeah.
So that eventually they can't even get nervous anymore in these positions. They're in them all day long.
You definitely get comfortable here because, you know, with your legs around like that, you can control the position. But we have seen some big knockouts from this full guard that have led to finishes earlier in the night. So we'll see if Ferreira can do something with it.
Was it Ricardo Arona who thought he was in great shape with that real nice tight guard on Rampage, and Rampage lifted him up? That power move, I don't know if you remember, that was Pride, I think.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he had him in a triangle. He had him in a triangle choke and power bombed him. Yeah, you got to be careful.
From that leverage, just shows you how strong Rampage was.
Yes.
The bad leverage. Like that, not every guy can do that from that position.
Yeah. Jacarezinho is doing a good job. He's not really getting hit too much here, but that could change quickly, so he's got to be careful. Back to full guard. Like I was saying earlier, you know, if you're on your back for this long, you got to start really being aggressive, either throwing up submissions or really start figuring out how to get back to your feet, because if he can't do much off his back and the round keeps going like this, he's going to lose a round. He's going to, you know, be down 1-0 early in this fight.
Ferreira not known for pounding guys out He's not a big striker. His wins are mostly by decisions. He does have a TKO win over Edishao Alves, Brave 78.
And they did mention his keys to victory. Win. Yeah, they mentioned his keys to victory, getting the fight to the ground. So, I mean, this was probably in the game plan. You know, he did get a takedown early. It was pretty effortless, honestly. You know, it didn't take much, and now he's controlling this fight. So it's not the most exciting style, you know, because they're kind of going back and forth. They're jockeying for position, but he's doing what he's doing what he has to win the fight. At least an easier path to victory. Landed a good elbow there.
Really, just
he's looking
enough
to land
so
some shots.
The ref doesn't stand him up, right?
Exactly. Yep, exactly. He's doing just enough to stay there, but also not get submitted. Because if you notice, Jacarezinho is looking to, you know, open up, look for triangles, look for arm bars, look for stuff like that. So he can't be too reckless there.
Yeah, very conservative in his offense. Just gets up a little bit, throws an elbow, tightens it up, gets up, goes down low, high, tightens it up.
Yes.
Very conservative.
And again, just grinding him out, not doing a ton of damage, but winning every second of this fight so far.
And there are promotions and there are states and there are countries where the ref would have stood him up at this point.
Yes, I was just at some fights in Florida, and they would have stood him up by now. The fights that I were at, because you know there's a heavy emphasis on entertainment, and the ref they want to stand him up to give the people a chance to see some crazy stuff happen. So
right,
you know, 20 seconds left. I get it. I can see both sides of it.
Yeah, you're in a tough position as a fighter because you know this particular strategy is your best chance of winning, and yet you know you're not going to become one of the promoter's favorites by winning this way. So you have a judgment call to make as a fighter.
Yep.
How many chances do you take and have a promoter like you?
And I do also understand, like, it's a fight. So the guy who got the takedown, you know, does the guy on the bottom get help up by the ref? Because that's not a real fight, right? Like, if you get taken down in a street fight, there's going to be someone there to help you up and to stop the damage, you know. But at the end of the day, it's entertainment. People want to see some entertainment. So I see both sides of it. But at the end of the day, pretty clear decision who won that round. You know, he's got to go out there and Jacarezinho's got to go out there and stop that takedown, or he's got to, you know, make something happen off his back. Because if that happens, if he gets taken down again and he gets held down, he's going to be down 2-0. Right now he's down 1-0. Could be worse.
And it was interesting at the end of the first round, Billy, Ferreira tried to help Jacarezinho up, and Jacarezinho wouldn't take his hand. And then Ferreira tried to shake his hand, and Jacarezinho took a page out of Billy Quarantillo book. He said, we're in the middle of fighting right now.
Yeah.
Why would I be shaking your hand in the middle of a round?
Yeah, we can shake hands before and after the fight, but during it, it's, you know, trying to feed my family here. And it's kind of it's a mental game to try to shake your hand during a fight, you know. Oh, another shot with it. Good level change. Good level change right there, putting him back on the cage. This will tell us a lot. If Jacarezinho can't stop him, that's not going to be good. But look at him. He's out in the open. He's got to separate. Yeah, good. Let's make it a fight now.
They both talked about throwing punches in the workup package at the beginning of the fight. And so let's see if they make good on that.
Yeah, it always sounds good at the press conference. You know, I'm going to stand, I'm going to knock you out. When you get in there, though, the takedowns might feel a little better. Oh, big kick there.
Ooh,
oh, good spinning back kick.
Yeah.
Oh, again, for that takedown. Good takedown defense there. Good knee off the break, too. I like this a lot better. Jacarezinho, look, I like this a lot more. Got that deep underhook. Landed a good knee on the break.
Deep kick from Ferreira.
Yeah.
You just tuned in. You're watching SFT Combat 62 from Sao Paulo, Brazil. Jay Adams alongside Billy Quarantillo. All kinds of great fights already tonight. This is the main card, our featured bout. Marciano Ferreira, Eduardo Jacarezinho. And they're both fighting a conservative fight, but props to their skill sets. And they're both going to try to edge this one out, it looks like.
Oof.
Outpoint the
opponent.
opponent.
With a nice spinning back kick. Ferreira doing good landing, pressuring, but
you see the
I like what
speed on that?
Jacarezinho's doing. Yeah, crazy speed. If he lands that, could be an early night.
He's really whipping.
Oof. Again, good right hand right to the shot. Gets the takedown. Let's see, this time it looks like he's passing already.
And he had time to do something with it. More than 2 minutes in the round.
Yeah.
Trying to pass the guard, but closes it up. Jacarezinho closes it up wisely. And he did a good job of stymieing most of Ferreira's offense in the first round when he closed up his guard.
But I think he took too long. He kind of wasted that first round. There's a fine line between being reckless off your back and just stalling, and right now he's losing again, and if it stays like this for another 2 minutes, he's going to lose this round too. The ref watched it a little bit closer. I don't think he's going to let him stay here for as long if they're not doing any damage here.
He's lucky they're not getting any boo birds. With this kind of style in Vegas, you would have been.
Yeah. Yep.
Boo birds would have been out and
people get a few drinks in them, and they don't want to see this for too long.
No, they don't. They dropped $150 for the ticket.
Yeah. And especially just if there's no submission attempts, there's no big shots, there's no guard passing. Like, it's not that we don't like seeing grappling. We just don't like seeing stalling where they're in the same spot.
Yes. I say this respectfully. This is like what you would see kind of warm-ups, and you go to the gym and the guys are kind of just kind of working on different things, but they're being careful not to hurt the other guy, and like teammates. This is like teammates just trying stuff. I don't think
here we go.
Either of these guys have the importance of this fight in mind. Like, it doesn't seem like they have urgency.
Yeah. There, good shot. I would say Jacarezinho needs to get a little wild here, because he's probably down too if he lets this fight keep going like this.
Nice sprawl.
20 seconds. Oh, good shots there. Is it going to be enough? Oh, good knee, but see, got taken down again. I see Ferreira should land some big shots here, because this could be a close round. He got the takedown, but he didn't really do much with it. It's going to be very interesting how they score this second round. Jacarezinho did get taken down twice. He did land some good shots out in the open, but did get taken down. So, the new scoring with MMA is they do judge damage higher than control, but was that damage enough to outdo the control? Because, man,
the length of control.
Yeah, exactly. Like how do they score the stand up? Because it was pretty close.
Yeah, like 20 seconds of damage versus 2 minutes of control.
Yeah. This was actually a really good takedown. I would have liked to see him do more damage with that. You get to that. He basically had side control. Then Jacarezinho was able to get back to guard and kind of nullify any of the damage.
Jacarezinho's got to find his inner sprawl. He's got to search his heart. He's got to search his soul. He's got to find his inner sprawl.
Yeah, because I get where Ferreira is coming from. If you're able to take this guy down, you're going to take him down. You're not going to, you're not risking getting knocked out. You're not risking damage, and you can win a fight and move on. That's sometimes in the back of your mind. That's more important than putting on a crazy show.
Yep, singles and doubles. Singles and doubles do win ball games.
Exactly. And that's the name of the game. Winning fights is important, because Not always easy to come
eye poke.
Yep.
Totally by accident. We're in Brazil. It's going to take him 3 seconds to shake it off.
Yeah. He's already fine. He said I'm fine.
He's already ready to go back in.
Just an eyeball. Got 2 of them.
All right,
Jacarezinho's got to get on his bike here.
Yep. Yeah, he's got it. It's go time. It's go time for Jacarezinho. Yeah.
Good kick punch there. Yeah, he's going for it. Yeah, he's throwing, but man, can't get up this takedown. Oh, he's got to pull him up there. Good. He's giving himself a chance at least. Ferreira's doing what he needs to do, get this fight going, to get where he wants it. All right, 3 minutes left, this 3rd round.
Oh, a little Marco Ruas foot stomps there.
Yeah, and kicked him in the calf too. Those don't feel good. I think we agree Ferreira's grappling has been the difference so far.
Yes.
Takedown, the control on top.
Yes. The ability to get the takedowns when he needed it. It's there for him when he needs it. All things being considered equal, he gets the takedown, takes the round, then he gets his singles and doubles, collects his check at the end of the night in the production office.
Yeah. The striking has been close enough.
Elbows to the head. One of those was to the back. He needs back of the head. He needs to be careful. Oh, taking the back now.
Oh, look at this.
Sunk in deep, Billy. I cannot tell from my angle.
Man, he needs this. Not in yet, but it could be close.
Good defense from Ferreira, but he's in a lot of trouble. 2 minutes to put this away. Jacarezinho has to put him away. I think we agree on that. It's more of a neck crank, and he gets out of it.
Yeah, he's okay.
Yeah, he didn't want to gas his arms. He knew he didn't have it.
Oh, don't let him turn in. You got to get up now. See, now it becomes a positional battle.
That might be the fight right there.
Yeah, Jacarezinho needs to do something. And he's been on his back most of this fight. He needs more submissions off your back. You got to try different stuff. You got to pull out your bag of tricks. Just doesn't look like he has any other tricks off his back.
Yeah, he just keeps from getting hurt. That's his extent off his back.
Yeah.
He mitigates damage, but he does not have any subs, it doesn't look like.
And Ferreira's not really looking to pass. Like if that's me, I'm pushing the leg down, I'm getting a half guard, I'm getting a side control, I'm getting a mount. It seems like both guys are kind of content in this position, which is okay. There we go. I like those up kicks, but you got to get up.
Yeah, what are his hands doing behind his head? You're way behind, buddy. You're not cruising down the Nile in a raft.
Oh, big knee. Oh, but Ferreira takes him down anyway. That might have been the sealer.
30 seconds to go. Can Jacarezinho pull a rabbit out of the hat?
Man, he had that huge moment of the fight. He got in that scramble, got on his back, arm over the face, almost on the chin. He had about 30 seconds of opportunity in this fight. But besides that, Ferreira just pretty dominant performance, honestly, with the grappling. Yep. Not the most exciting style, but definitely a dominant fight.
Did what he had to do.
Ending it with some big shots, 10 seconds left.
What a frustrating fight for Jacarezinho.
Yeah.
Nothing working. You cannot be happy.
Back to the drawing board. He's got to work that takedown defense because, his future opponents are going to see that.
Quick break. When we come back, it's the co-main event. Stay with us.
Yeah, gonna get that official decision here coming up. Then we got some big main event, co-main event, 2 titles on the line, 2 interim belts.
2 female fights, back to back. Gonna be a good one. Main event and co-main event.
Nothing but respect between these 2 warriors.
Não consegue, você vai lá e faz. Você supera seus limites, você acorda cedo e dá o seu melhor todos os dias. Porque cada esforço, cada desafio, cada passo conta. Cada um carrega suas batalhas todos os dias. Mas está no sangue do brasileiro levantar mesmo quando tudo parece contra. Não importa a luta, o que importa é ter energia para vencer. Minotauro Energy Drink, energia de campeão.
Marcos Marajó, 24 vitórias, nunca foi nocaute.
The former featherweight king wants back what he never lost. Standing in his way, Elismar Carrasco, reigning champion, Brazil's #1 featherweight. 17 first-round knockouts. Saturday, July 25th, SFT Combat 63, Carrasco versus Marajó. The unbreakable against the hurricane.
And we are back. We're going to make this fight official. And after this, we're going to go right into our co-main event.
Yeah, I think I know how this one went, but the judges are needed in this one. Two great records. We'll see what's next for Marciano.
Senhoras e senhores, vamos para o resultado oficial. O jurado número 1 pontuou 29-28, o número 2 pontuou 30-27 e o jurado número 3 pontuou 29-28. Declarando o vencedor por decisão unânime, Marciano Ferreira.
Ferreira in Portuguese and Ferreira in Spanish.
Well-earned victory. Did what he had to do, Jay. You know, we talked about, you know, he mitigated risk really well. Got the takedowns when you needed, and he made the takedowns look easy. And you know, again, wasn't the most exciting style, but to take down someone who's 14-6 with 11 finishes,
Esse vozinho, cara, Marciano,
he earned
parabéns,
a hard-fought
pela
victory.
vitória muito estratégica, né? A gente achou até que você não usaria tanto jiu-jitsu assim por se tratar de um faixa preta, né, o Jacarezinho, mas você entrou e percebeu que dava para segurar, dava para levar essa luta na estratégia, 3 rounds, dominar quase todas as ações no chão e sair com a vitória. Foi nisso que você pensou quando entrou no cage aqui nessa noite, meu irmão?
Congratulations on your win. It was very strategical. We didn't expect you to take him to the ground since your opponent was a specialist in that. I want you to tell us more about the strategy you had before the match.
Sim, eu e minha equipe montamos essa estratégia para ele, porque a luta caiu de última hora. Aí eu consegui ver uma última luta dele, saber que ele tinha perdido na dominância, desse jeito do grappling. Eu já estava treinado já, quem muito sabe, eu já lutei internacional, já lutei com russo, lutei da questão. A única coisa que eu montei para o meu mestre foi isso, vamos montar essa estratégia aqui até o final, conseguir mobilizar ele. Se eu não conseguisse dominar ele no chão, ia trocar porrada, ia fazer o quê, né? Montei desse jeito. E os meus fãs aí, me desculpa aí que eu falei que eu ia nocautear ele com 2 minutos e pouco, não consegui. Eu sabia que ele era um moleque muito bom no Muay Thai. É isso aí, galera, trouxe a vitória pro Brasil. E eu quero dedicar essa luta aqui pro meu filho, que foi o aniversário dele ontem, não tive como ir aparecer lá. Essa vitória é pra você, meu filho. E também mandar um abraço pra toda a torcida aí que tá torcendo pra mim, hein? Tamo junto, rapaziada!
Yeah, that was the plan. I got the match last minute. I saw that that's how he lost in his last opportunity. So me and my team, we developed that strategy. I was ready to take him to the ground, but if I couldn't, I would go striking. And I would also like to dedicate this to my son because it's his birthday.
Parabéns pela vitória.
Eu tenho 2 coisas para dizer. Eu quero agradecer a dona Mônica, o Lucas Mineiro aí que tá comigo há 7 anos aqui na minha carreira. Agradecer a minha namorada que tá comigo, com a família, o pai dela também. E outra coisa. Ei, Dana, ei, Mick, tô aqui pronto. Mostrei o meu potencial no Brasil inteiro fora.
É isso, é o que ele falou, já lutou com o russo. Já, por isso que é o Marciano, luta com qualquer um, Ivanzinho.
E aí, o cinturão, próximo.
Eu te amo, Marciano.
All right, there you have it. Feature bout, calling for a shot in the big leagues. Impressive win, impressive record.
A special moment for you could tell, a big moment for him in his life.
Yeah.
Big moment.
Absolutely.
Two more, boys.
Yes, sir.
Thanks for pulling me out of that bad paragraph. Oh,
yeah,
man.
they did the first walkout, and then they did the package, and then the second walkout. I was like, no, Dave.
The package in between did me in, man.
Yeah.
Combination of getting tired and the package.
Yeah, I know it. I was like,
pulled me right in like this bait. It's like sucker bait. When you do 98 things right, you do one thing wrong, you're like, that's all you think of.
Yeah,
But
yeah. I've done it a couple times with you, like a name pronunciation.
Welcome back, everybody. We've hit the big time. We've hit the co-main event for the evening. There you can see some of our sponsors. We thank you so much for your patronage. We could not do it without you. It's been a phenomenal night of fights so far. And before I get too exhausted and forget, I just want to, I should make sure that I give shouts out to Yeshua, Fernando, Kareem, David, and of course Billy and the rest of the crew.
Yes, sir.
I'll try to do it again at the end of the main event, but I want to get it in there. Thank you guys. The show is just, and everyone in the truck, you've done a phenomenal job tonight. Wranglers, graphics, lighting, cameras, direction, of course, switching, just everything, man. Brazil, you got a production and a half over here. So thank you guys for putting together such an amazing show. 2 more fights. We've gone the distance. Been a long night of great fights, but now I think this is going to re-energize us even more.
Yeah.
This should be a good one.
Yeah.
Co-main
Yeah, it's
event.
a great fight, man. Extreme fight. I love these ones. 19-year-old versus 18-year-old. Duda Soares, we watched her in her last fight. She looked incredible. And here's a little package right now.
Lá do Maranhão, uma cidade, vamos dizer, não muito conhecida, né?
Eu fazia balé, a minha infância foi muito divertida, bem descontraída.
Eu vim para o estado de São Paulo, conheci Muay Thai no Fundo Social, na minha cidade de Piacatu, me envolvi um pouco e agora eu tô aqui.
Comecei a treinar com os 13 anos, aos 14 anos comecei a competir e de lá para cá só cada vez a paixão foi aumentando.
18 aninhos de idade, só a Duda. É uma das grandes promessas do Muay Thai.
É um evento muito grande. Nossa, é muito especial para mim. Diferente, muito gratificante.
E é isso! É Duda! Vai pro knockdown!
Prazer, meu nome é Duda.
O nervosismo já está se controlando, mas mesmo assim a ansiedade de estar aqui dentro, de estar no SFT, friozinho na barriga nunca vai passar.
Tome pancada no ataque da Natália Rangel, vem pra cima, será que vai aguentar a Scarlett? Vem pra cima, Natália, vai terminar!
É uma menina muito alta, muito boa na mão, no chute também. Já vi algumas lutas dela no SFT.
Eu sei que ela é uma atleta muito dura, ela não tá aqui também para essa disputa de cinturão, não é à toa.
Olha isso! Os socos têm endereço certo! Meu Deus do céu! Que isso? É golpe!
Foi uma performance fenomenal, incrível. Você falou que deu pressão, agora eu vou te dar um bônus de performance.
Já imaginava um dia chegar aí para uma disputa de cinturão. Mais feliz ainda por estar dentro do SFT.
Rodadão.
Vamos buscar o cinturão, né? Já é meu.
Vamos ver se você vai ter essa bola toda para enfrentar.
Oh my goodness, we are in for a treat. It's time to meet the first warrior in this co-main event. interim title at stake. The winner to meet Bianca Saddlemeyer for the belt. Here first, making her way into the arena, Natália Rangel, widely recognized as one of the best athletes in her weight class in kickboxing, a Pan-American champion, 4-time Brazilian champion, and 2-time champion in the sport. She's built a winning career that has propelled her to the #1 spot in the rankings. Her only loss in stand-up fighting competition came against Bianca Vitória, the current SFTX Bantamweight champion, in a weight class above her own with a technical style based on constant movement. Natália's main weapons are the precision of her strikes and her control of distance. If she manages to impose her rhythm and exploit the characteristic dynamics of kickboxing over the course of all 5 rounds, she'll have a strong chance of defeating Duda Soares and winning the SFTX Strawweight belt, reaching yet another important milestone for her. #1 SFTX Strawweight rank, #1 CBKB rank, almost half of her wins by TKO or KO, and has a brown belt in kickboxing, Billy.
Yeah, man, and it's one of those things, I just can't get over how young these female athletes are. 19 years old and already has a 10-1 record. Just been doing it over and over and over again. And her opponent, of course, Duda Soares, 18 years old with a 16-0 record. So we have 26 wins and only 1 defeat between these two athletes. So it's just an insane show. This is the big leagues. This is the big time. Both of them are familiar with the SFT cage. Last time we watched Duda Soares get a huge knockout, and then 2 events before that, we saw Natália Rangel basically get a huge victory herself. So both girls have huge wins for SFT. Co-main event for a reason. Interim belt on the line. So we have a lot on stake. We have a lot at stake here in this co-main event here in Brazil.
No question about it, Billy. No question about it. Let's meet her opponent as we speak. Duda Soares surprised the organization and fans with the overwhelming manner in which she defeated Suelen Santos, then ranked #5 by CBKB. In just 1 minute and 6 seconds of combat, she scored 2 knockdowns and secured her 16th consecutive victory, her 7th by knockout. With Bianca Saddlemeyer unable to defend her title, Duda was chosen to face Natália Rangel in the interim title bout. The challenge, however, will be a major one. Like Duda, Rangel has never been knocked out and enters the bout as one of the sport's most dominant athletes. To maintain her undefeated record and win the SFTX Strawweight title, Duda will need to be at her very best, adopting an even more aggressive and intense approach than her last fight. The big question that remains, will 30 days have been enough to prepare for a win here today against Natália Rangel?
Yeah, that's what we're here for, right? And I mean, credit for her, 18 years old, already making a huge statement in her last fight. Now going for the co-main event, going for that interim belt, and you know what's coming next. The winner of this fight fighting for that undisputed Strawweight championship. So this extreme Strawweight division is absolutely stacked. Every fight that we've called so far has been outstanding. The extreme rules pretty much guarantee it's going to be an exciting fight. And I remember thinking last time she was fighting, we see these small girls and we're expecting these long drawn out fights where they're punching each other over and over and over again. And Duda Soares comes out last fight with the huge knockout. We just weren't expecting it. Just put her on her butt and got the huge knockout win, 16-0 for a reason. We already talked about 16-0 versus 10-1. This is the highest level of striking you're gonna see. 118 pounds, 113 pounds for Duda Soares. #1 versus #2, 5'7" versus 5'4". So you see a little bit of a reach and a height advantage for Natália Rangel versus Duda Soares. What a co-main event. These matchmakers were cooking. This is going to be a great fight. I can't wait for this one for a chance at the undisputed championship. Let's get it started.
Senhoras e senhores, este combate será na modalidade SFT Xtreme, com 5 rounds de 3 minutos. This combat is scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds. Introducing first, in the blue corner, 19 anos de idade, 19 years old, 53 quilos e 500 gramas, 53 quilos and 500 grams, com 10 vitórias e 1 derrota, 10 victories, 1 defeat. Fighting from Viana, Espírito Santo, Brazil, Natália Rangel. And her opponent in the red corner, 18 anos de idade, 18 years old, 51 quilos e 400 gramas, 51 quilos and 400 grams, com 16 vitórias e nenhuma derrota, 16 victories, no defeat. Fighting from Piacatu, São Paulo, Brazil, Duda Soares. E o árbitro para este combate, the referee, Alan Neves.
Scheduled for 5 3-minute rounds in the Extreme Division. Number 1 faces number 2. Look at that height differential. Yeah. Natália Rangel, significantly taller. The reach is a 3-inch difference, 66 inches for Rangel, 63 inches for Soares. Here we go. Whoa!
Ooh, right off to it. Got 5 3-minute rounds. Look at Duda Soares throwing bombs. Oh, big right hand.
Oh, my goodness.
Look at Duda Soares.
Does she owe her lunch money?
Big
What's
shot.
going on? Suarez is
sorry.
all over her.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Duda Soares.
Right, Suarez.
No, she's just 1 month removed from a huge TKO, looking to get another one in there.
She's just got hands.
Yep. Neither girl has ever been finished in a fight. 26-1 total going into this fight. And both girls don't want this one to last long. They're both looking for the finish. Duda Soares with some pressure. She's got to be careful walking in like that.
What does Rangel have to do to deal with this type of pressure?
She's got to make her respect her power. She's got to put one on her chin. Easier said than done, but she's got to make her respect her power so she can't walk forward and attack like this.
Rangel's going backwards.
Yeah,
just eating punches.
Duda just isn't worried about anything, man. Coming forward again. Good body kick to mix in.
Rangel's having trouble planting. She can't get the power behind the punches.
She's got to back up enough to plant on her feet and throw some hard shots.
She's like arm punching.
Yeah. I just don't think Duda respects anything that she's throwing at her right now. Big shots again.
Oh, she ate that
another right hand.
Suarez means business here tonight.
Yes, very aggressive. Yes, another right hand. Oh, letting her go. Oh, she's just missing on some of those big shots at the end.
Just missing. That's a good idea.
Push kick there.
Yeah.
Rangel.
Yeah, I like that.
Oh, good knee.
Rangel needs to get some kicks going just to get some distance. Get her off her.
I really like that knee she landed. I like that knee she landed coming forward. Oh, looks like she's got some blood on her face now. It might have been a fingernail. It might have been a right hand. Got some blood coming out of her left cheek.
I think it's below the eye. Shouldn't be a vision issue.
Good
spot,
but man, Duda landed some big shots.
There's a welt now developing on the left cheekbone of Rangel.
Rangel definitely wearing it, man. Duda, so aggressive. Let's see if she can keep this up, though. It's got to be an exhausting pace.
Yeah, I don't know if she can do that 5 rounds.
Yeah.
I like the kicks for Rangel.
Man.
That's an equalizer. She needs some other weapons. She's getting outboxed. There we go.
Ooh.
Woo! What a round for Duda Soares. Are you kidding me?
Getting after in this co-main event, Duda Soares walking her down.
Whew.
Rangel landed some shots, but just not with the same effectiveness as Duda Soares' shots.
Couldn't get the power. Backs against the cage. She's moving backwards. She could not plant. She couldn't throw anything. And she's wearing it already after just one round.
We'll see what some adjustments are being made.
Yeah.
I did like when Rangel, she landed a good knee, catching her coming forward. She did land a good kick. It's just really tough to fire off kicks and knees when someone's throwing nonstop punches at you.
Right.
You know, you gotta get your footing down, and she's got to put something on her to slow her down. And you know, maybe that pace of Duda Soares slows her down, but I don't know, man. It looks like she's gonna be coming back doing that again. Let's see how this second round plays out.
Can't wait to see the adjustments.
Yep. Oh, good combos. Back and forth.
She's throwing punches back now. She's trying to box with her.
She's firing back.
Yeah. One of those catches her.
Yep, and credit for her. She looks locked in still. Duda Soares just violent. Landing all kinds of shots here.
Oh, there's a nice left right from Rangel.
Yeah. Made her miss. Pulled it back, landed that 3-2.
She's starting to put something together now. Some kicks, some punches.
Yep.
And that part of that is because Soares has slowed down a little bit.
Yes. Yeah,
this speed favors Rangel.
Yes. This is definitely a different round now.
You feel the difference?
Another good left hand. Using that reach a little bit. Oh, good difference. Punches.
See,
look at Duda Soares slowing down a little bit. Yeah.
Yep.
I was going to say it's a hard pace to keep. Got to pace yourself in these fights. Still a lot of fight left on either side, though. Good jab there by Rangel.
She needs to get off the cage, though.
Oh.
Just get out of there. Get her back to the center.
Yes.
This is no good for her against the cage.
Yep, I like how she's using that reach now.
Yes. Yes.
You know, you keep her on the outside, but man, Duda Soares still coming forward, landing some big shots there.
Yeah, and Rangel ate him.
Yep.
She's eating him. She's young. She's got youth, but she doesn't want to push it. Head kick. It looks like Soares got a second win.
Oh, right hand right in the chin. This is good knee. That's that knee I like that from that first round. Landed again. Catching Duda coming forward.
It's giving Soares different looks.
Yes.
Making her think.
Another good left hand. These girls are trading, man. What a highlight. Oh, good one, too. Duda firing back. Duda Soares firing back. Man, this is the co-main event for a reason.
Are they going for the fight of the night? Are they trying to take the fight of the night from my boys? All right, up to now, and I said there's no way in the world Franklin Mota and Danilo Bagino don't get fight of the night.
Yeah.
But we have to keep our eyes on this.
Yeah. Rangel, way to make this more competitive because that round one looked like it was going to be, man, I don't know if it was enough to win this round. I still think
much better round.
Yeah,
Rangel.
Much better round. I think Soares still might have won it, but man, that was way more competitive. I guess it could have went either way. The first round I definitely gave to Duda Soares, but man, look at this fight. What a war so far.
Two tough cookies.
Oh.
I like that left jab from Rangel. Oh, that overhand right from Soares is just money.
Yeah.
Straight right there, right on the chin.
I felt like every time we thought Rangel was going to get back into it, Soares started coming and threw more of those flurries and tagged her up. So it's really tough to score that one. I still think I think Soares might be up 2. Could be 1-1, but we'll see. I think this might be a conditioning battle because we've got 3 more rounds.
Here we go, round 3.
Here we go, co-main event. Back and forth
Check
some
out
kicks.
the gas tank.
Firing
Not
off
the
some kicks
championship
early
rounds
on.
yet. Suarez stalking Rangel.
Ooh, with left hand.
Straight punches for Rangel. That's money because she's beating her to the punch with that reach. And Suarez is punching wide.
Yeah. Suarez pointing to the ground.
Oh.
Rangel firing. She said, okay.
Yes.
Oh. Called it a slip. They tagged it up. Oh, look at
Rangel
letting those hands go. Yeah, starting to land.
Stringing together some combos, Billy.
Yeah, she's got
And
that
I
reach
love
advantage.
that
I like
jab.
She's using it too. Nice buzzsaw kick punch. Man, the speed, man, they're throwing. Pop, pop, pop.
When Suarez takes 10% off, then Rangel puts it on her.
Yeah.
It's only when Suarez is 100% that it's just the speed. The Rangel can't match the speed differential.
Yeah.
When Suarez drops down to 90, she takes a beating.
Yeah. Rangel's definitely getting the timing down a little bit better because at the first round, Suarez was just all over. But now Rangel's able to stop her and actually land some of her combos. So now it's becoming a lot more interesting. Where the first round, it was just Suarez marching her down.
Yes. And a multi-dimensional attack for Rangel with kicks. She's mixing it up better, I think, than Suarez.
Yep. I agree.
Suarez becomes predictable. That's how Rangel gets her timing.
Just coming forward,
Yep. So now Rangel can counter punch. She's got her timing down, and she's really hurting her with those straight punches and jabs.
Yeah, Rangel's comfortable backing up and taking a step back, landing, back and sliding out. Where Suarez is just marching forward.
Yep. Yeah, Suarez
still effective.
Predictable.
Yep.
Yeah, she's still an animal.
Still effective. Not to say it's not effective because it is. Just that first round we thought it was going to be a quick co-main event. But neither girl's been finished. They've both been in some dogfights before. Both of them are more technical now than that first round where they were just throwing.
Yes. Yeah, the odds of a knockout were really high in the first round.
Oh, yeah.
And now they've gone down quite a bit because they're both finding their timing, and now it's more of a dogfight. It's just like you said, a battle of attrition.
That was a good third round. I wouldn't be surprised if Duda Soares was up 3-1 or if it was 2-1. I could see 2-1. I don't think Rangel is winning right now. But, I mean, these last two rounds were way closer than the first round, where that was pretty obvious who won that one.
So, most likely 3-0, maybe 2-1 on your unofficial card.
In my unofficial scorecard, I could definitely see it being 2-1. That round was definitely the most competitive. With Rangel even edging it out possibly.
With edges in round 2 and 3, it could be 2-1, but I highly doubt 2-1 for Rangel. But weirder things have happened. Weirder things have happened.
And here we go into the championship rounds now. Duda Soares keeping the pressure on, keeping the center of that cage, octagon control.
Which she has had for all 3 rounds.
Yeah. Yeah,
she's
the pressure
dictated
forward.
where the fight goes. And that's, in a close round, you're looking for things to distinguish and, for distinction. Ooh, spinning back fist.
Yeah, spinning back fist. I like that.
Artistic move. That shows relaxation.
Look. Yes.
I love that jab.
Good counter. Yeah, good stiff jab up the middle, using that reach well.
Sticking it in, getting back, and getting out of there. Suarez, predictable, but still, you know, just because you know what someone's going to do doesn't mean you can stop it. But a strong case,
interim fight. Yep.
Yeah. A strong case right now for Rangel definitely having this round.
Yes.
And she's done way more than Suarez.
Yeah. Just picking her, kind of piecing her up. Suarez is coming forward, but not throwing those crazy combos like she has been. Good right hand there.
Yeah. We've got a fight on our hands because I
this could be
definitely give this round to
interesting.
Rangel.
Yeah, 1 minute in. So I got 1 minute left. Or, I'm sorry, 2 minutes in, 1 minute left. Good combo there by Suarez. Didn't land all of them clean. And good jab. Yeah, I do like that jab. Suarez, good combo there. Nice, good 1-2. Rangel making it a fight, doing what she got to do. I think she's the more technical fighter, and Duda Soares definitely just more of the more aggressive fighter. So it's definitely a difference of two styles. Rangel using that footwork really well, sticking that reach.
Suarez trying to steal the round. I still think it's Rangel.
I think so too. Yep, I think so too. It could definitely be 2-2 right now. Suarez landed some big shots, and you never know. Like, the judges could be seeing her forward pressure as winning, but Rangel was backing up, but also sticking those long shots. You know, so it depends how they're scoring that part of it. But man, this is definitely a close fight. The clearest round was Duda Soares in round 1, where we thought it could have been over. You know, it was going to be a rough night for Rangel, but man, she's battled back, and now they're both wearing it. This is a championship level fight. Look at them, both these warriors.
Rangel has gotten her licks in since round 1.
Yeah,
look at the face of Suarez.
For real.
5th and final round. Neither one of these strawweights can feel comfortable going into the 5th round. There's no getting on any bike in this last round.
And this has become the most fun because there's 3 minutes left. Both girls are going to leave any energy they have left. They're going to leave it in here, try to get a finish, try to make some noise.
Here we go.
Here we go. 5th and final round, championship round, interim belt on the line here at SFT 62. Duda Soares back of those big combos, big hooks. Yep.
I think Rangel's going to have to be frantic. She can't be the sniper for this round.
Yeah.
Because if Flores goes frantic, it steals. It's drama steals it. It steals the round.
Yep. And already with Soares with that forward pressure, Rangel's got to do more. You know, you got to if you're backing up the whole fight, you got to be landing a considerable amount more because it doesn't look good backing up the whole fight.
You're at a disadvantage.
Yep.
2 minutes to go. Who wants it more?
Oh, good jab. She's sticking with that jab. Good slip off there for Soares. Good body shot.
Yeah, I think Rangel's got to stop her because it's just too much going backwards.
Yeah.
Digging a little bit of a hole. Love the technical.
She needs at the very least a knockdown, I think.
Yes. Yeah. She needs something big.
You know, maybe a 10-8 round, a knockdown, a finish. Yes. But, man, it's... And who knows? Maybe they're scoring the technical striking more, But I just think due to that forward pressure and landing shots coming forward, that's a big deal. Good jab though. Rangel's been landing that stiff jab all night.
Amazing weapon for her. Really effective. Kept her in.
Absolutely. Oh, you gotta set that spinning back fist up better. 45 seconds left. Co-main event. Girls putting on a show right now. Suarez with a huge combo. Rangel right back.
Oh, and then Suarez hits her on the chin. They both were chin back to back.
Yep.
Now shin to shin. What a war.
Oh, good right hand by Rangel. 20 seconds left.
To go. Who wants it more?
Man, what a fight so far. Both ladies leaving it all out there.
Suarez looked at her corner. It's go time. 5 seconds. Crowd going nuts. What a fight.
What a great fight. My God. What a fight. Let's see who's fighting for the belt next. Nice interim championship right here. All right, let's see the decision.
Welcome back to Brazil, everybody. Time to find out who has the right to face Bianca Saddlemeyer for the strap. This is the strawweight interim title fight. Who won it tonight? Who do you think did enough? I think personally, I've got to lean towards Suarez just because she was coming forward the whole time because that big first round and then everything else was close. So a big first round and all the coming forward and then 4 close rounds. I think Suarez did enough. But I think Rangel is going to be in this division a long time. She's got.
Yeah, I could see Rangel winning a round or two. Oh man, 3-2. I wouldn't be upset with. I could see Duda Soares 4-1. I think the third round went to Rangel. I think we kind of agreed on that. The second round was super close. The fourth round was pretty close. Fifth round, I would lean towards Soares with the forward pressure. But man, super close fight, super technical fight. That's what you expect of the strawweight division. Let's see how they scored it.
O jurado número 1 pontuou 48-47, Duda. O jurado número 2 pontuou 48-47, Natália. E o jurado número 3 pontuou 48-47. Declarando a vencedora por decisão dividida, Duda Soares.
Right call.
Yeah, I think it was the right call. I could have saw 3-2. I guess it could have went either way. I guess you could have given Rangel 2, 3, and 4, but they were very close. But I was leaning towards Duda Soares as the overall winner, either 3-2 or 4-1. So I think the split decision, it was a close fight. I agree with that being a close fight. So I think they got it right, and I do agree it was a super close fight. Good fight, awesome fight,
great fight.
And like you mentioned, 19-year-old Natália Rangel, she's not going anywhere. Let's see what Duda Soares coming off 2 wins in the span of 30 days. Super impressive to be 17-0 at only 18 years old. Super impressive.
Just amazing.
Yeah.
TKO at SFT 61.
Yeah.
Você promete, você entrega, você tem sempre essa característica de partir para cima, independentemente da sua adversária. Eu queria que você falasse dessa estratégia para hoje, nesses 5 rounds, se durou ou cansou nos últimos 2, né? A gente viu que não dá para também levar sempre a todo vapor. E agora, cinturão interino, a Bianca Sattelmayer é a dona do cinturão. A gente pode ver a rainha do caos, que é a Sattelmayer, talvez a princesa do caos também, porque você, quando entra aqui, deixa tudo meio caótico, Duda.
Congratulations on your win. We know the kind of striker you are. You're very intense from the beginning. So now you're the champion, interim champion. Bianca Sattelmayer is the current champion. So can we see this fight anytime soon?
Ai, meu Deus. Eu queria parabenizar a minha adversária. Lutou muito. A minha estratégia era, no primeiro round, sempre andando pra frente, aquele meu jogo, sempre pressão. E, então, eu não sei nem o que falar. Eu estou muito feliz por ter ganhado esse cinturão. Primeiros de muito. Ai, meu Deus. Ai, eu não...
É isso. Falou tudo, Dudinha, falou tudo.
Yeah, first I want to congratulate my opponent. She's a very tough fighter, but I'm very happy to win this belt. I don't even know what to say. That was my strategy, to keep marching on throughout the match, and I'm very happy to be the champ.
E a gente vai ver você contra a Sattelmayer.
Are we going to see you against Sattelmayer?
Se Deus quiser. Ai, meu Deus.
Yeah, that's what God wants for sure.
Olha, não sei se ele quer, mas a gente com certeza quer, Ivanzinho. Duda contra a Sattelmayer vai ser sensacional.
So there you have it. Big fight coming up in that strawweight division for the undisputed strawweight championship. Duda Soares, huge win. Moving on to the undisputed championship, shot at the belt. That fight, man, can't wait to call that one. That's going to be an absolute banger.
Sure reminds me of Sha'Carri Richardson, the sprinter. I don't know if you know Sha'Carri Richardson.
Yep.
She reminds me of her. She's got that, like the athletic body, that great personality. Main event when we return.
Boom. Let's get it.
The former featherweight king wants back what he never lost. Standing in his way, Elismar Carrasco, reigning champion, Brazil's #1 featherweight. 17 first-round knockouts. Saturday, July 25th, SFT Combat 63. Carrasco versus Marciano. The unbreakable against the hurricane.
And welcome back, everybody. And now, what do they say? What you've been waiting for? The main event of the evening. Interim title at stake. 2 of the best fighters that could be found anywhere. And they're on this card fighting in the main event. SFT Combat 62. Renata Rehulk, Cristiane Malvada will be scrapping in the cage. What a night of fights so far. I mean, just that last co-main was off the hook, Billy. And just amazing. An amazing fight.
Yeah, just a great way to set us up for this main event, the all-female co-main event. We've had a great night of fights so far. Cannot wait for this one. Here's the package right now.
Minha infância foi uma infância tranquila, mas totalmente desassociada da luta. Vim de uma família que buscava mais para a área de faculdade.
Minha infância sempre foi uma infância muito tranquila. Eu iniciei no boxe chinês, que hoje eu sou faixa preta.
Me apaixonei pela luta e entrei, na verdade, mesmo para poder tratar algumas marcas que a vida me deixou. E aí na luta eu consegui me encontrar, casei com o meu treinador e estou aqui até hoje.
Aí a Renata Macena.
Uma das melhores na categoria, conquistando títulos como de campeã dos Jogos Abertos de 2024 no boxe e o de campeã peso galo no Spartan Kickboxing.
Não sofro pressão alguma, porque já lutei com outros atletas invictas e estou feliz com essa oportunidade.
Vai pra cima, vai batendo cruzado.
Estudei bastante o jogo dela e estou pronta para o que ela me trouxer.
Eu estou pronta para lutar em qualquer área que ela quiser. Conheço o seu jogo dela todo.
E entrou a mão esquerda. Ela foi para a combinação e entrou a mão esquerda.
Eu quero ser a menina do evento, eu quero ser a primeira, eu quero ser a campeã, eu quero ser a detentora de cinturão. Independente do que for, eu quero ser a melhor do evento, da luta. Sempre a melhor.
Estou muito feliz com a oportunidade, estava esperando ela há muito tempo.
Trabalha o chute baixo, olha a Rehulk, bom chute alto, agora combinou bem.
Como é que você acha que cada luta amanhã?
Eu tô pronta pra tudo e amanhã vou mostrar meu jiu-jitsu, como meu jiu-jitsu é superior ao seu.
Qual round?
O que você quiser até o final.
O round que ela quiser eu ganho antes. Oh.
Veremos amanhã. Amanhã
eu
veremos.
Eu sou o que ela quer, eu quero antes.
Ah, vamos ver. Quando ela amolecer, eu tô pronta. E eu tô pronta pra tudo. E meu jiu-jitsu
você já viu o
está,
amolecer?
Está. Meu jiu-jitsu está pronto pra ser usado. O cinturão já é da Bahia, só vim buscar.
My absolute favorite thing in that package was David Hudson sitting in the middle and the look on his face while they were going at it.
He loves it, man. He's a showman, and he loves the attitude between these two ladies. And you just know there's a lot on stake, and anytime there's a lot on stake, a lot on the line, it brings out the best performance. And here we go with the main event, Jay. Can't wait for this one.
Renata Macena was one of the standout performers at Xtreme, where she secured 2 victories and solidified her standing in a stand-up fighting masterpiece. She amassed a record of 17 wins, including a streak of 6 consecutive victories. A strategic striker, she typically relies on technical and efficient boxing, a trait that has led her to secure important technical knockout victories. However, her repertoire isn't limited to stand-up fighting, as she holds a purple belt in jiu-jitsu and possesses the skills to excel in all areas of this fight. For the matchup, the most likely path to victory lies in her striking, and a win over Cristiane Malvada would represent the biggest achievement of her career to date. She's a Pan-American kickboxing champion. 60% of her victories come by KO. She's got a black belt in kickboxing, so I think we can be pretty sure, and she's won her last 5 fights in a row. I think we can be pretty sure with that black belt in kickboxing what we're going to see out of Renata Macena tonight.
Yeah, she's going to want to keep the fighting on the. I'm sure she's going to want to keep this fight standing, even though she does have a guillotine choke win. Just last year, about a year ago. So, she's well rounded. We always talk about striker versus grappler. At the end of the day, they both have skills. They both had submissions before. They both have had at least one knockout before. So they both got knockouts. They both gotten submissions. This is just gonna be a great fight. And we've seen so many incredible fights so far tonight. We've seen so much talent so far, and there's a reason why this is the main event. This is the reason that the matchmakers thought this is going to be the fight that people want to watch for this championship in SFT.
And look at Cristiane Malvada taking the stage. She earned her nickname back in her Sonda days, a sport in which she became known for the explosive way she would throw her opponent out of the competition arena. In MMA, she has managed to bring that aggressiveness into the cage, developing a versatile style that effectively blends the 3 phases of the fight: striking, takedowns, and groundwork. Her results reflect the constant evolution, driven in part by the opportunity to train alongside elite athletes such as Verna Jandiroba, currently one of the top-ranked fighters in the world in her weight class, and Yasmin Lucindo, a standout in the UFC. Although she holds a lower jiu-jitsu rank than Renata, she is a blue belt. The most promising path to victory in this matchup lies in grappling and ground control. Defeating an opponent like Messina, her caliber, and subsequently having the chance to face Tatiana Predadora for the unification of the belts and the SFT Combat linear title is a dream come true for Malvada, and she plans on fulfilling that dream here tonight, Billy.
Yeah, that is great. I love these interim championships because, not only do they get the belt, but they know, we know what the next fight is. And I love unification bouts where there's an interim champion versus, a champion that's had the actual belt before. So 2 undefeated fighters. The age gap sticks out to me a little bit. 20 years old for this young lady. 20 years old, man. Got a super bright future, and this would be a huge, massive step and a huge win in her career, being at such a young age. You mentioned the Sonda black belt. That's super impressive. That's kickboxing with takedowns. And now we go to the tail of the tape, 132 pounds. They both made it under the 135-pound limit, 5'5" versus 5'7", and they got an exact reach advantage. So we got a little bit of a height advantage for Renata Messina, but then we have the exact same reach advantage. So 20 years old, 32. We'll see where the advantage lies in that one for this championship interim belt that is on the line tonight here.
Yeah, even though Messina is taller, the reach is the same.
Yeah.
Estamos ao vivo, SFT apresenta a luta principal da noite, valendo o cinturão da categoria. Serão 5 rounds de 5 minutos. Vamos lá, no corner azul com ela. 32 anos de idade, 1,69 m de altura. Bateu 59 quilos e 800 gramas, com 5 vitórias e nenhuma derrota. Da cidade de São José dos Campos, em São Paulo. Ela é faixa preta de kickboxing e campeã pan-americana de kickboxing. Senhoras e senhores, ela é Renata Rehulk. E a sua adversária no corner vermelho, com 20 anos de idade, 1,64 m de altura, bateu 59 quilos e 400 gramas, com 6 vitórias e nenhuma derrota, da cidade Feira de Santana, na Bahia. Ela é faixa preta de Sandá, ela é campeã brasileira de Sandá. Senhoras e senhores, ela é Cristiane
Yeah, I've got a fan crush on Malvada just on the way she looked when she was being introduced. I love her
20
intensity.
years old, dude. The crowd is getting into this one. They can't wait. Like we said before, there's a reason why this is the main event, man. This is the one that people wanted to see. This is the excitement level. It's through the roof. Setting up that massive bantamweight title fight, too. And here you go.
Malvada running over to Messina's side.
Yeah. Good low kicks to start things off. Putting some good pressure on early. Feels almost like calf sleeves by Messina. Don't know if they'd let me wear those in the UFC. I don't know if they are to protect the knee, to protect against the calf kick. I'm not sure, but it's very rare. They allow you to have a knee sleeve sometimes, but usually not around the calf.
I mean, in theory, it's protecting the calves, and that's the calf kick has become an amazing weapon.
If you're throwing, the calf kicks, and I mean, it's also keeping that knee in place. But I agree. I want to kick that calf, and that definitely helps it. But if they allow it, not doing anything wrong.
Yeah, well, she got away with it.
Yep.
Malvada enjoying herself.
Yeah, she's just
smile on her
enjoying the
face.
moment, it seems like.
Yeah, she loves the whole process. The look on her face
Messina looks
during
a little
the
more
announcement.
serious.
Yeah.
Oh,
eat that right,
oh,
though.
good punches, good punches.
Malvada looks bigger.
I was just
Messina's
gonna say
got
she looks like
muscles,
she's a little bit.
Oh, the left drops Malvada. Messina takes her
Messina
back.
all over.
Malvada is in trouble. Messina is all over her like a wet burlap sack.
Whoa,
Left,
caught her with that
right,
big right hand. Look at
left.
her to the finish now. Oh, she's
Malvada's
got to be
starting to throw
careful.
back.
Malvada's still
Oh,
throwing
Messina
back. What a
dropped
fight
her.
we got here.
Body
Man,
language
Messina dropped her
doesn't
the
change.
patience.
And that is what Messina needed.
Yes.
I felt like Messina's body language was bad before she got
Yeah,
that
it just
drop.
caught her with that right hand. She used that. It seemed like she was kind of, didn't want to be there, but she just used that patience, found that big right hand to start things off. And just had Malvada hurt this whole fight now. But she's still dangerous. Malvada's still dangerous there.
And she's going to shake it off quicker than a regular
Yeah.
person. She's 20 years old. And there's just the fact is that age can shake it off faster. But she's still in so much trouble.
Oh, but some big shots there still. I was going to say, I don't think she's done yet. Messina's still landing some big shots. Good first round, though. Crowd's on their feet. They're loving this
2 minutes
war
to
right
go.
now.
We're just a little more than halfway through the round. I feel like we've watched the whole fight. Oh,
Yeah.
now Malvada's feeling better enough now to make faces.
Taunting her, yeah, taunting her. You got to be careful.
This would be an amazing
That's
comeback
cool.
if Malvada,
Yeah.
Malvada can get her legs under her and crawl back into this thing. But what a first round from Messina.
Oh, both girls land some big shots there. Yeah, Messina pushing the pace, getting that some early damage. Malvada's still in this fight, though, like you said.
She's got Wolverine age, 20 years old.
Yeah.
So she's a Wolverine.
She's
My
definitely
15-year-old
recovered now.
son getting hacked in lacrosse and bruises all over his forearms. 2 days later, the bruises are all gone. And I'm like, how?
Like, wait, I'd be sore still.
He had bruises all up and down his arms, Billy. And 2 days later, they were all gone.
Oh! Another right hand.
Another right hand drops. Malvada's in all
Messina
kinds
looking
of
for the
trouble
finish
here.
now. Looking to claim that interim belt. Messina with another right hand. That right hand's been hers all night. Again. Another big shot.
Malvada's
The
in
ref
so
looking at this one
much
close.
trouble.
Oh, look at her. She's on wobbly legs.
He's on the bike, but it's a wobbly bike.
And Messina looking for that right hand. Only 20 seconds left. Let's see if she can close it out.
Malvada needs the rest badly. 10-second warning.
Oh, another right hand.
Oh!
Right hand over and
Messina
over
does
again, looking
not
for the
want it
finish.
to go to a second round.
Oh, man. What a first round.
Oh, my God. Stumbling. Malvada
Renata
stumbling over the
Messina.
round.
What a round. Malvada's got some work to do, man. Look at this. Look at that handiwork. 2 knockdowns right there. Third knockdown later on. Man, all over her. We did not expect that. Again, look at that
Just
right hand.
amazing.
Knocks her again. About 3 knockdowns total in round 1.
What are you telling your fighter if you are Malvada's coach?
Man, you got to watch that right hand. I don't know. I don't know what her. I don't know exactly what her grappling is, but she's got to do something different. She's got to get away from that right hand. I would say, try to clinch up with her, try to land some elbows in tight, try to take her to the ground. You got to try to wear her out with your grappling. I don't know if that was her game plan though, but that's why it's MMA. You got to be ready for everything. So I know if I'm losing on the feet, it's time to test the waters in the ground. It's time to wear you out. You know, it's time to get in the clinch. You can't stay on the end of that right hand anymore. That's for sure.
Going to be interesting to see how stable Malvada is.
Yeah, Messina all over her. The patience, she's got the 12-year age gap. 32 years old, I would say it's closer to your prime than 20. She caught Malvada at an early age, but it's still anyone. We've seen fights like this turn around even earlier today. So Malvada still got a chance. Oh, there you go. We just said it. Oh, looking for the finish. Messina drops her again.
Kinds of trouble.
Looking for the finish.
Scramble from Malvada. Going for the choke now, Messina.
Yeah, looking for that guillotine.
Big right.
Malvada wisely goes to her back. Man, what a scrap. Both girls rocked each other.
Calling her in, but she gets up. She did not want her in the guard. That was a ruse.
Yeah.
But she has given up her back. She's getting punished.
Oh, man. Messina going in for the kill. Been all over her this fight. Yeah, Malvada looked like she landed some good shots, and Messina dropped her again before this whole scramble. Malvada's still in this, but, man, she needs to do something here. Got to tie her up, look for an over-under, look for a takedown. Got to get on top. Messina just looks like she's too much.
Tying Messina up.
Yeah,
got to get those arms tied.
It's smart. I agree.
Because she's losing the striking battle, so this is good to grind her down a little bit.
I agree. This is good for Malvada right now. She's getting her wits back, but, man, she can't. I don't know how many more right hands she can take, because that's been the key to this fight right now, those right hands. Oh, spinning elbow.
Back elbow there.
See, and this is the time, halfway through the second round, this is when fighters usually seem to get tired. We'll see who can carry it longer. Malvada's already taken some big shots.
But she has such heart. And
yeah,
she's 20.
It looks like Messina's built for this.
Yeah, Messina is jacked. Look at that body. She's amazing.
Man, another 1-2. Malvada not taunting her anymore. She was still taunting her in the first round, but now I think it's all business. She's taking her licks. See her fight back. Man,
right
all heart.
All heart.
Oh, big body shot.
She's wobbling on her legs,
Messina
man.
right now. We'll jump.
She's almost out on her legs.
Yep.
Her heart's there.
Another right hand.
But the body's not doing what the brain wants it to do.
Still firing, all heart right now.
She needs to get in, just clinch. Try to see if she can grind Messina down. Maybe that 32-year-old will grind down a little bit. Try to drain that energy bar.
Oh, another right hand. Yep, credit for her. She's still throwing bombs.
She really is. Still has head movement.
Ate a big push kick there. Yep.
What recovery. What recovery.
Showing good body language.
Messina's got to be thinking, what do I have to do?
Yeah.
What do you got to do to put this girl out? I've thrown everything at her but the kitchen sink. Oh, there's
spinning back fist. Oh, good head movement there.
Messina's got a cut under her right eye
there,
Billy.
Yep, she's wearing. Yep, she just ate a big shot there too. They're both busted up now. Oh, big right hand. Messina's probably being smart here. She's either a little tired or she's conserving her energy, which is wise. Because she's definitely, she's definitely up 2-0. And we'll see how Malvada is able to recover here in between rounds.
Yeah, these guys don't like each
All
other.
right. We're going into
Malvada
the
was
third
complaining about
round.
something, and Messina was like, "What's your problem?" They just walked
Yeah.
away from each other.
Yeah. Again, they don't
Holy
have to be
cow.
Yeah, they don't have to be friends
You
till
already
after
told
the
us
fight.
if you were Malvada's coach, what you would say. Now, if you're Messina's coach, what would you say?
Yeah, I would say don't waste don't waste your energy hunting the finish. Be patient on your feet because Malvada's got to come. Malvada's the one who's got the pressure on her. She's all banged up, man. Look at her face. Her nose is bleeding. So if I'm in Messina's corner, I'm saying be patient on the feet. Breathe and relax your shoulders and look for your openings. Let your hands go a little bit, but don't throw everything you have into it. Let your hands go until you find your shots. Then you can start ripping into those shots. I would say work the body more too because Malvada definitely looked a little gassed. It doesn't look like either girl cares about going to the ground at all. So if I'm Messina's corner, I'm saying work the legs, work the body, and that's going to open up those headshots. Oh, the medic wants to look at her. That's not good. They're going to see if she can see. It looks like an eye might be closed. Doctor's going to take a look at her.
Nuts. You're going to have a riot in São Paulo.
Yeah, you never want the doctor to come look at you.
I think they're still pretty open.
Yeah, I think she's okay.
Yeah. It goes on.
Yes. Fighter safety important, but at the end of the day, she's all right. She looks like she still wants to fight, which is excellent. You never want to see a fighter fight
one
if
round,
you don't want to.
Billy. She may have one round to make her case here.
Yeah.
Once the doctors come in now they're looking at the eyes.
Yep.
If she catches a couple more shots, one of them shuts, this fight's over.
Yep, absolutely. She probably can't take too much more. Probably can't take too many shots in. And the amount of time, another 5-10 minutes goes by, it's going to look different.
Exactly. Yeah, right. It's going to swell from here on in, whether she gets hit
the next
or not.
10 minutes. Yeah, exactly. And again, she just ate 2 big jabs to start this round.
Yep. She's got to do something different. She's got to maybe take it to the ground, go for a submission.
Yep. You got to try out things that you might not have planned on it, but sometimes, if plan A is not working, you got to switch it up. Again, she's looking for that big right hand. I do like that. I do appreciate that. Oh, good right hand by Mesquita. Sharp right hand right down the middle. Oh, they both landed some big shots. Big left hook. Yep, almost dropped her again. Man, yeah, her face is going to be looking rough tomorrow.
Yep.
Good head kick.
Yep.
Again, good right hand. Malvada still landed some big shots, though, too, on her own. There's not the type of power that Mesquita is.
She's just coming up short. I think she's got to take Mesquita down.
Too.
If I'm her coach, I'm yelling at her, take her down, because she does not have a round to get more punishment and more damage. She does not have that luxury.
It just doesn't seem like she is thinking about grappling at all.
Calling her in.
Oh, she's still calling her out, man. This girl's got heart. This is why they're the main event. Again, lands another big jab by Mesquita. Oh, big right hand. Almost dropped her again.
Oh, the right hand.
Right hand.
Can't miss.
Man.
It can't miss.
Yeah. He's probably thinking, what do I got to do to take this girl out? There's that too.
Yeah, she's been thinking that for 3 rounds.
Yeah, I've hit her with everything I got. I've dropped her, 3 or 4 times already. At the end of the day, Malvado definitely has earned Messina's respect.
Oh, yes.
They've earned each other's respect, but man, to take that type of damage.
Still coming forward.
Oh, blow through a big left hook.
Oh. Messina's got to be thinking, you got to be kidding me.
Jesus. 1-2 right up the middle.
It's like when Apollo Creed thought he took Rocky out, and Rocky calls him in for more, and Apollo's like, you got to be kidding me.
Yeah.
That's kind of
And
what Messina's thinking right now. Like,
yeah,
you gotta be
I mean,
kidding me.
it's exhausting to get hit, but it's also exhausting throwing out that much, throwing over and over and over again. Yeah, this is a Rocky Balboa type fight, man. They're both
calling
grinding.
her
They're
in
both
just
taking
like
their
Rocky.
shots.
Oh my gosh.
Malvada might be playing the long game.
I'd like to see Malvada.
Oh,
work the body
another
a little
right
bit,
hand.
maybe.
Yeah, I mentioned that earlier. I'd love to see some body work.
Yeah.
Because the exhaustion really picks up when you start ripping those body shots. It's interesting. Neither girl has really tried to get the fight to the ground or really invest in the body punches. They both kick the body quite a bit, and they both are punching each other's face quite a bit, but it's not, not really a lot of low kicks and not really any wrestling at all, which is interesting. But that right hand for Messina has been the story. Again, bounce her head off the cage with another right hand.
Just a shocking amount of connections with that overhand right.
Yes.
And just the right in general.
Man, Malvada doesn't even look like she can stand right now. 30 seconds left in this third round. She's going to make it to the championship rounds.
Well, a lot of times that's where a doctor will end it before the championship rounds, right? If there's a question.
Yeah.
Because that's sort of considered the real attrition. Like you need to be in decent shape going into those rounds.
Yeah.
More than most people face in the normal, workouts and the normal. So it'll be very interesting to see if the doctor lets it go to the championship rounds.
The ref's definitely looking in on that, on those. It's
Call him again. He's calling him again.
It's both
he just
of her
pointed
eyes.
at the eye and he pointed at the
like,
doctor.
Dude, look at this, man.
All right. Doctor's got the white shirt. Let's see what he says here.
Yeah.
Oh, his face is right there, isn't it? He is taking a close look.
Yeah.
No, that's his team. That's her team. Okay, well, it's not a doctor.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, we might be seeing around 4. I mean, her eyes are not shut.
Yeah. Yeah, I think they should let it go.
Yeah.
Give her a
let it
chance.
go.
I mean, I definitely think she's down 3-0, but 2 rounds left.
Talk about championship rounds.
Now they're gonna call him in. Oh, is it gonna be for her?
Well, that's
for Messina?
very strange.
No
Very
way.
strange.
What, ref? What are you doing? Come on. She's fine. Look at the other girl.
She's fine.
Could you imagine? Could you imagine if they called it
with the shape that the other one's in?
I know. Malvada's like, are you serious? I mean, they're both wearing it, but
yeah, but Malvada looks
Wow,
like she got hit by a truck.
yeah.
Messina looks like she was in a boxing match. Malvada got hit by a Mack truck.
Oh man, that's wild.
That is wild. I didn't see that
move
one
by
coming.
that ref. No,
Yeah.
he called it in for her.
He doesn't call the
Could you-
doctor in for
Could you
Malvada, but he calls her in
imagine
for
if they
Messina?
called it? Yeah, imagine if they gave the win to Malvada. It would
Oh
be
my
insane.
God. There'd be a
But
riot.
it's funny that it's the same doctor that just looked at the other girl and he's like, I'm not gonna stop. I can't stop it for this girl.
Right.
All right, here we go.
Messina
Championship
has-
round.
Messina has a superhero's body. She looks
Yeah.
like Stan Lee drew her. Her proportions.
Yeah, she's jacked.
She is jacked.
Oh,
look
I
at
mean,
that right there. She looks
she's
like
probably
a superhero.
landed. Yeah, she's landed 10 hard right hands right down the middle. And credit to Malvada. She's got a chin on her. Because even when she's gotten rocked, you rarely see someone get knocked down 3 or 4 times and keep fighting. So it's just incredible endurance, and she's got to be in phenomenal shape.
Yeah, and just mental toughness.
Yeah,
just no quit. She still thinks she can win this fight. It tells you her mentality.
Yeah. Still whipping those overhand rights. Those are, knockout type punches.
Love to see her clinch, throw some elbows, and just get Messina's arms tired.
Yeah, man, I'm surprised. This is, I had to double check. It's an MMA fight. Like, what are they?
Me too. I
looked
up in the top left corner.
Yeah, if I was getting hit this many times, really either girl, like I would have gone for a takedown and just to test it, wear him out a little bit.
Yes.
Oh, that right hand.
Man. Just snapped her head. And she just eats it.
Yeah, there might have been something said at the press conference where they're like, there might be some pride on the line about who's the better striker, but I mean, it's an MMA fight. I'm going to do whatever it takes to win. So I'm going to see. I'm going to test your grappling. I'm going to test your striking, and I'm going to test your endurance. And it seems like Messina could strike like this all day. So Malvada, mix it up, test her, take her down and take her back, and see how she does with that. Don't just stand and have a kickboxing match with her because she's clearly doing more damage.
Well said. And if I'm Malvada's corner, I'm failing my fighter right now because I'm not demanding she make adjustments. I'm letting her fight a losing strategy. When I have this fighter with amazing heart, with amazing skills, with an amazing chin, and I'm failing her, I'm not protecting her because I'm letting her fight this losing strategy for 5 rounds.
Yeah, I'm curious to see, I know in my training camps, we do a ton of wrestling, we do a ton of jiu-jitsu, and she's not doing any of it. Did you just do kickboxing the whole time? She keeps calling her on, but girl, your face is a mess, and you're taking a beating.
Yeah, it's just maddening, isn't it? Because you fall in love with her because of her heart, so you want her to do well, and you know what she needs to do.
Yeah,
she needs to change it up.
You're not going to magically start winning, and I mean, of course she has a.
We've tried the same thing for 4 rounds. It doesn't work.
And yeah, she's got a puncher's chance, and she's calling her in. But honestly, Messina doesn't have to come to you. She's winning.
Correct.
She's winning the fight. She probably had a 10-8 round in the first round. She's probably winning by, 5 points. If you call it a 10-8 and then a 10-9, 10-9, 10-9, it's not a close fight. Even though, Malvada she's landed some big shots too, but it just hasn't been near the same amount of shots that Messina's landed. And here we go. Last 30 seconds, round 4. Oh, spinning back fist.
Let's see if I can see who Malvada's team is.
Yeah, that's interesting.
Have that information. But they're failing her.
Yeah,
and I think it's fair
I'm really curious to see what they did this training camp, because I know my coach would be like, dude, take this dude down and see where his grappling's at.
Totally. It's the thing to do. She's this big, strong girl, and clearly she's got a gas tank forever. She's got do we need to even talk about her heart? Do we even need to talk about that? And you're going to let some, brilliant prospect like this go out and just get creamed?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
Yeah.
What are you doing? And if she doesn't change, if she refuses to change, you're telling her to go to the ground and she doesn't, Throw the white towel in for her own good.
Yeah.
She doesn't know how much she's
this could be a career-changing fight because you take a beating like this, man, and sometimes you're not the same after. So, again, look at her striking, man. Messina looks sharp on the feet, still popping jabs back. She's just a better striker, you know. So you gotta make something happen with it. But again, honestly, great fight. And, you know, we thought it was going to be an early night. We thought round 1, we were packing our bags, and credit for Malvada still being in the fight because, people with less heart would have been out of there already.
Exactly. Oh,
she's got all the heart, and she's just not. There's just a striking disadvantage, and that's why what people love about MMA as opposed to boxing. In an MMA fight, if you're losing on the feet, you got options. You know, mix in some kicks, do some, some different stuff, some low kicks. You could start going for takedowns. You know, get in the clinch, land some elbows and knees in the clinch. But to have this kickboxing match is just, man, you're outgunned.
And she's not even doing kickboxing. She isn't not doing kick. She's just doing boxing.
Yeah, she's just boxing.
It's
with
just,
it. Yeah, you're right.
You know, I mean, it's maddening.
Nice. Messina's doing a great job mixing it up here still in the 5th round. Malvada, she looks like she's wobbled.
Getting wobbly.
And again, she's calling her out.
I don't know. I almost felt like she was wobbly there. She was.
Yeah, it did. It looked like she
something.
Was off. She probably is getting dizzy. She's been taking a beating.
Yeah, she's busy.
Man, this ref could stop this fight at any time.
Yeah, this ref's not doing a good job of protecting her.
He's watching. He's watching it close.
I'm pissed, Billy. I'm getting pissed.
I mean, she's taking a beating.
This 20-year-old girl.
She's been doing. I mean, you kind of wish it did get ended in the 1st round because she hasn't been in this fight. I mean, it's a tremendous fight. Just watching someone with this much heart, but I mean,
what's the referee doing? What's the referee doing? This girl is out on her feet. What is he doing? What is the corner doing? Where's the white towel? Where's protecting this 20-year-old?
Yeah, I mean it's a big pro title fight. I get it, but man, Malvada. I think Malvada just making it till the end is going to be a win. And look, that ref's really looking on now. They call the fight. Come on,
call it, baby.
Man,
take a knife and a fork in this one.
All right, there you go. Call it. There you go. Good call.
Oh,
I mean,
it's only 3 minutes late. They're not horribly late.
Messina,
Not
huge
horribly
win.
late.
You know, we don't want to take anything away from her, man. She did exactly what she had to do.
Totally.
Novato, nothing but heart. They could have stopped that fight several times, but man, credit for her for staying in there. She's has the heart of a champion. Renata Messina, what a huge performance, and that sets up that huge bantamweight title fight now that we got in store coming up real soon, I'm sure. Well, let Messina take a little break. Let Malvada take a break. I know after a fight like that, man, they're going to be feeling that one for the next few weeks.
And I agree 100% with you. You know, this situation shouldn't have us take our attention off Renata Messina and what a perfect fight she fought here tonight against someone who just has zero quit.
Yeah.
But, Malvada, in a way, is her own worst enemy because she's so tenacious. She literally just had to – no one was going to save her. She's realizing no one was going to save her. She just had to go down. She was so dizzy. There's a couple times I just saw she just looked so wobbly on her feet.
Yeah, I hate to say it. I don't know anything about her team, but that was not – to go into an MMA fight where you're allowed to grapple and you're allowed to wrestle and even pull guard, I just don't understand the strategy there. You just let that girl take a 5-round beating on the feet. Not a kickboxing match. You could have, you got to do something different. And I would never let that happen. I hate to say I would never let something like that happen, but man, you got to practice everything. You got to do kickboxing. You got to wrestle. You got to do jiu-jitsu. You're allowed to do everything. Like you got to give yourself an opportunity. If plan A is not working, you got to mix it up. Give yourself a chance to win, because I mean, that was pretty clear after the first round. It was pretty clear who the better striker was and who was just a little sharper tonight. And excuse me, to see 5 rounds of that, it was a little unnecessary, but at the end of the day, they're both adults. They were both undefeated going into this fight. Watching an undefeated fighter take a beating like that, maybe her team's never seen, a fight like that. I've definitely unfortunately, I've seen some fights like that where you gotta, if plan A is not working and you're not going to plan B, you gotta just throw the towel in and live to fight another day, because I've seen fights like that end careers or change the trajectory of an athlete. So at the end of the day, great fight by Renata Rehulk, but all right. Well, just a phenomenal performance by Renata Rehulk. Great 5-round war. Dominant victory. Here we go to make it official.
E agora, campeã da categoria, Renata Rehulk.
Look at the emotion.
Yeah.
As El Presidente David Hudson puts the belt around her waist.
There you have it, the interim belt. Man, that was wild. I still can't believe that the referee called her in to look at her face. Wild.
I know.
I mean, she's banged up, but not like Malvada was.
I know. Not Malvada, but her. What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah. I'm surprised everyone wasn't confused, but man, going back to that finish again, ref probably could have stopped it right there. And then definitely here.
This is where she had to do it herself.
Yeah.
She had to slide down the fence just to the cage, just to let everyone know.
Yeah.
We're not seeing a white towel from my corner.
Yeah.
Ref's not going to save me. The doctor's not going to save me.
Yeah. They didn't want to see it. They wanted to see a finish.
Outmatched. Like you said, at the end of the first round, they could have said, you're not going to make adjustments. You're overmatched.
Yeah.
I'm going to stop the fight. If I'm her manager or I'm her coach, and I see her not making adjustments I'm telling her to make, I'm throwing the white towel in. I'm not going to let someone kill themselves.
Yeah, go do what we practice. But, at the end of the day, who knows what they practiced.
Enquanto ela se recupera, eu vou repetir a pergunta que muita gente em casa não escutou. Eu perguntei os seus pensamentos, Rê, na hora em que você marchava para frente e a Malvada insistia em voltar a todo momento. Existe alguma frustração na sua cabeça que você não estava conseguindo finalizar aquela luta? Não, você só pensava em ficar os 25 minutos marchando para frente, pensando nesse cinturão.
What was it like to see your opponent coming back from everything you hit her with? Were you frustrated at that, or it was just part of the plan?
Tá difícil até de falar. Eu não fiquei frustrada. Nada nunca bateu tão forte quanto a vida já bateu em mim. Eu sabia que eu ia conseguir vai poder me tirar daqui até que me nocautear. E só o pessoal daqui, algumas pessoas sabem como foi para poder estar aqui hoje, tudo que aconteceu. E eu não ia deixar de levar essa vitória para mim, porque eu mereço, eu me dedico muito. E eu mereço isso daqui é uma conquista que Deus me deu. E eu estou muito, muito feliz. Obrigada a todo mundo. E ela é muito dura, cara, muito dura. Meu Deus, ela não caía nunca. É por isso.
I wasn't frustrated. Nobody can hit me as hard as life has. I know I deserve this, and I'm very glad to be with this championship right now. She would never go down. She would never get done. But now I'm happy that I am the champion.
Esse cinturão é seu. É o interino da categoria. A gente sabe que a Predadora, a Tatiana Predadora, tem o linear. A gente quer uma unificação. Outubro Rosa está aí. Meses ainda para uma recuperação, mas quem sabe, será que já está pensando na Predadora, nessa possível data do Outubro Rosa, que é o mês onde o SFT só protagoniza lutas femininas, o card inteiro, e quem sabe você lá no topo com a Predadora para unificar esse cinturão?
This is the Interim Championship. We know that Tatiana Predadora is the current champion of the weight class. Maybe we could see a unification down the line in October. What do you think about that?
Cara, eu gosto muito da Predadora. Ela é uma menina fenomenal, mas é trabalho, né? E eu vou buscar sempre lutar com as melhores, como eu lutei com a Malvada. Também total respeito à Predadora. Gosto muito dela, mas é nosso trabalho. Eu tenho certeza que a gente vai dar um show. E antes disso, o Neto falou numa entrevista de que se eu ganhasse da Malvada, ele ia me dar um patrocínio, ia me levar lá. Pois aí tá, meu filho, agora eu quero ir aí e vou cobrar meu patrocínio, viu?
Seria a minha próxima pergunta essa.
Yeah, I really admire her, all the respect for her, but it's work. Of course, I won the championship opportunity, and also, Neto said that I would get a sponsorship if I won this match, so I'm waiting for that now.
O patrocínio vai vir, o Craque Neto é um cara de palavra, mas antes tem outra coisa também, uma notícia boa pra você.
Holy shit, posso falar? Meu Deus, que loucura, what a fight. This was amazing, foi uma tremenda luta, não sei como ela aguentou, não sei como você aguentou. Então você tem um cinturão e vai ter o bônus de melhor luta da noite.
Obrigada. Melhor luta da noite, então bônus pra mim e pra ela, porque nós duas fizemos uma ótima luta e nós duas somos merecedoras.
Yeah, bônus da luta vai para as duas. So I gave her the fight of the night, she's got the belt, she's a monster, and that's it.
All right, well, Billy, we're late over here in the stateside, so I'll just say I'm definitely looking forward to Duda Soares fighting Bianca Saddlemeyer, and it looks like Renata Rehulk will be facing Tatiana Predadora. So great fights in that, so props to our main event and co-main event, and then my fight of the night going to Mota and Boginho. You any final thoughts here?
Yeah, that was one of the best fights. I love a comeback fight. Mota and Boginho, just an absolute war. That main event absolutely delivered as well. Credit to Messina, just dominant. It was knockdown after knockdown. Credit for credit for both ladies for having that fight last that long. They both had great endurance, both in great shape. It was my absolute pleasure calling the fights with you, brother. It was a great night of fights, as always, with SFT. I love being here, and thanks for having me, and I love doing the English version, so hopefully you guys enjoyed it, and I'll see you guys at the next one.
Sounds perfect. We want to give love to El Presidente, David Hudson, as always. Thank you so much for the gig. Yeshua, Fernando, Kareen, and everybody in the truck, everybody who makes this show possible. Our huge, heartfelt gratitude and thank you. And, of course, my longtime friend Billy Q, same to you, brother. It's just a pleasure calling these fights with you. Your insights are second to none. No one better. No one better. So it's a great night. We're wrapping it up. I'm Jay Adams saying we'll see you next time on SFT.